Might have if I unmuted myself. Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome to the channel and welcome to Z Talk, the final episode. Hope you guys are doing well and I hope you are doing great. Whether you're tuning in live and watching live right now or you're watching after the fact, thank you so much just for spending your own time to watch this live stream. If you guys are brand new to the channel, feel free to press the red subscribe button down below so you can see further videos and future live streams from me, which I'll discuss with you in a moment. If you're already subscribed, thank you so much for your support. Please feel free to hit the like button on the stream, show it some support, show it some love, and tell YouTube that you like this content. Well, at least I kind of hope you do, fingers crossed. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys are wondering, right, what's going on? Why is this the final ever Z Talk? What exactly is happening? Because I did make a community post about this and I have posted like one or two things, but I didn't go into full detail. I'll be honest with you guys, it's nothing to worry about to start off with, which is, of course, good news. Basically, the reason why I'm stopping Z Talks is this would be technically Z Talks episode 63. I know at around 29, I stopped for like 2 or 3 months, and then I've kind of gone on since then, basically for around another 30 weeks or so, pretty much every single week. And I'll be honest with you guys, it has been a little bit tiring, and don't get me wrong, I love these streams. I never take them for granted, and I never would take them for granted. However, they do get, kind of tiresome in terms of trying to plan, trying to organize, trying to give you guys, just solid, entertaining content, so to say. And, that's by all means something that I love to do. But it's just something where I don't want to be doing a live stream for like every single week at this moment in time. I do have other plans for live streams, so don't worry, guys. This isn't a hiatus for me off the channel completely. I'm not just abandoning the channel in hiatus and you not see me. That's not the case. It's just a hiatus on Z Talks live stream, weekly stream specifically. Will I be doing other live streams? Yeah, absolutely. I've got like movie discussions in the works. I've got watch parties. I've also got to build like some Lego sets, and I'll be doing those kind of like maybe Lego sets live, building them and then chatting with you guys. That is something that I also want to explore. And in the future, will Z Talks make a return? Yeah, probably. I'm not going to rule out never bringing back Z Talks because I really enjoy doing these weekly live streams. It's just for now, I just need a little break from the weekly live streams in terms of doing them and Z Talks itself. But with all that out the way, again, I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Let me know how your week is going so far. Are you having a good week? Have you been up to much? How was your guys' Halloween? I hope it was a great one. For me, for Halloween, on the weekend just of Halloween, on the 29th, I think it was, or the 28th, I can't remember the exact date. Me and my partner Emma, we went to Tyneside Cinema in Newcastle, and we watched 3 horror movies until around about 4 o'clock in the morning. I started at 10:30. We watched The Evil Dead, the original with Bruce Campbell, which was definitely a fun time. And then the second movie was a mystery movie, so you don't know what they're going to play until they show the title. And it was Psycho 2, which was a really pleasant surprise. Great performance by Anthony Perkins, and really definitely want to revisit that movie again. And then the third movie that was shown was a mystery movie that was on a 35mm print, which was a very rare print as well, I heard, and they actually had to source it from a collector to show it, and that was Nightmare on Elm Street 3 Dream Warriors, and that was an absolute blast, and definitely really enjoyed that movie. Would check it out again. Probably my favorite Nightmare on Elm Street movie I've seen as of now in that franchise. And then Halloween night itself, my local cinema, Cineworld, put on 2 mystery old school kind of classic showings. The first was The Evil Dead. So I ended up watching that movie twice in the space of 3 days. It was good. Wish I kind of didn't see it that often within 3 days, but regardless of that, still enjoyed it. And then the second movie that they showed was The Shining, which is awesome because I haven't seen that movie in such a long time. And just what a great movie that was. So that's how I spent my Halloween. I did do an exclusive pumpkin carving, which was the first ever time I've really carved a pumpkin. That's an exclusive over on my Patreon. If you want to join, the link is down below in the description box if you do. And yeah, that's what my plans were for Halloween. So again, it was a good time. Hope you guys had a good one. Again, let me know in the live chat down below if you enjoyed it, if you had a good Halloween, if it was, okay, quiet, busy, whatever you got up to. And I always forget, whenever I'm talking on the live stream by myself until I have guests join, I talk quite a lot, so I always need a drink of water. But in the chat straight away, we've got Lego News. So hey Lego, I hope you're doing well, my friend. He says, too bad I wasn't able to be a part of Z Talks because of personal reasons, but it's fine. I'll try to check in on the streams when I can. Well, I appreciate your support, Lego. And as I mentioned before, guys, just to reiterate, this isn't a hiatus off the channel. This is just a hiatus of Z Talks live stream, like weekly stream. But I will still be doing live streams, and I'll be putting those out in advance. You guys can obviously, of course, tune in, or I'll message you to come join me on those live streams, like, hangouts, Lego builds, and movie discussions, and all sorts of stuff I've got planned in the works. Got a lot planned in the works. And of course, the first ever Z tournament is coming to the channel very, very shortly. If you guys are unaware, there is a video on the channel right now. Definitely go check that out. And that is going to be a movie trivia game with a bunch of YouTubers and non-YouTubers, and the winner will receive a custom trophy for that as well. So it's going to be cool. You can still register. There's spots still open. Check the video out down below on the channel after this live stream. So thank you, Leica, for tuning in. Appreciate it. And I've got Kirsty here saying, hey, Mike, hope you're well. So, hey, Kirsty, hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in and your support. Of course, Kirsty is a great subscriber, and also my brother Joe, the JOEsen One, who you'll see later on here on the stream. So thank you, Kirsty, for tuning in. And she says, you got to do what's best for you and what fits around your family, etc. I'm sure everyone understands your dedication is second to none. I take my hat off to you. Well, hey, thank you so much, Kirsty. That's really kind of you to say, and really kind words as well. Yeah, as I say, it's just one of those things where, for example, like my personal like working job, like full-time job, rotas can be sometimes different with my partner Emma's. Sometimes it lines up, sometimes it doesn't. And if it does line up, and say if it's like one of the few days we have off a week per, together, and I'm on a stream, it kind of messes with that time I could have, maybe watching a movie with her, or maybe actually going out somewhere, kind of thing. So again, it's just taking that kind of just time and break from weekly streams, but I'm still going to be doing streams. So definitely look forward to what's to come. But thank you for the kind words, Kirsty. Yeah, I really, really appreciate it. We've got Norin. Hey, Norin, hope you're doing well. Norin will be on very, very shortly. He says, Halloween was popping over here. Tons of kids on the street. Felt like 90s again. Loved it. Hey, well, that's awesome. Hope you're doing well, Norin. Thank you for tuning in. And yeah, you guys in America always do Halloween completely different over here in the UK. Over here in the UK, it's not really as celebrated as much, or it's not made as like such a big deal as it is to you guys in the States. I wish it was, but it's always cool to hear you guys get a lot of trick-or-treaters. You guys go out the way and kind of like garden yard decorations and all that kind of stuff. It does sound like a good time. Sounds like it was a great Halloween. And I know, of course, Norin, if you guys aren't aware, Norin Radd recently took over the channel on Halloween itself. He dropped a review of Rosemary's Baby on the channel, and I put my thoughts on his channel. So it's cool to do a crossover. And of course, Norin being a huge horror head, absolutely, I know he was in his element. So thank you, brother, for tuning in, and I'll see you very shortly on here. Kirsty says, quiet Halloween here. Youngest is autistic, so he hates things different, but glad you had a fun one. Hey, Kirsty, well, absolutely understandable. You've got to do the best for your kids, 100%. And if your youngest is autistic, for example, of course, as you mentioned, hates different things, so that's completely understandable. But hope you guys still had a good one, at least, and hope and even a quiet one. Nothing wrong with that, We've got Dimension Scott. Hey, Scott, hope you're doing well, my friend. He says, how's it going, Mike? Doing good, yeah. Hope you're well too. He said, I thought I'd stop by real quick. Sadly, it's the final episode, but I respect the decision. Hey, well, thank you, man. As I say, Z Talks will come back probably in the future. No set date whatsoever, guys. I'm not going to promise you a date or anything like that. When it does, I'll make a video or community post to tell you guys it'll be coming back in the future. But Scott has been a great guest here on the channel and on Z Talks before. He's been on a couple of times, so absolutely go check out his channel. Dimension Scott, as you guys can see right there. Yeah, got it right there. And definitely go subscribe to him. Such a cool guy. So thank you, Scott, for tuning in. And just before I read the rest of the comments, and thank you guys for killing up the comments at the moment, is just to let you guys know a little bit about the videos on my channel at the moment as I'm doing this live stream, and why you maybe haven't seen a lot of videos from me personally at the moment. I've been having a lot of issues in the background with my actual software editor, and it's a long story, guys. I'm not going to go into that too much here, but all I'll just say is Adobe haven't been the best, and that's not to slander them, but it just hasn't been a great experience. So I'm working through that at the moment. As soon as I can get that up, I have got videos made that's basically in the works, just need editing, and then they'll be of like private on Patreon, or they'll be on the channel. Going to be starting a new series actually, just to let you guys know, which is quite exciting. It's going to be called 5 Things, or Top 5. I haven't got like an official title for it yet, but a couple of videos in that new series coming is, for example, like top 5 actors I dislike, or 5 top actresses I dislike, or going to get suggestions from you guys, whether it's like directors, basically anything, TV shows, movies, whatever it is. That's going to be a new series coming to the channel, like a video series as well, so I'm excited to bring that. Of course, this Christmas, and yes, I've said the word, guys, it is in November now, so I can't technically say it. This Christmas, last year in 2022, I did a Christmas special with my brother Joe from his channel, The JOEsen One. This year, we're going to do a Christmas special again, so we're going to do a part 2. I'm not going to tell you guys what the idea is. We've got something cooking in the background, which I'm excited for, but an announcement of that will be coming to the channel very, very shortly. I'm excited. I'm excited for you guys to see it. It's going to be a good one, and definitely, support that. And of course, my brother Joe's channel, The JOEsen One, as he currently is on a path to try and get 10k subs at this moment in time. So yeah, some very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. We've got JOEsen in the chat. Hey, JOEsen, he will be on very shortly. He said it was too cold for Halloween this year. Yeah, I mean, obviously, of course, you're in America, you're in Kansas, so I'm not too sure what the weather's been like, but I know in your recent Harry Potter video, you said it has been getting colder and kind of like hoodie weather and stuff. So yeah, I'm not too sure how cold it gets in your guys' winter. Probably not as cold as it gets here in the UK. But yeah, I can definitely understand. So hey, nothing wrong with just taking it easy, man, and hope it was a good one for you as well, whether you were working or whether you were off, my friend. So thank you for tuning in. We've also got Minajio saying, Mike, hey Minajio, hope you're well. He says, hope you're well. Yeah, I'm good, hope you are. Can't believe this is your final live stream for Z Talks. I'm going to miss these live streams. Yeah, man, well, hey, again, thank you for the kind words. Again, it's not the end of the channel. It's not on a hiatus of the channel. It's just a hiatus of the Z Talks weekly streams, but I'm still going to be doing live streams, guys. Don't worry, but I appreciate the kind words. Hope you come back with your live streams one day in the future with a new series. Yeah, got plenty more to check out. I know I've been 13 minutes live as of this moment. 17 of you guys tune in right now, so thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate it. And thank you for choosing to spend your Thursday with me. And my guests, of course, coming very soon. But I did mention at the beginning of the stream, Nigel, I've got plenty more streams in the work. Feel free to rewind the stream after this, or in a minute, whenever you want to do that. And it kind of it's all covered on there, my friend. And he says, brought me so much smiles and laughter. Hey, well, me too. And we've got plenty more to come tonight. Got some amazing guests coming onto the stream tonight. So definitely excited to stick around. I'm going to be going till around midnight UK time at the moment. So that's about 5.5 hours. I'm going live for you guys tonight. Bit of a longer stream. I'm looking forward to it. And we've also got the viewer Drew in the house. So hey, Drew, hope you're doing well, my friend. And thank you for tuning in. Drew, it's always been a great supporter of the channel. It was great to have him on Z Talks a couple of weeks back. Check out his channel, The View with Drew, right there. Go subscribe to him. Really cool guy. Jason saying, I have some guesses at least for your least favourite actresses. I think a couple of people could probably have a couple of guesses at that one. Definitely mentioned a couple of them on the channel before. But some of them may shock you. That's all I'll say. But thank you, Jason. Really appreciate it. Just going to take another drink. Got Minajul saying, Mahajul, sorry, Mahajul, I keep getting your name wrong. You've come far, Mike. You've come far. I can't talk, guys. Sorry. You've come far, Mike, and I feel like I've come on a journey with you on your channel, but nonetheless, I respect your decision, and I wish you all the best for your upcoming stuff on the channel. Hey, thanks, man. Really, really appreciate that. And yeah, man, actually, I appreciate you've been a really loyal and great subscriber as well. So really appreciate that, man. And yeah, as I say, a lot of exciting things planned. I discussed it a little bit earlier. I will make some video maybe at some point or another our community post. You'll see that there on the channel. But yeah, man, I'm really excited to see where it goes. So I've got a lot planned, got a great lineup tonight, so be sure to stick around and definitely go show my guests some love. If you guys are interested, by the way, in subscribing to any of my guests at this moment before you see them on the stream, head down below in the description box. All the links are there that you need. Definitely go subscribe to them. Tell them that I sent you from Z Talks or Mike sent them, whatever, and please go support them. All really fantastic people who I really just and I just want to take a moment here, guys, before I touch on the comments again, and just truly say thank you. And the thank you is to two sets of people, right? The first set is to anyone who's ever been a guest of Z Talks, whether they've been on multiple times, whether they've been on the once, however many times that they've been on. I just want to truly thank them, and again tonight, because these people have become great friends. They have spared the time out their own lives to come on a live stream, and they really don't have to, but they've chosen to do that, and I really just respect that and really appreciate that, and it just really means so much to me. These Z Talks live streams, guys, isn't because of me that, you know, they may be good or entertaining. It's because of all my guests that make them entertaining and give you guys a good laugh or, you know, good smile or brighten up your day, you know, however these streams affect you, hopefully in a good way, of course. But yeah, definitely a big thank you to any single person that's been on Z Talks in the past, and also anyone who's going to be on Z Talks tonight. Definitely really, really appreciate everyone. And of course, the second thank you, as cheesy as it is, goes to you guys who was watching, whether you're live or after the fact. Again, without your guys' support, watching these streams, like 16 right now, it's on the counter up here. 16 right now, as I'm literally saying this right here, is tuning in to watch me on a Thursday night. Like, I really, really appreciate that. And you guys don't have to, but I love you all for it. So again, biggest thank yous to you guys and to anyone who's come to be a guest. And yeah, without getting too soppy, let's get more into the comments. We've got quite a few, so I appreciate you guys absolutely killing up with the comments. Jason saying, yes, I need another Z-Bros Christmas special. That is coming, my friend. I'm not too sure when. It'll be in December, of course. I'm not too sure the exact dates or anything like that. But basically, after this Z Talks is out the way, I am in chat with my brother Joe about a Christmas special, about the idea we've got, and what that's going to involve as well, which, of course, you guys are going to be a part of. So stick around to the channel and be sure to check that announcement out. It's coming very, very soon. I've got Bryer. Hey, Bryer. Bryer will be on very shortly, maybe 10 minutes or so. He says, problems with Adobe, go with DaVinci Resolve. Oh, okay. Well, hey, thanks, man, for the suggestion. I've never heard of DaVinci Resolve, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, is that just available on computers or is it on mobiles as well? Because I don't use a computer, I only just use a mobile. So if it's on there, I'll check it out. If it's computer, I'll not be able to. But thank you for the suggestion, man. We have got a comment from Drew, and Drew, I will read out that comment very, very shortly because I'll leave it as a question for my guests who's coming. Scott saying, really happy to be on your streams. Well, hey, appreciate it, Scott, and appreciate you having you, man. You're really great guest and really great guy who's got a really cool physical media collection. So again, check him out. Dimension Scott right there on YouTube. And of course, we've got the legend that is Ryan from RWR. So hey, Ryan, he will be on later on. He says Mike is a legend, king of live stream. So hey, appreciate that. I'm not the legend, you are, my friend. And he says, for the guests, what are your... Didn't read that, so I'll leave that until he comes back. We've got Frags Gaming even saying good evening. So hey, Frags, hope you're doing well, mate. Thank you for tuning in. Says, thanks for the invitation you've given us. Good luck in the future. Keep the good work and look forward to see what's next. Hey, well, I appreciate it, man. Really, really, really do. So thank you, Frags. Yeah, as I say, definitely got a lot of live streams in the works. Watch parties, Lego builds and chats, hangout and chats, and just all sorts of stuff definitely coming to the channel very, very shortly. And got some really exciting video ideas. And as I said, that the Z tournament is coming, where you're just going to see a lot of different people, and you're going to see like people having like movie trivia quizzes. It's going to be like knockout tournament style, and it's going to just be really exciting. So that's going to be like a live stream series. So that is probably going to be like the next series I bring to the channel. And yeah, really, really looking forward to it, Frags. And thank you for the kind words, mate. And I always appreciate your support as well. And Ryan's got a question. He says, what's a movie, Mike, that you're excited for in 2024 and one you're not excited for? Oh, okay, that's a great question. Well, without looking at my laptop and kind of, looking at what movies is coming next year, just from top of memory, I know Joker, is it Folie Due or Joker 2, whatever you want to call it. I think that's still set to come out next year if it's not delayed with the actors' strike, which I hope it does get sorted soon. That one would definitely be my biggest pick of next year. Really looking forward to that. Love the first movie. Can't wait for the sequel. And I appreciate it hasn't just been rushed out. I think it's been like 5 years, since we last got just Joker. So I'm glad that they've took the time to bring out a sequel. Same for the Batman, when they do a sequel for that. I know that was in the works for quite a long time, and I know it's going to be a couple of years at least till we get that sequel. So I'm glad that they're not rushed, and with them not being rushed, it just goes to show that there's like passion and like love behind those projects, which I really, really just appreciate. So that would be the one I'm looking forward to. In terms of one that I'm not excited for, just from kind of top of my memory again from movies coming out, probably Kung Fu Panda 4, sorry. Yeah, I can't really say I'm like the biggest fan of that movie series whatsoever, but I appreciate it's got its fan base, it's got its following. The ones I've seen, they've been okay, but nothing, crazy or, special, anything like that. So, yeah, just one of those, mate, I'm not really looking forward to, but if I looked through the list, maybe I could give you a different answer. But thank you for the question. We've got Struggles. So, hey, Struggles, hope you're doing well. She says, hey, Z, came through to hit the like button. Hey, well, I appreciate that. And can't wait to have you on next week. Yeah, for you guys who aren't aware, this hasn't been announced as of yet, but this is coming. I am going to be on Struggle Reviews TV channel, which is going to be really awesome. And we're going to be talking about Devil's Advocate. So that's going to be cool. Never seen the movie. It's going to be a first time watch. And I'm really excited for that. So I'll announce more details as we get to there. But Struggles, thank you so much for tuning in. Really, really do appreciate it, and saying good luck on all future endeavors. Well, yeah, you too. Struggles, absolutely killing it. Recently reached 23,000 subscribers. So massive congrats to Struggle Reviews TV. Amazing achievement, and can't wait to see what she does next. So definitely go support Struggles Reviews TV. The name right there. Search on YouTube. Give the lady a subscription. She deserves it. And we have got a couple of questions waiting for when my guests do arrive. We have got a comment in the meantime, though, from Jason saying, can we get a Z Talks and a DVD? So I don't know if that can be achieved, my friend. I mean, if it could, never going to say the possibilities are not endless. It could be, but you guys can watch them on the playlist on YouTube if you want. Go through every single episode from one to this one, the final one, and you guys are going to see probably a big difference in the streams, but you never know, my friend. So in the background, we have actually got a couple of guests who's arrived early. So hey, without further ado, let's get on a couple of guests and let's get this evening on the road. First one up is a guy who just recently took over. It's Norin Radd. Hey, man.
Hey, what's up, Mike? How's it hanging?
Hey, doing good, brother. How are you?
Doing good, man. Just chilling out, man. I was getting some chores done for the day and stuff, and just waiting to pick up the kids. And got the stream now, so a nice little stream. Hang out, we chat about movies and stuff, and or Halloween, and then I gotta go grab the kiddos.
Right. Yeah, man. Definitely. And have you got work later on?
Yeah, I work later tonight. Yeah, so it's my Wednesday, so it's my hump day, middle of my week right now.
Right. Hey, well, it'll not be too long, man, and you'll be off again for a couple of days, so it's all good.
Yeah.
And hey, Norin, well, thanks for joining. Firstly, for anyone who hasn't seen it, Norin took over the channel the other day, dropped a review on Rosemary's Baby, and we did a switch, and I did a review on Norin's channel, if I can point that way, Norin's channel, and I reviewed the movie as well. So we've definitely got in the background, we've got things in the works where we're going to do a takeover again. I'm excited for that. Yeah, man. Also, we've got a couple of people there, Norin. And hey, Norin. So,
hey.
Some love. Minaj saying, Norin, hey, sup, man? Saying if you don't know, Norin kicks ass. Let's rock and roll.
Let's go. Let's go.
Right. Definitely. Thank you for the support, guys. And Kirsty saying, I saw the
you.
channel take over. It was ace. Hey, well, thank you, Kirsty. Really appreciate it.
It was cool
yeah,
that we had kind of different opinions. That was kind of cool that we felt like a little bit, different and stuff. Like you obviously didn't hate it, but you weren't like as excited about it as I was. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, it was cool to have like a different contrast of opinions. I know you were more of a fan of it than I was, but it's. I think it's one of those where maybe the more I watch it, the more I'll appreciate the movie.
Yeah,
because those elements I definitely liked. I mean, Mia Farrow was fantastic in that.
for sure, definitely.
I've got Lisa saying, "Hey, Norin and Mike." Hey, Lisa. And we've got a couple of other guests in the back room, so we'll get them on board. We've got a good friend in personal life and on the channel, and that is Adam at What the Gym. Hey, Adam.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Adam.
Hey,
great
how you doing?
Back on your channel. I'm doing
good.
Great.
Good to have you back, man. And I know Adam will be over the moon today because the Beatles released a brand new song. So, hey,
Wait,
how's that?
Did they?
They did.
No, I've already heard it.
Yeah. And what do you think?
It. Yeah, I thought it was brilliant. I'm doing a video on it on Wednesday. Nice. Yeah.
Nice. I thought you would. I mean, if you don't know, Adam's probably one of the biggest Beatle fans you'll ever come across. So I'm not surprised, man. It's awesome. Well, yeah. Adam, thank you for joining. For anyone who doesn't know, the link to all my guest channel, including Norin and Adam's, is down below in the description box. So go subscribe to them. Go show them some love. Kirsty's saying, "What the gym? Hey, hey."
Hello, Kirsty.
Lisa's saying, "I'm always super envious of Adam's RDR Project Red Dead Redemption posters."
Given from Did You See That himself? Yeah. Thanks for that, Mike.
Hey, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. And Minaj saying, "Hey, Adam."
Hello.
We've got another guest in the background, and we've got Kieran from Film Review Central. Hey, Kieran.
Hello.
Hey, how are you all?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. Yes, fantastic. Thank you very much for having me on the final episode. It's a real honor.
You're welcome, man. Hey, well, thank you for joining. And great to have Kieran. And again, Kieran's link's down below in the description box, so definitely go check out his channel. Kieran, you're on Scott's stream tomorrow night, right?
I am, yeah. Yes, 2 streams back to back, so I'm sure I'm going to be having a nice weekend relaxed. So yeah, it's fantastic that Scott invited me. So it's a real pleasure. So all good.
Yeah, awesome, man. Well, I look forward to checking that out. I mean, before long, Kieran will be doing weekly Thursday streams. Kieran talks, not Z talks anymore. But no, man, great to have you. And of course, we've got another guest in the wings. We've got the current reigning champ, and that is JOEsen. Hey,
hello,
JOEsen.
Hey.
What's up?
Hey, stop. Well, thank you, JOEsen. And how you doing, my friend?
Oh, doing all right. Not much. Well, it's been great. We get to get a new Beatles song today.
Yeah.
And that was pretty exciting to wake up this morning and listen to the Beatles and be like, holy cow. 53 years after they broke up, I get to listen to a new Beatles song. So it was great. I really enjoyed that.
It's insane to think the Beatles have a new song after, like, as you mentioned, like all that time. But I listened to it as well earlier, guys. I will.
Oh, really?
I listened to it. I
Really?
did. Curiosity got the better of me, and I will say it wasn't bad actually.
Okay, good. Yeah, I thought it was good.
I loved it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, as I say, it's definitely interesting. After all this time, we've got a brand new song, you know. And someone else who could maybe comment on that is our final guest, and that is Bryer. Hey, man.
Hello, Bryer.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
What did I miss?
Just asking, basically, what's your thoughts on the new single?
Oh yeah, I thought it was great. I really enjoyed it.
Cool.
Yeah, yes, it's definitely, you know, it's like you were just bringing it up again. It's been years, and it's kind of weird to be like at my age. I can finally say I was alive when the Beatles released a new song.
Yeah.
Right. definitely
it
like
was
a
pretty good.
monumental. Yeah, man, definitely. I got to agree. Definitely like a monumental, like kind of historic event. That we can
Well,
say.
I think hearing John's voice again is just, I don't know, it kind of gets me emotional when I heard it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, wow, it's so clear. Like, I can't believe how clear I'm hearing John's voice again. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's definitely a treat for. I mean, every single Beatles fan, of course, and even people like myself who isn't a fan, of course. Hearing it, I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. They've managed to do that. So I'll be intrigued to see if they have any more other songs in the background, maybe that they might find through archival stuff.
Yeah, they're getting their 80s, so it's running out of time. But
I mean, they always seem to be releasing something brand new Beatles related thing every year, so you never know. But Norin, did you hear the new Beatles song today?
No, I actually didn't hear it today. I didn't listen to it, but I heard the news that they dropped a new one, but I didn't hear the song. No, I'll have to check it out after the stream.
Yeah. Well, I'll be intrigued to hear your thoughts, man, if you do. And Kieran, how about you?
Yeah, I checked it out. It was sent in our family group chat this morning, and we've all been listening to it and loved it. Yeah. For me, who's my whole family, different generations, has all loved Beatles songs. So it's absolutely awesome that we get to hear another one. And yeah, I actually really enjoyed the song as well. So yeah, it was good.
Awesome, man. Well, but yeah, before we kick things off, because we've got quite a few comments, I just want to say to anyone who's watching live after the fact, the link to Norin, Adam, Kieran, Jason, and Bryer's channels down below in the description box. Go subscribe to all these guys, and I definitely recommend checking out Bryer's hot takes and reactions.
Yeah, that was great.
Hot takes. That was awesome. So yeah, definitely go check out these guys' channels, and we've got a couple of comments. So what we'll do, guys, we'll get into a couple of comments we've got. First is from the viewer Drew. He's saying, "Good news! My Blu-ray copy of Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning Part 1 came 3 days ago, 1 day ahead of official release." Hey, that's awesome, man.
So
do any of you guys own this movie?
Not yet.
No, yeah. I'm waiting for. I pre-ordered Arrow Videos The Warriors box set, and I got the original poster art. So I'm waiting for that to come in. It's not supposed to come in until probably December, but hopefully maybe early. Depends. Hopefully.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I know that we're not getting that release over here in the UK. So a lot of people have been a bit annoyed by that.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, man, I can understand that. That's a cool pre-order anyway. So I can't wait to see that unboxing when you get that.
Have you seen that movie, Mike?
I've seen it once.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it once.
Cool.
Yeah, it was a while ago, and I can't remember being a huge fan of it, but I think I need to give it a rewatch.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, so I haven't got Mission Impossible pre-ordered either. So I think you're the only one, Drew, but I hope you enjoy it, my friend. Thank you. Ryan, this comment was kind of read a little bit earlier, but he just said, for the guests, what are your thoughts on the new Planet of the Apes movie? The trailer dropped today. Has anyone checked out the trailer?
Not
I
yet.
didn't know it come out.
I am aware about it, though.
Yeah, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I think, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it just before we jumped on this stream, actually. So just before, I thought there'd be a question dedicated to it. Yeah, it looks good. I enjoyed the other three. I thought they were a really underrated trilogy. So I think this fourth one, it's just, hopefully it's not one of these where they go, do you need to make another one? But no, visuals look stunning. Doesn't reveal much of the story, but hints at a lot of it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I've still not seen the first two.
Oh man, yes.
I've got a box set. I've had a box set of them for about 5 years. I've still not got them yet.
Oh, they're good.
I've got to get to them very, very soon. Yeah.
I think you'd really enjoy them, Adam. All the movies, they're different. The first one's more of like a drama, I would say.
Yeah.
And then it starts to get more action-packed as they go along.
Yeah, the first movie, I don't know who directed it, but then the second, third one was Matt Reeves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did he not do all of them?
Not the first one.
No, the first one was a different director. I'm not sure who that was, but I don't know who's directing the fourth one. Do you know?
No, I'm not
I don't
aware. No.
Okay.
Not sure. So, I mean, this new one, Kieran and Adam, you guys have heard of it. Is it a direct follow-on from the first, like that trilogy?
It looks like it. With Rise of the Planet of the Apes, so it was their beginning, wasn't it? And then they're now sort of on a very sort of an island, sort of a lack of a better term. So I think it's going to carry on in there sort of in exclusivity. So that's the impression I get. But yeah, no, it looks like it's going to be a continuation.
Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what direction to go.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything for spoilers of the original trilogy for anyone who's not seen them, or Adam who's not seen the first two of the movies.
Still not seen them yet. I'll get to them soon, though.
Yeah, fair enough, mate. We've got Cy Robson saying evening all. So hey, Cy, doing well. Menagel says, Mike, do you collect PS4 or PS5 games? And if so, what's your favorite games of those platforms? All right, cool. Well, I've got PS5. I know Adam does. I know Jason's PS4. Norin, do you have PlayStation?
No.
No. Bryer?
I used to have a PS4.
Oh, okay.
But then it broke. It stopped working the second the PS5 came out.
Oh no!
Right, I remember that.
Oh
Yes,
no!
but based on the games I was able to play before, my favorite game in my collection was probably Horizon Zero Dawn.
Okay, yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
I know
but
it's got
GameCube though, right, or something like that.
Yeah, I still have the GameCube. It's somewhere down there.
very retro, my friend. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Plus, the new PS5 like Slim's coming out very shortly anyway, which is meant to be like bigger storage as well, and I think same price. So,
has anybody played Spider-Man 2? That's like the big game now.
Yeah, I've
seen
now.
clips of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks great.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably gonna be like game of the year, probably.
It's my game of the year so far.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised with the hype it's had. I'd say it's probably between that and maybe God of War for a lot of people. No, it's awesome you've been played, Adam. Kieran, do you have a PlayStation?
No, I've got an Xbox on the outsider.
I do have an Xbox too. I have an Xbox too.
Yeah, I've got an Xbox
of the group. So, but I have played a bit of Spider-Man 2 and with a. Oh, good. But yeah, no. So I played a bit of Spider-Man 2, and I thought it was awesome on a friend's.
Oh man!
So yeah, I thought it was brilliant.
Nice, man. Hey, well, that's really cool. And yeah, I definitely want to play Spider-Man 2 as well. It's just at the moment it's really expensive, so I'm just waiting for it to drop down a little bit, and then I'll probably pick it up. But yeah, I do collect some PS games. I've got mainly like my favorite series is like the Yakuza series.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I've. That's like the only kind of physical games I've got. I'll be honest. The rest of them are like all digital.
Okay.
But yeah, I love the Yakuza games though. It's probably my favorite. But yeah, got Lisa saying fourth on the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Okay. Well, I've seen it. Norin's seen it.
Yeah.
Have any of you guys seen it?
Not yet.
No.
Yeah.
No, haven't seen that one yet.
Yes. Okay. Well, we'll avoid spoilers for the guys that haven't seen it along the bottom there because we want to ruin it for you guys.
I won't be watching it though.
Still
What's
no
the
spoilers,
spoil?
Adam.
The animatronics come
Spoiler,
alive
I'm
and kill
not
people?
that fussed.
Oh, it's PG-13. It's very softcore-ish, like compared to a lot of other stuff. It's definitely mild horror kind of stuff. I mean, maybe the concept is kind of horrific, but the stuff that's in it's very PG-13ish.
Yeah, I would honestly say, especially I know like Adam and Jason, you guys obviously aren't fan of horror. I would say that one you'll be fine with. It's honestly it's not gory or anything like that.
I thought about watching it. It's on like video on demand, whatever. I can watch it if I want, but yeah, I might watch it at some point.
Yeah, well, I think it came out like on like digital on demand, like the same day as like the cinema release in America.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peacock release. Yeah, Peacock and cinema is the same day. Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit of a strange one. So, I mean, I dropped a review on the channel, so you guys can check that out. But in the meantime, Norin, what did you think of the movie?
I was kind of surprised about how character driven it was. It was very like character study type stuff, you know, more serious than I thought it was going to be. But like, it wasn't the greatest thing, definitely. I would probably say I've seen other films that are in the same kind of vein, like with animatronics and evil like that, that are better and everything. But this one wasn't like an awful watch or anything like that. But, you know, passable.
Yeah. Are you referring to Willy's Wonderland by any chance?
Yeah, Willy's. I watched Willy's Wonderland again right after when I got home, and I was just like, this one, I liked it more because it was more funny. Like the comedy in it was more levity to the story, and it added stuff to it. So I just wish Nicolas Cage actually spoke in the movie. Like I think that's a strength of Nicolas Cage's acting is that he speaks. So like when you take that away from him, you eliminate his charisma with everybody else. Like he doesn't react to anything that they do or nothing like that. So it's like you kind of eliminate that whole part of his acting.
I think if I remember, he has like 5 words the whole movie, maybe, if that.
I think so. Yeah, I think if that. Yeah, it's like 3 or 4. Yeah, like you said, 3 or 5 words, if that.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a more entertaining movie. For sure, I agree.
Yeah.
And Kieran, how about yourself?
Yeah, I kind of echo everything that Nora was saying. I just don't think it was scary enough. I watched it with a friend who is a big fan of the games, and they really liked all the references. But for me, it just wasn't scary enough, and there was more, as Norin said, it was very character driven, and there was a lot of backstory there that sort of missed the whole pizzeria sort of type element. It should have been a more self-contained within there. So yeah, I echo everything that Norin was saying there, and agree with his points.
I get, yeah. I think we're all very on the same page with this one. Yeah, all kind of thought it was okay, but not the best thing. Bryer, are you going to be checking it out?
Probably at some point, because yeah, I was definitely there when the games came out, and I played them, and I got into the lore. I got into that phase, but. Yeah, I'm not expecting it to be the greatest movie, but I'm sure I'm probably going to have fun with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be excited to hear your thoughts, man, if you do get to check it out. I say it's on Peacock if you have that.
Gotcha.
We don't over here. Do we, Adam?
I don't think so. No.
No. Don't think it's a service. But we've got a question from Lisa. Maybe you Beatleheads can answer this. She says, does anyone know what Paul said about the Beatles song being finished?
I'm sure he was very happy about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. This is out of my field, this one. So, has he gone on like an interview and said anything about the song, or?
I'm hoping there is an interview about it.
About the new song?
Yeah.
I mean, the song's out, so I guess.
Well, yeah, he worked on it, so I mean, yeah, he's really happy about it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I would have thought so, yeah, because I can imagine it being a lot of work for him to put something like that together.
No, yeah, Paul Ringo worked on it, and I mean, they got the blessings of Yoko Ono, I think, and
George's family,
John Lennon, or George Harrison's wife is, definitely was, okay with it. And George Martin's son, Giles Martin, worked on it. So I mean, it's incredible. You got the Beatles, you got the famous George Martin's son working on it. I mean, yeah, everybody's blessing. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool experience and cool like backstory about how it's kind of come together.
Oh, it's a great story. They came out with like a video yesterday, I think.
Yeah,
and it was a great video, kind of on the making of the song.
Yeah, I love that as well.
And there's a music video coming out tomorrow by Peter Jackson.
Oh, wow!
Yeah,
nice.
I'm so reminded for it.
Yeah, so it's gonna be. I bet it's gonna be very nostalgic, very teary-eyed watching it.
Wow. Okay, that's. I didn't realize Peter Jackson was going to direct a music video for the Beatles. Okay.
Yeah, he's never done that before, and yeah.
I mean, if you want something cinematic, that's your guy right there. So,
I mean, he's worked on the Get Back documentary, so
yeah. Oh yeah, he's
I mean,
perfect guy for it.
yeah. I mean, he's basically part of the whole Beetle camp now.
Yeah.
that's awesome. I mean, I'll check out the video as well if he's directing it. That would be pretty cool. So yeah, thanks for the question, Lisa. Now she's commenting about Five Nights at Freddy, saying that really liked it. Person who's never played the game, have no knowledge of the lore whatsoever. Yeah, awesome, mate.
Impressive.
Yeah, same for me. And I didn't know anything about it apart from it's a video game. That's kind of about it.
Yeah, because I picture if somebody goes in without knowing any of the games or lore, I picture people will be completely lost.
Kind of, yeah, I would say, I don't know, like they explain everything in the movie in terms of like how things happen and why it's happening.
Okay.
So I guess for like Dummy's Handbook, I guess like they explain it pretty well.
Does the video game have a story?
It does. It has a whole. It's very complicated.
Okay, I don't quite understand.
If I explain it to you, it's gonna take days to explain it all.
I just know there's like a bear that like scares people. That's all I know.
Yeah,
like a stuffed bear, animatronic or something.
Yeah, well, it's stuffed all right.
Nice one, bro.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the lore, Jason. You and Bryer might have to have a separate stream about the lore and Nights at Freddy, my friend.
I feel like Jason will be asleep by the time I get halfway done.
Probably. Hey, man. Well, we've got Sai in the house. He's saying, has anyone seen the trailer for The Fall Guy? It has Ryan Reynolds as Colt Severs, originally played by Lee Majors in the TV show. Cool. No, I've never seen this. Have any of you guys seen this?
No.
Never heard of it.
The Fall Guy. I feel like we had a movie called something like that. It was Ryan Reynolds.
It was Free Guy.
Free Guy.
Yeah. Oh, that was. Oh, now I remember that.
Like Fall Guy.
Yeah, I remember Free Guy.
Is that another video game adaptation?
That's what I'm wondering.
About one, yeah. Fall Guy. No, I've never heard of this one actually.
It was a TV show with Lee Majors. Okay.
It's cool.
Does Ryan Reynolds just play Deadpool in this movie as well, or does he play it different?
I'm sure. Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds, though.
Be intrigued. But yeah, if anyone's seen this trailer for Fall Guy, let us know in the comments. Lisa says about Five Nights at Freddy, I was so disappointed. I only played the first game. I thought the movie would be scarier, at least have more jump scares. However, a son and a friend absolutely loved it. Well, that's awesome, Lisa. Glad that your son had a good time with it, especially as he's a big fan of the games, I believe, as well. Minajio said, I thought the film was very suspenseful and disturbing, like the direction of the film goes in it. Did not expect, and I did find it unsettling. It's more or less mostly psychological, supernatural horror. Okay.
Well, you need to watch Elliot's IMO reviews on the movie.
Yeah, he wasn't a fan of it.
He gave it a pretty bad review on the channel.
He did, but it's hard to please Elliot sometimes.
It is.
Yeah, it's kind of hard too because that came out like in the same week as that When Evil Lurks thing, and like that movie kind of just floored everybody. Everybody was very surprised by that one.
Yeah, it definitely a lot more people's been talking about When Evil Lurks a lot. It's cool that like a foreign film's been getting more publicity as well. It's pretty cool.
For sure.
Let's have a look. And then there's a couple of guys in the chat just having a talk between themselves with Five Nights at Freddy. Apparently,
lots of Five Nights at Freddy talk.
Yeah. Oh gosh, Fall Guy saying Emily Blunt's in it as well. Oh wow. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, I'm on board for that. Lisa saying one for Adam and maybe Jason if he's aware of them. What did you think of John Lennon's little project, The Dirty Mac?
I've heard it on Spotify.
I've heard of it. I haven't heard it. I haven't actually listened to it, but I've heard of it.
I've not watched it though.
What is it? I never heard of it.
I think it's a concert that he did with
okay.
the famous musicians on it.
Oh, okay.
But I've really heard it on Spotify though.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Any of you guys seen this or heard of this?
Just heard, never watched or listened to it.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. Jason's going to go seek it out after this stream, I think.
Like, yeah, I'm totally floored. Like, I know everything about the Beatles and all. I'm like, what?
I know. We've got Menagio saying, "Go Power Rangers."
All right.
Okay.
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Hey, I watched the TV show when it first came out in the 90s. I doubt anybody else did like me. I was like right at the right age. That was a hit hit TV show. I didn't miss a show.
I remember watching the original show as a kid, Jason.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I always remember enjoying it, you know?
Oh, yeah. It was great. Ninja fighting. I mean, yeah. Come on. Always thought the girl in the pink was pretty good looking, too.
It was always the question of like being which one's your favorite Ranger and stuff as well. Yeah. Did any of you guys watch Power Rangers, the original TV series?
I've seen some of it.
Yeah, same. I've seen some of it, but I wouldn't say I haven't seen a full episode.
No.
I remember the movie more. The movie with the evil ooze guy.
The ooze, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
That movie was pretty huge when it dropped. I remember it. Like in
in theater. Yeah.
And did they do like a revival or reboot spin-off this year?
Oh, this year?
I think so. I think they brought something back.
There was something on Netflix I can recall like earlier on in the year.
Oh, okay.
So, there was like there was like a 2017 film as well with the guy from Stranger Things in, the older brother Billy. He was in like the 2017 film.
Okay.
I remember the 2017 one. I saw that in cinemas. It was basically just a big ad for Krispy Kreme at the time, from what I remember of it. I think they are planning a reboot, though. I think I heard somewhere, so I'd be intrigued to see if that's any good, especially after all these years. And we've got Ryan from RWR saying Rupert Wyatt did the first Plan of the Year movie. He also did The Gambler. A new one is directed by Wes Ball. He directed all the Maze Runners.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's very interesting. Have you guys seen the Maze Runner movies?
No.
Yeah.
I started the first one, but I stopped it. I found it too boring.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. I was surprised because the first one was pretty good, but fair enough, mate. Everyone each to their own.
Well, I'll be about 10 years old though, so I'll probably have to rewatch it at some point.
Yeah.
Norin, what did you think of the Maze Runner?
I like the first two. I thought the third one was kind of a bad landing spot. I didn't really like the third one that much. I thought it got a little too complex, and then just the villain character. I didn't really like the villain character that much. I didn't really believe in the whole plot or nothing. So I do like the first two though. But then like it's kind of pointless when you think about the third one because I didn't like the ending to it.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one. Yeah, it didn't land great and wasn't very memorable. I will say that. Or memorable for the wrong reasons, I should say. But it'll be interesting to see what Wes Ball does with the Planet of the Apes movie, though, because he's got big shoes to fill after the original trilogy. So, be interesting. And now she's saying, I will definitely be getting Five Nights at Freddy on Blu-ray or even 4K. I don't mind. I quite liked it, and I'm glad Matthew Lillard is back on the movie screen, though I wish he had more screen time in the film. Cool, mate. Yeah, well, I hope you enjoy that when you get to pick it up. And yeah, again, I'm not saying too much about spoilers here, so I'm keeping quiet. Lisa saying, I didn't know Paul worked on the final one that's been released. That's cool.
Yep.
Yep.
You sure did.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. We've got the JOEsen One. We've got Joe in the chat. Hey, Joe. He says, "Evening, guys." Shout out to Adam being legend Patreon member, and massive thanks to Norin for changing time slot as well. Yeah, absolutely. Well, thanks for tuning in, Joe. Really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Menagio says, "What's been your most expensive physical item / media you have in your collection this year? This year has left me financially crippled with the likes of Psycho Box."
Yeah, we've all been there.
All right. So yeah, what's the best item we think that we have in our collections? I guess the question is. Norin, do you want to go first?
Oh, let's see. The most expensive item I have in my collection is probably actually not even like a Blu-ray set thing or a 4K thing, unless I have one that's out of print. But I'd have to look for that. I'd have to look that up. But I have a Optimus Prime sealed in the box Transformer that's like a 10th anniversary one, but it's a Japanese one, and it has all Japanese writing on it, all the instructions, the box, everything, and it says 10th anniversary. It's like over $200 it's worth.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. And do you say that's in the box sealed or?
Yeah, it's still sealed in the box currently. Yeah, that's how I got it and just kept it. I never opened it or nothing like that. It gets dusty though. I have to keep dusting it off because that's the one thing. It's always you got to fight the dust.
Right. The problem if you got any collectibles of any sort, it gets dusty pretty easily. So I understand.
That's true.
Hey, that's awesome, man. And Kieran, how about yourself?
I don't collect a lot of physical media, but the one that was probably my favorite from this year was for my 21st birthday. My mum and dad got me a Spider-Man comic, but it was actually released on the day I was born. So that was quite
wow.
That's quite a cool present. So yeah,
the exact day.
Yeah, the exact day. Yeah.
Wow.
So that was a really, really cool present. So yeah, that'll have to be my one. I keep reading that constantly. Can't stop putting it down.
That's incredible, man. And are you a big comic book fan?
Yeah, I enjoy them. I've been collecting them ever since I've sort of started, really liking Marvel and appreciating films. But no, that was definitely a comic that I'll cherish. It was a very cool one.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. A comic came out on your birthday 21 years ago. That's insane.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's crazy.
Very cool gift, man. Very cool. Adam, how about yourself?
Mine's very unusual.
Yeah.
I bought a brick.
Yeah, I remember that.
In Strawberry Field.
Yeah.
In Liverpool. Yeah. You can still buy them there now.
Nice.
There's still some available.
What do you do with it?
I just got it.
Just look at
in a unit. Just
marvel at it.
On the display, yeah. just marvel at the brick, yeah.
Use it as a doorstop.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome, man. You got a brick from Strawberry Field, but that's pretty cool. Because without explaining the other things, you just said you have a brick. Everyone would be like,
I know.
What? Why have you got brick? Are you in construction or something? Or what? but no, man, that's awesome. Bryer, how about yourself?
Well, I can't really top a brick. So
I can't top that brick.
I mean, in terms of my music collection, I don't really have anything that's like I spent like hundreds of dollars on because even I can't afford that stuff. But I think the items that kind of cost me the most are some CDs I got from Japan. I mean, they were like $30 a piece. So yeah, it adds up over time.
Yeah.
So I have to really be cautious. Like, okay, do I really want to buy this Japanese pop star? So, but most of the time I just go with it. I end up buying it anyway.
That's really cool, man. And of course, I mean, I know you've got like over 1,000 CDs as well, which is insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
I have no space.
How much money did he spend on CDs? I wonder.
Ah, man.
Ugh.
I don't know. I want to say somewhere in the thousands, at least tens of
Enough
thousands,
to
maybe.
buy thousands of bricks.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Probably.
At that rate, Bryer could have had whole of Strawberry Fields, I guess.
I know. I could replace my wood fence and actually use those bricks.
Good. Just get Adam to ship them over to you in this day, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. But man, you have got a very cool CD collection, though. That is awesome. I definitely want to see a full CD collection video one day, though.
Yeah, I mean, I did do a series but I did it in parts. So maybe I'll just do what I did maybe I'll do what I did and just compile it into one video.
Yeah,
I've looked at it. It's probably up to 4 hours.
I say it's the length of a Martin Scorsese movie or something.
Yeah. Coming after Peter Jackson next.
You could call it Breyer's Master Cut and then just put them all together.
That would be awesome. I'd watch that anyway, because I'd be intrigued to see like the 1,000+ CDs you have now.
Mm-hmm.
And growing, of course. Every video's like,
growing.
oh, subscriber mail, guys. Here we go to the collection. No, man. Oh, that's cool. Jason, how about yourself?
Yeah, the one that comes to mind probably is the Bruce Lee Criterion collection I got because Norin has that as well. He showcased it on his YouTube channel, and I was like, I have to have that, you know, like I didn't know there was a Bruce Lee Criterion collection until he showed it, and I was like, oh my gosh, like I had to go buy it, and I can't remember how much it was, but I'm sure it was fairly expensive comparatively because it's 5 movies. There's probably like 7 discs or something. I can't remember, but 6 or 7 discs probably in the thing. And
I think there's 6, and then there's like the special stuff that comes with the posters, and
Yeah, and so it's definitely the thickest thing on my DVD shelf. Whatever, it takes up the most room. But yeah, that was pretty cool because I bought that, and then I got to have Norin on. We got to talk about it for a couple hours, so that was great.
I remember that box set, Norin unboxing that, and then you picking it up as well.
Yeah,
and it's an incredible set.
Yeah, and of course you just seen like one Bruce Lee movie recently, I know, but definitely a good one if you like Bruce Lee.
Yeah, I actually, I enjoyed the movie that much. I picked up like the ultimate collector's set of it. Actually,
nice.
I need to do an unboxing at some point because you get quite a bit in there. But yeah, I love that movie. Love that movie. So I'd want to pick up the collection as well.
Cool.
Definitely sold me on it. But yeah, man, no, cool to hear about your Bruce Lee collection and Criterion one. I know they released like an Arrow one this year as well.
Yeah.
Really cool. As for myself, this question, I mean, great question, Nigel. I mean, I guess if I had to pick something, you guys probably can't see, but my Lego set that's up there.
Yeah.
I've done a speed build for it on the channel. Because I managed to get a discounted at like £170 before it retired, and I think now it goes for about £350-400, I think.
Wow.
Cool.
Which is insane for Lego, for like plastic bricks. But hey, you know.
Yeah, they're not real bricks.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy, but probably that one. But thanks for the question, man. He says, and the new Hellraiser set, obviously spent money on the 4K one, even the Psycho Back set as well. Yeah, man. Well, hey, hope you enjoy them, man. I know you're huge on the physical media, especially this year. So hey, hope you enjoyed them, my friend. Let's have a look. Lisa says Elliot's reviews are incredible.
Yeah.
He always has a fun take. I'll say that much. Oh, and Sai says my bad, referring to the Fall Guy. It's Ryan Gosling, not
okay.
OAP moment. Oh, good, mate. Oh, good. I've still not heard of this one either way.
Fall
but
Guy, I don't know.
So no Deadpool then.
Nope.
No Deadpool, my
He's a
friend.
good Ken, though.
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm excited though. I'm excited to see that.
Yeah,
I like Ryan
out,
Gosling.
that's all I know.
I'm assuming it's going to be a 2024 release. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Because we haven't got much more movies for the rest of the year, I don't think, anyway. So it'll be interesting. Lisa says The Dirty Mac with Clapton, Keith Richards, and Mitch Mitchell on drums.
That's a good lineup.
It's like a super group.
Pretty good lineup.
Yeah, well, she's saying this is better. The Dirty Mac was a name given by John Lennon to a temporary supergroup he organised in December '68, which featured those artists. Right, cool.
Cool.
Okay.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely be intrigued to hear
Who's
your guys.
Mitchell Bryer?
He's from Jimi Hendrix Experience.
Okay.
He's the drummer.
Yeah.
He's a drummer. Okay.
It sounds kind of like a super group, as you guys said. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Eric Clapton, so
There's no bass player in there that I can see, but
Yeah. This was a hard gun.
maybe some background extra as the bass player. Who knows?
Yeah, like normally, like usual.
Yeah, they're not going to put Eric Clapton, Keith Richards, Mitch Mitchell, and John Smith on there. You know, the bass player.
Probably not.
Hey, Shane, hope you're doing well. She says, "Has anyone seen Anatomy of a Fall yet?"
no.
No.
No. Oh, Kieran's nodding. Yeah. Well, what do you think, Kieran?
Yeah, watched it last night.
Okay.
It's an interesting film. It's primarily a French. It's a French film.
I say it's a foreign
so
film.
It's
Yeah.
about a murder case. Yeah, so it's about a woman accused of killing her husband, but her blind son is the only person to have seen as the sole witness. So it goes through the case. I thought it was really interesting. Little issues with the pacing. I thought it's quite a long film, but for me, I enjoyed it. It was intriguing. Just a very different, murder mystery film than what we get now. So yeah, it's definitely nice to see something very, very different from French cinema.
Yeah, cool, man. No, cool hearing your thoughts. I've seen the trailer for it, and I think it comes out in a couple of weeks officially in the UK. Anyway.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Cool. And is it like 2.5 hours long?
Yeah. So with the pacing, it's not great when you got a 2.5 hour film that feels that long. But no, it was definitely intriguing, and I'm pleased to check out something different.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen a lot of stuff, and it's cool that a French, movie is getting a release over here and in America and stuff. That's pretty cool. Lisa saying, yeah, it doesn't come out for here for ages. Oh wow, okay, that's interesting. Well, I'll have to wait and see. Lisa says, anyone's thoughts on the fact that there is a Poltergeist series in the works?
I didn't know this was a thing.
Then Norin will be interested.
Everything's going to television now. It's the second golden era of television. We got Friday the 13th series coming. Halloween series is coming. Poltergeist. Pennywise has got a TV show coming.
Really?
Yeah, they got a new TV show called Welcome to Derry. It's going to be on HBO Max. So everything's going to TV now because I think it's where
doesn't he?
Chucky. Yep.
I guess. Yes, Freddy Cougar doesn't have one. Maybe he needs one.
Yeah, he's like in. I don't even know what they're gonna do with him. They're totally like just wasting the opportunities with that for real. If they don't pop out another movie soon, which because it's the 40th anniversary of the first film is coming up, I think next year or the year after that. So if they don't do a new movie pretty soon, they're gonna miss their opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or at least announce something anyway, I guess.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
But yeah, Poltergeist series in the works. Norin, what do you think about Poltergeist series?
I could be down for it. I definitely want to see what it's going to be like. I want it to have like a wholesome family vibe because I think that's the best thing about the Poltergeist kind of franchise in general is it feels very like the family oriented, and it's you want to protect your family and you're going through this traumatic experience. So I hope that that's a very strong element in the series, because even like I said, that first film has a lot of Steven Spielberg type feel to it. You know what I mean, with the family elements and stuff.
Yeah, definitely agree with that family element part, and I really enjoyed the first Poltergeist movie.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's still one of my favorites. I love that one.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do with the series. Adam, I'm guessing you're not going to be watching the series.
No, I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah, that's a surprise, man. Bryer?
I haven't even seen the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't? Oh,
no.
You should. It's really good, man.
Yeah, at some point, I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah.
Are you a horror fan, Bryer?
I've softened a bit. Well, by softened, I don't mean like. Well, I was soft before when I was a kid. Before I used to be not into horror at all. But now I've gotten older. I'm slowly easing my way into it. I'm kind of working. Yeah, I've started way back. I'm starting in the 30s and the 20s, so I'm working my way forward.
Yeah.
Nice, man. But that's a cool way to experience horror, though, as it's evolutionized. So that's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just like film history and stuff like that.
No, that's awesome, man. Well, it'd be cool to hear your thoughts when you get around to that movie. Anyway, that'd be cool. Jason, who's recently become a huge horror head, what's your thoughts on this series?
Yeah, I'm all in on horror now. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen Poltergeist. I don't know. I just know he's here, right?
Yeah, I know that. That's all I know.
Yeah, it's like all I know. I think there's like a scary tree or something in it. And Spielberg produced it, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, he produced it. And Toby Hooper directed it.
Oh, Toby Hooper. So he did the Chainsaw Massacre, didn't he? Or am I crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think I would think about Poltergeist?
Just no.
I'll let Norin tell you.
They're driven, family oriented, and the way they treat the story, it's more of like an exploring kind of adventure thing, and then it turns into kind of a horror movie. So it's really cool how it evolves throughout the film, and I think you would have a lot of fun with it because you would be able to see how there's Steven Spielberg influences in it, but how there's also Toby Hooper, like, practical effects as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's a good explanation. It's been ages since I've seen it, Jason, so Norin was probably the best one to explain. But I don't remember it being crazy scary or anything like that.
Okay.
So, I mean, hey, you've tried Saw, you've tried the Puppet Master movies. Surely this one can't be worse.
I guess so. Yeah.
And Kieran, what's your thoughts on Poltergeist being a series?
I've not seen the film. I didn't know the series was happening, but I'm going to check it out now. I think Norin sold it to me, so I'm going to check that one out, definitely.
Yeah, awesome, man. It would be cool to hear your thoughts if you do get to check it out.
Sure.
Thank you for the question, Lisa. I got a question from Drew. He says, what Marvel villain do you really think needs a great movie representation? He thinks Doctor Doom.
I agree. Yeah.
From the Fantastic Four, is that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll probably go with that.
Or MODOK.
MODOK.
Yeah,
Nice.
we need another MODOK.
Oh man, that was awful in Ant-Man this year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Doctor Doom's a solid one.
Definitely, for sure. Yeah.
We haven't really had a great Doctor Doom at the moment. So, yeah, it's a cool answer. Norin?
I don't know. It's hard to pick one besides that because Doctor Doom is like one of my favorite Marvel villains. And like, for real, like, I think, to be honest, you could probably do a solo origin story just about him first and then link him up with the Fantastic Four after. You know what I mean? Kind of do a Fantastic Four movie and then have Doctor Doom have his own movie and then them meet up. You could do that probably for sure.
I think
Or
that
a
would be an
TV show.
interesting.
You can potentially do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Disney still needs to stay away from Disney TV shows at the moment, man. So a movie, I think.
Especially 6 episodes.
True. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's too
Right.
short.
Bad suggestion.
I take it back.
Yeah, it's all just like, I mean, Adam, have you been watching Loki season 2?
I've not watched season 2 yet. No. I'll get to it soon though.
Okay, Jason, have you been watching the new Loki season?
Yeah, I think I'm on the 3rd episode at the moment.
And how is it so far?
First episode was pretty good. I really liked Kiyu Kwan's character. Very funny character, and Morse Boris or whatever his name is, who like wrote the TVA. What do you call it? The book on the TVA or something. And that was great character. There's some good parts to it. The second episode was kind of boring, I thought. And now I'm on the 3rd episode, and they're going back in time kind of on that one, so we'll see, I guess. But like, it's funny, it doesn't feel like Loki so much anymore. Like, I forget that's Loki. I'm like, because he just dresses up in a nice suit, you know, and every once in a while he does his powers, but not very often. So then I'm like, oh yeah, this is Loki. Like, they've changed that Loki character so much from Thor, you know, that it's like it doesn't feel like Loki anymore. If I'll be honest,
He should be called Loki now.
Called what?
Loki.
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 But Loki was like an evil character, and they just totally turned that character around, I guess, because he became popular. But yeah, I think he's better as like a villain character. I don't know.
So Loki literally became low key.
Loki, yeah.
Mm.
Whatever.
Can't top that one.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you, Jason. It changed the character a lot since the movies, and I think since he took a turn and being good, kind of in Infinity War and stuff, they're like, oh yeah, let's make him a good guy now. I'm not in a rush to watch the series, but if I hear good things overall, I'll check it out. But yeah, thanks for the question, Drew. And as you were saying, I think the worst horror movies this year has got to be The Nun 2, The Exorcist Believer, All Fun and Games, Insidious the Red Door, It Lives Inside, The Boogeyman, and Pet Sematary Bloodlines.
He's already got top 10.
I've seen none of them.
Yeah, I haven't seen him either.
No.
Well, Jason's probably seen all of them. Yeah, I don't know. Norin, do you agree with these picks have been terrible?
I would say out of the two that stick out to me, that I'm like, I liked Red Door, but that was a hot take for me because I did my Insidious ranking, and I thought Red Door was better than the first film. Like, I really legit thought that was better than the first movie. And the other one was Exorcist Believer. I didn't think that was that bad. Like, it's not great. It's not as good as the third one because the third one's freaking fantastic. But yeah, it was still good.
Yeah, man, fair pick. Yeah, I thought Red Door wasn't too bad, and I agree with you about Believer. Yeah, it wasn't too bad either.
Yeah. They just wasted Chris. Chris was an absolute waste of a character. That kind of sucked that they brought her back for what they did.
Yeah, she shouldn't have been in the movie. Wasn't needed. I've got Nun 2 wasn't great. Haven't seen the rest of them. Not sure. Have any of you guys seen these movies?
The 3 down here haven't.
No. Okay. Kevin, have you seen any of these?
No, none of them.
All right.
Nah. Oh man, we haven't got a horror panel at the moment.
We don't have a horror panel at this moment.
Horrorless.
Yeah, horrorless. Yeah. But we have got a non-related horror comment from Ryan saying you should check your local Walmart, Jason.
Yeah.
They just put a bunch of new steel books, and they had the first 3 on steel book. I believe you were looking for them.
For what?
For the first 3 of what? Yeah, I was wondering.
don't know.
Unless the film's called The First Three.
It had to be something weird. It had to be something we were talking about already.
What were we talking about? Yeah, I was like,
yeah, some movie there or something we were talking about. It had to be.
Maybe Planet of the Apes.
Maybe Planet of the Apes. That might be it.
Maybe.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll definitely check it out if they got steelbooks.
Yeah,
I think yeah. Sorry, Norin, what were you saying?
Oh, I said yeah, definitely. Like I was agreeing with Jason, definitely for sure. Steelbooks. It's like I want like they're like the eye grab. It's like eye catching right away.
Yeah, I know you're a big steelbook collector, and I know Jason's slowly starting to get there as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Ryan, if you're still here, let us know what this comment was referring to.
That or Mission Impossible. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe. As you're saying, anyone looking forward or excited to Thanksgiving out later this month? The new Eli Roth horror.
Oh, that's right down Norin's alley. As soon as I saw that, I thought this is Norin written all over it.
But yeah, they have this sick ass poster. I went to go see what was it, The Exorcist Believer, and they had this poster for Thanksgiving, and you could stand there and take a picture with it. It's freaking huge, dude. It's like a standee poster. It's fucking fantastic. I think that might actually come in and swoop in and be the horror film of the year, to be honest.
Norin's the only person that I know has a horror movie for every single holiday. I mean, every single holiday, Norin has a horror movie for it.
Yeah, I did one for Father's Day. Yeah, I did a Father's Day ranking list too of horror movies to watch for Father's Day. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you have one for Labor Day or
Arbor Day.
Arbor Day. Yeah, Arbor Day. That's probably the
Arbor Day. Yeah.
I mean, Labor Day. Is there not a horror film called Serial Mom? Is that Labor Day one of the focus?
Yeah, and then they have Mother's Day. Then they have April Fool's Day, and then there's My Birthday. There's one for like my birthday, like because birthday's a holiday too. So there's a My Birthday holiday film. The April Fool's Day one is great. That one's great because it's like a meta slasher film, but also a comedy film. So that one's actually kind of cool.
Well, even for Christmas, you have like a Grinch horror movie. You got I think a movie where a tree kills people, if I remember right.
A tree?
Yeah,
no way.
Christmas tree kills people. Yeah, it's crazy. You had one for even July 4th. I think there was a person dressed as Uncle Sam killing people.
Yeah, Uncle Sam. Yeah.
Uncle Sam killing people. Oh man.
There's one for everything, man. I mean, even to be like National Dog Day, there'll be one Norin can find that's about dogs.
Easter is like a killer bunny, I think, or something. Yeah.
Yeah, the Bunny Man Massacre. That one was rough. That was rough.
Yeah. Norin's a horror expert when it comes to any public holiday. But yeah, I'm also looking forward to this Thanksgiving movie as well. It looks pretty good, and I'm excited to check it out. Kieran, are you going to be checking out this one?
Yeah, I'm going to be checking this one out, trying to watch a lot more sort of horror movies. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. It's on my list.
Nice. And Jason, are you going to make a trip out to the theater to check this one out?
No, I want to go see
straight away though.
Yeah.
If I can, I'll go see Napoleon. But
nice with Joaquin, right? That's Joaquin Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked pretty good. That.
Yeah, looks nice. That one looked nice.
Looks pretty cool. Looks interesting. That one anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets like a best actor for that one when it comes to Oscar time, possibly. Got Menagio saying he's just subscribed to Bryer's Music Showcase. Hey, awesome, man.
Thank you.
You guys seem like you seem like a guy I can talk to about Five Nights at Freddy Lord of the Game.
We have a live stream like a couple hours of them talking about Freddy.
Yeah.
Not sure how my channel will like.
Everybody's like, "Wow, this is different."
Yeah.
That's the only thing that sucks too. Is like when you want to branch out, you're like, oh, if you ever do kind of feel bored and you're like, you want to do something different, like the algorithm just completely
right.
screws you because it's
Exactly.
not what you're.
Right.
Yeah, I won't recommend your stuff because you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. And especially when you're like Bryer's music showcase, everyone's like, Friday Night at Freddy? Where's this come from?
Right.
They have a
Yeah.
CD coming?
Yeah.
It'd be
Unless
Five
you're
Nights
talking
at
about
Bryer's.
vinyl, if you bought the vinyl or something like that.
Yeah,
Five
yeah,
Nights
the
at
vinyl.
Bryer is a good one.
Yeah. I'm rebranding. It's now Five Nights at Breyer's now.
Five Nights at Bryer.
Coming to a YouTube channel near you. Very
Yeah.
soon.
My channel will be up for 5 days and then I delete it forever.
Brilliant idea.
Minaj, you'll hit Bryer up on a private message for a live stream. And he says, I have subscribed to the rest of you guys as well. Well, awesome, man. Thank you for doing
Thank you.
so.
Thank
Minaj,
Yeah.
absolute legend.
Thank you very much.
Got Husky HD saying, hey, Husky, you hope you're doing
Hey.
well, my
Oh.
friend.
Hey.
Hope you're doing
Husky.
good. Got Lewis saying, what's happening, Mike? Hope you're good and guests. Hey, Lewis. Hope you're doing well.
Lewis.
It says, we'll be gutted if this is the last Z Talks, Mike. Really hope it isn't. It is for now, mate, but it'll be coming back in the future. But I've got other live streams planned. But thank you for your support, mate. Really
Just a little
appreciate it.
hiatus, you know.
Little hiatus for the weekly streams, my friend. Yeah. Husky got Five Nights at Freddy again. He says, I was going to see Five Nights at Freddy movie, but I've never really been interested in the series, and it seems like it's not great. Not that great if you aren't a fan of the series. Yeah, I would
Fair
say
point.
if you like this, I'd say if you like the lore, you'd probably enjoy it more. Yeah. Let's have a look. So we've got Minaj. Okay, Minaj, you're saying, in your opinion, what's everyone's favorite, or do you think is the best horror film of this year?
Of this year?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Okay, so he likes Evil Dead Rise and Scream 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Jason, what's been your favorite horror movie you've seen this year?
Don't think I've seen any. Trying to think, what have I seen this year? Gosh, I don't even have a joke. I was trying to think of a joke. I can't even think of a joke answer for that.
Okay. Well, Jason hasn't seen any horrors of this year. So that's cool.
Oh, Taylor Swift. I saw the Taylor. No, just kidding. I didn't see Taylor Swift. That was been my joke.
Oh, Jason. Bryer, have you seen any horror movies from this year?
Not. I mean, no, but probably the closest is. I mean, I saw this animated pilot called The Amazing Digital Circus, and I guess it sort of counts. It has more psychological horror to it, but it's animated. So I enjoyed it. It was pretty good.
Oh,
Nice.
Cool, man. Not heard of that one.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
cool.
It's about this. It's basically about being stuck in this virtual reality circus or whatever, and you're kind of there's no escape. You're stuck in this very happy-go-lucky thing, and it's just like this kind of like, I don't know, deals with trauma and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting.
Oh, cool, man. Is that on Crunchyroll? Or...
It's on YouTube.
YouTube. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh, cool, man. I'll have to check that out. Sounds pretty cool. Adam, have you seen any horror movies this year?
I guess The Haunting in Venice.
Oh, there you go.
I guess that
okay.
will count.
Yeah, Haunting in Venice, nice.
I'll be rewatching Jaws, but that's probably not really a horror movie, you know.
Well, not from this year anyway.
In the 70s.
A couple of years off.
Yeah, just a
It's
couple.
not 1975. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's 75.
Mhm.
Oh, nice. What was your thoughts on Haunting of Venice?
Yeah, I thought it was just all right. I wouldn't watch it again. It's just a one-off for me.
One-off. I get you. Hey, that's cool, man. Cool pick. Kieran?
Yeah, I agree. Scream 6. I really enjoyed it. I liked the fifth one, and I watched that in the cinema. And then enjoyed Scream 6. So I'm looking forward to the seventh one. So yeah, that'd be mine.
Yeah, cool pick, mate. Yeah, I know a lot of people really like the sixth installment, so yeah, I can get that. Norin, how about yourself?
So for me right now, I have my top three, and it's two of them are kind of fighting for the top spot. But like my top three right now are Evil Dead Rise, When Evil Lurks, and Influencer. Those are my three favorite of the year so far. But the one that I've watched the most this year is Cocaine Bear. I've watched Cocaine Bear 4 times already this year. It's just such a fun, like, rewatchable movie, man. Like, that movie's just, I crack up laughing. Like, I showed my kids, my daughters, I showed them, I watched it with my mom. Like, yeah, Cocaine Bear is hilarious.
Man, nothing screams more than
It's a
family
family film,
bonding
then.
than Cocaine Bear, I guess.
There's cocaine everything now.
Well, Mike's seen the Cocaine trilogy: Cocaine Shark, Cocaine Cougar, Cocaine
Yeah.
Bear.
Yeah.
There's going to be a cocaine turtle at some point.
Yeah, it's a new great franchise. Yeah, the cocaine, whatever. Up there with Star Wars, Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
When in
man.
doubt, when you need some inspiration, have some cocaine.
Like Mike could probably write a script.
Works with the rock
Cocaine.
stars, though.
It'd be just as good as what's out there.
I could try.
I mean, it works with rock stars, so why not screenwriters?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that Cocaine trilogy is better than the original Star Wars trilogy, man. That's how good this trilogy is.
Oh, no. Anthony will come for you. Anthony will come for you.
He's probably waiting in the wings right now.
He's pretty desperate to go on now.
Honestly, I mean, if you want to laugh, watch Cocaine Cougar, but I wouldn't recommend it.
I'm not interested.
Oh man. But yeah, well, cool to hear your thoughts on Norin about your top three influence When Evil Lurks and Evil Dead Rise. Well, man, cool picks. Yeah, I'd say for me, I'm not really too sure. I'd say maybe Cocaine Bear was a fun movie for sure. Probably a rewatchable one if I was to try pick one there. So yeah, I think it's a good pick, Norin, as well. That was just a fun movie.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, now she's saying, and a huge webhead of Spider-Man and everything related with the entire Spider-Man universe.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Lisa's saying one of her favorite horror movies this year is Renfield, When Evil Lurks, and Sister Death. Oh, cool.
I haven't seen Sister Death yet.
No, Sister Death's on Netflix, and I believe it's by the director of Wreck, if I'm not mistaken.
Cool. Sweet.
So I'm excited for that one. Renfield was a fun movie as well.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Well, Jason, you've seen a horror this year. You've seen
Is
Renfield.
that a horror?
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, Renfield is part of Dracula, and Dracula's a horror thing.
Yeah. It's probably horror comedy, but yeah, I guess it could still count it. Yeah. But no, that's cool. Now she'll say, has anyone seen The Passenger? It came out this year. It's a psychological horror film and was quite good.
No.
I've seen Passengers.
Yeah, I've seen Passengers.
I've seen that one.
Yeah, I see Passengers on the bus. I take to college.
I know The Passenger is a perfect circle. There's a Perfect Circle song called The Passenger.
There is. But no, the Passenger, no, can't really say. Let's have a look. Well, at least saying The Passenger is a good little movie. I love Kyle Gallner. He's great in it.
Sweet.
Cool. No, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's like a horror. He was in the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. He's in that movie. He was in Scream 5. And then he was also in Smile, too. He was in Smile as well.
Oh, he was. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about Smile. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that was last year, right?
Yeah, so he's like low key, like a little horror icon now. He's growing in there.
It's getting there, yeah. No, that's cool. I'll have to check that out. We've got Kenny saying, "Hey, Husky, but hey, Kenny, hope you're doing well. Good to see you here." Husky saying, "Is there any movies you've been planning to rewatch but just haven't gotten around to it yet?" All right, cool. Yeah, great question. Adam, do you want to go first?
I still need to see a movie.
I'm going to rewatch John Wick 4 at some point.
John Wick 4.
Oh, I'll probably watch that next year, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you got the DVD or Blu-ray of it, Adam?
I think I bought it on 4K.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've plenty of time. You can rewatch it in next year. Plus, is Ballerina coming out next year? The Anna de Armas one?
Don't know.
Maybe.
I'm not sure when that's due out, but no, cool.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is. Yeah.
Awesome. I mean, unless it's being pushed back with the actors and writers strike and stuff, but no, okay, cool. Bryer, have you got any movies you're planning to watch?
I mean, the Five Nights at Freddy's was one I plan to. There's some other films I still need to watch from a while ago. It's not. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what came out this year. But yeah, there's a ton I still need to watch, so I have a long list still.
No, okay, man. Well, that's cool. I could definitely relate with having a long list of movies to check out, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Jason?
Well, it's funny. Right now, I'm kind of doing a rewatch of the Lord of the Rings trilogy and the Hobbit trilogy.
Ooh.
I've got the extended editions of all 6 movies.
I'm rewatching them as well.
I'm rewatching all of the special features and rewatching all the commentaries, which there's 4 commentaries on each Lord of the Rings movie. So I'm gonna rewatch all the commentaries and all the special features. So it's kind of a fun project to do, I guess.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
I just finished watching the first Lord of the Rings last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I finished it yesterday.
Cool.
Nice, man. Well, that's a great pick, though, Lord of the Rings. It's been years since I've seen them. So yeah, hope you guys enjoy the rewatches. Jason, you probably a couple of months' time till you finish watching all them extras.
It'll take a while, yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
It's a race to see who'll get there first.
Yeah, because 4 commentaries, that's
a lot to get through.
12 times to watch it. And then 1 commentary per the Hobbit movie, so I don't know, that's like 15 watches, maybe. I don't know. Plus all the special features takes a couple hours too, so
yeah.
But I'm watching the special features on Fellowship of the Ring right now and watching how they made the costumes, how they made the swords and the set decoration. So I'm watching that right now, and so I'm getting there. But those are so fun. Those are the best special features I've ever seen on a movie. I mean, they really did it right with the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I mean, from what I remember, the production in that was incredible. So I can only imagine the special features look awesome. No, well, awesome, Jason and Adam. Hope you guys enjoy the rewatches of Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Norin, are you planning to rewatch anything?
For me, I probably actually from this year, I want to kind of rewatch Creed 3 because I watched it and I had a lot of problems with Creed 3. And I don't know if I just was like not in the right frame of mind or I was judging it too harshly. But I think I could have to rewatch that one. And plus, I've rewatched all the Rocky films more than once. So I just to do it a favor and justice, I have to watch it again.
Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Yeah, no, cool. Cool going through Rocky franchise again as well. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to check out Creed 3, so I'm waiting to see that one. I like the other 2.
Nice. Yeah, the other 2 were good. I like the other 2 a lot. I think the second one was my favorite out of the 3. But like I said, we'll see when I watch the third one how I feel about it again on the second watch.
Mm-hmm. No, awesome, man. Definitely. It'd be cool to see like a Rocky Creed franchise if you do one of those, like rankings. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kieran, is there any movies you plan to rewatch but haven't got round to yet?
Yeah, I've been planning a few sort of rankings to do. So the two that are on my list is Rocky and also Pirates of the Caribbean as well. So yeah, them two franchises, and then hopefully get a rank. Yeah. So that's mine.
That's a good pick, and that's a good pick. Pirates of the Caribbean movies are pretty fun. The first three is pretty good. And then the fourth one just drops off.
Definitely. Yeah.
I like the first two.
Yeah.
Most.
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely agree.
Yeah, definitely.
No, awesome, man. Well, that's some pretty cool rewatches there. Yeah, I think it's a great question. As for myself, yeah, don't really know. Maybe the Disney live action Jungle Book. I want to rewatch again. At some
That's
point.
a good movie. That one. Yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoy that. Oh, the Dark Knight trilogy. After Adam did a ranking the other day,
he did a ranking.
I want to rewatch it. I definitely want to do a review on those movies at some point on the channel. Love those movies. So, yeah. But great question, though, Husky. Thanks for the question. Viewer Drew saying, did you guys see the trailer for the Kingdom Planet of the Apes? I think we spoke about that earlier.
Not yet.
Yeah, I think it was only Kieran who had seen that one. But yeah, I mean, we've got a couple of minutes just until we wrap up for this hour, so I'll just go take it over to my guests one by one. Adam, what videos have you got coming up on your channel?
Well, the next video will be that Beatles one. I'll be reviewing that now and then, and I'll be unboxing it as well. I bought it on vinyl, CD, and cassette. And I don't even own a cassette player. I just decided to buy it on cassette because why not?
Right.
No, it's cool, man. Cassettes have definitely been making like a really big comeback, so I can understand.
I have to buy a cassette player now.
Right,
yeah.
Right. Well, Adam, I look forward to your review. You can check that out over at Adam's channel, What the Gym, down below in the description box. Bryer, what video have you got coming up?
I haven't recorded anything right now, but I do have a couple ideas. Just some stuff. I want to talk about some of my favorite singers. Maybe that'll be like a mini series. So I'll talk about top 10 male, then I'll do top 10 female, and then at the third episode will just be all together, just in general.
Oh, really?
And then I have other ideas like going over album openers, like what are some of the best album openers, and that's probably gonna be a mini series as well. I'll talk about some of the great album openers of the 60s, 70s, 80s, so on and so forth. And maybe I'll do a video talking about double albums or double LPs, just those like longer albums. But just a few ideas in the works at the moment. So hopefully I'll get to them pretty soon.
Oh, awesome, man. Well, that would be cool. I'll definitely check that out. And you guys can check that out as well. Link down below for Bryer's music showcase, along with his reaction with hot takes as well to that. It's a very fun video. Check that out.
I've still got to watch that.
Oh, it's so good.
It's a good one. Norin, what have you got coming up on your channel?
Oh, still right now, I finally want to finish up the Velma. I got to talk about Velma, and then I'll be able to rank all the Scooby-Doo shows. And then I was actually like planning a fun thing while I'm doing the ranking. It's going to calculate at the bottom of my video like the total watch time hours that I committed to watching like every season, because like it's kind of crazy, man. There's a lot of episodes of Scooby-Doo, man. And then there's a lot of movies too. I was like, oh, I want to do the movie. There's like 45 movies, I think. There's a lot.
45.
Wow.
I didn't know there was that many.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun.
I wish you the best of luck on Velma.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people told me they tapped out. I watched every episode. Man. Like, but a lot of people told me they gave up. Like Zach from Zach Attack Reviews, he told me he gave up after the third episode.
Wow. Well, I'm intrigued to hear your thoughts on Velma, and you can definitely check out Norin's rankings on Scooby-Doo down below on his channel, so definitely go subscribe to him.
Thank you.
Kieran, of course, you're on Scott's live stream tomorrow. Have you got any videos coming up on your channel?
Yeah, I'm on Scott's live stream tomorrow, and then I've got a few reviews coming. So mainly Loki season 2, The Marvels, which comes out next Friday, and then the new Hunger Games as well the week after. So yeah, that's the plan for me.
Awesome, man. Well, you can check that out on Kieran's channel, and of course, go subscribe to Scott and check Kieran out tomorrow night on Scott's channel as well. Awesome stuff, mate. And finally, Jason, I know you're going through the Harry Potter movies at the moment.
Yeah,
you're going through the top 100 favorite albums. Have you got anything else in the works?
Yeah, I just did Goblet of Fire yesterday, so I'm halfway through the movies. Yeah, then 14 more albums to talk about, my top 100 favorite albums. Then I'm still going through all the ranking all the Oscar Best Picture winners. I forget where I'm at on that one. I think I'm in the 60s or somewhere on that. Also planning on doing a live stream with Ab and Bryer. Started this whole kind of idea on doing our own Hall of Fame, Music Hall of Fame. And me, Adam, Bryer, and then also 2 other people, Garrett and Nick, we kind of did induction on our own, and then I want to do a live stream with Adam Bryer where we reveal 25 of our 50 picks for bands or artists that came out in the 1960s. So we don't have a date yet, but hopefully me and Adam Bryer will come up with a date at some point, and we can.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that one.
That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, definitely catch up with that. Jason does quite a few music live streams as well, so definitely go support Jason. His links down below in the description box. All my guests' links are down below. And thank you guys for joining me for this hour and bit change. Really do appreciate it.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
Thank you very much,
guys. And have a nice night, guys. Thanks for joining.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Take care, man. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Take care.
Bye.
And we've got a couple of guests in the wings. Hey guys, how you doing?
What's going on, man? Thank you for inviting us on.
Hey, welcome. Hello, Rob, Anthony, Sin, and Lisa. All these guys and girls' channels are down below in the description box, so definitely go subscribe to them. And Rob, how you doing, man?
Good, man. How you doing? Thanks for having me on. I'm glad I could make it.
Yeah, it's been a little while, and so it's good to have you. And Perez, it's been a little while as well, so it's good to have you as well.
Yeah, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Always happy to be on.
Yeah, it's great. And I know you and Sin recently got press screenings for The Killer as well, which was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that
yeah. What did you think of it, Sin?
I liked it. I had a little bit of an issue with the ending. Felt a little anticlimactic and not quite in line with his character as we had grown to know him. But overall, I thought it was definitely enjoyable.
Yeah, we have the exact same thoughts on the movie.
I'm glad to know I was not the only one that was like, what?
Yeah, I was like all in, and then the last 10 minutes had me just going like, oh,
that's
all right,
it.
That's how it ended.
Oh,
cool.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard, and when I saw your review for the ending, I was like, yeah, Anthony said something about that ending as well.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch your review as well. Let's see.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, well, that's awesome to hear. And also, I just want to say before we go any further, congrats to Rob as well for hitting just 1,000 subs, I believe, as well, man. That's awesome stuff.
Yay!
Awesome.
Congratulations!
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Just Anthony and I were talking about it. It's like this thing was just crazy, man. It's just one video about being real just kind of just spiraled, and then some other videos got some traction, and I can't even really believe it still. It's just like, what the hell? What happened here? What happened?
Yeah, well, man, hey, well deserved, man. I'm really happy for you, dude, as well. So that's awesome. And Lisa, I need to know from yourself. I've seen that you recently checked out When Evil Lurks. What was your thoughts on that?
That's a fantastic time. All right, you just broke up there. That was an amazing time for my computer to go. When Evil Lurks. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was excellent.
Yeah, just watched your video.
4 out of 5 I gave it. Yeah.
Oh, but you adjusted a little bit. You adjusted down.
I went down to 3.5 because I watched this video with 2 people that I watch, mother and son. She loved it. He wasn't so keen, and it was like a back and forth of their opinions. And I thought he raised quite a few valuable points when I thought about it. I still really enjoyed it. I still thought it was fantastic, but I came down to a 3.5 out of 5.
Nice. Well, it's been getting a lot of buzz and a lot of people's been talking about it, so I definitely want to check it out at some point.
Good.
But
It didn't pull any punches, that's for sure.
No. Especially not when it comes to kids.
Quite brave, I thought, which I liked.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any bad reviews for it, I'll be honest with you. So it's been interesting hearing the reception it's gotten.
Oh no, I don't think you could.
Yeah.
I think you'll enjoy it, Mike.
Solid.
I'm sure you will.
Well, Perez, you haven't seen that one yet, right?
No, I got sent the screener for it, and it was the one that I chose to skip that week, and I was like, yeah, let me check out. I got other screeners that week that I chose, and then I saw everybody was popping off about how good it was. So I think I still have access to that screening link, so I think I need to just give it a watch.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I was the same as you. I got the screener and I didn't check it out, and then when I went back on the screeners thing, it wasn't there anymore. So I was like, oh man, I've missed it.
No. What you like?
Sure, be somewhere though. And Rob, I know you've been getting more into horror movies because I know Anthony's been showing you quite a few of them this year, right?
I was the guy that, you'd say, let's watch a horror movie, and I'm like out the room. Right, that was just, but now it's just, you put on a horror movie, and I'm like, ooh, this is nice. Guts, gore, galore. I don't know, man. I just, horror is just such an interesting genre, and I wish that I had more of an appreciation for it when I was younger, back when things were coming out that I'm finally watching, years later. But I guess it's better late than never. But I don't know. It's just slowly becoming more and more of a favorite genre of mine, because it's just, you can go so many different directions, with horror. And I don't know. It's just, there's so many good directors out there, and there's so many different stories that you can employ into horror. So yeah, man, I'm definitely getting a lot more into it. Yeah, thanks to Anthony too.
Yeah, no, man, hey, man, it's awesome. Yeah, as you mentioned, better late than never. I'm definitely on that train with you, so you're not alone there. But yeah, man, it's been an awesome ride. I mean, speaking of horror, we've got a question from Anajio saying, I would give the movie Cobweb from this year an honorable mention. Has anyone else seen it?
No, I haven't. Was it any good?
I've not seen. I missed the
It's pretty
cinema
decent,
release.
that one, yeah.
Oh, you saw it?
Watch
Okay.
that.
Oh, okay.
It's more psychological. It's not. It's like a family movie. You could watch it with kids. There's nothing really, particularly overly disturbing in it, but it's interesting. I just wish they'd have taken it a little bit further than they did, but I enjoyed it. It was good.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've read somewhere. I might be mistaken. I think I don't know if they use real spiders for one in the scene, and I think the director hates spiders.
Hey, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So I was like, wow, that's an
I'm with the
interesting.
director. I didn't know that. No.
Yeah, it's an interesting take. And it's cool that it's if it's practical, though, that's pretty cool. Norin's just adding in here very quickly. He says Cobweb was cool, but the third actor was a letdown for him. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
I
to check
get
it out.
that.
Does anybody know where it's streaming?
They just needed to push the envelope a little bit
Was it
further.
on
It was too
Shudder?
safe, I think.
Oh,
Gotcha.
okay.
Shutter. I don't know.
I think it is on
I
streaming
cannot
service.
remember.
I thought it
I'm
was
not sure.
Shutter, but I might be completely
Oh, it
mistaken.
Because I've seen it, so
I'll check.
I don't know if we've maybe got on a different service, Lisa. Maybe.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
right. I forget.
sure.
yeah, we
guys.
could have. I know I didn't see it in the cinema.
Oh, it's on Hulu.
Okay, cool.
And other stream, on Hulu for people that have that service, and then obviously you can rent or buy it from the various different services.
Right. I think most things that are on Hulu, at least in the States, are I think on Disney Plus's section of it's called Stars or something overseas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Our version is
Yeah.
Hulu, a whole separate app, and then you guys just have it all in one. I honestly wish we just had it all in one, since Disney essentially owns Hulu. So it's already owned by Disney.
Yeah.
So they just put everything on their Disney Plus everywhere else except for here. It's just it's a little ass backwards.
I mean, you guys have every streaming service under the sun, though, in America, man.
It's very true.
I've sometimes think the UK service amount, how many we have, is bad, but America is another level with how many different ones you guys.
Yeah, there's honestly just too much.
Yeah. It's almost hard
Yeah.
to choose, right?
Yeah.
What do I want to
Yeah.
watch? Oh my gosh, I'll spend an hour trying to figure it out
Literally.
because there's so much.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, I can't do the scrolling through streaming services anymore because then I'll just never watch anything. Like, thankfully, the YouTube channel element of doing all this has helped me kind of be like, all right, this is what I'm covering, so this
Yep.
is what I'm watching.
Yeah.
And so it's more about finding what's on what that I need to watch, and especially if it's like a
Yeah.
long series. Otherwise, I'm just throwing in like a Blu-ray or something like that. Because just scrolling through Netflix, there's just way too many options. It'll be there forever.
Sure. Do you do movie
Yep.
polls? I've found something that helps keep me a little focused is to do a poll and have someone pick like maybe my next movie or.
I've done that in the past. Thankfully, a lot of times I'm very like franchise driven, so I'll try to cover like whatever's new in terms of like, something new that comes out that week, something in theaters. Try to kind of throw in random stuff from time to time, but more often than not, I'll be like, okay, I'm working on 3 or 4 different franchises at a time, so I'll have like tons of different installments. So like me and Mike have been working through the Land Before Time series on my channel. We've covered I think 11 of them so far of the 14. I'm just about to wrap up
There
the
are
Jaw
that many.
I
series.
didn't know that.
Yeah, it's been a journey.
Yeah.
It's been a journey. They're all pretty much the same movie. It's always the same thing. The kids, there's some sort of danger. The parents are useless, and the kids figure out a way to save the day. It's the exact same premise every single time.
That's funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I typically just watch like franchises. I'll pick a franchise and like I know like upcoming franchises I want to do on the channel or like Alien franchise or the Rocky franchise. Some of the big ones I still haven't gotten to, and then in the middle I'll just sprinkle in little ones. So it kind of keeps me focused. But yeah, I never scroll through streaming services anymore because of that.
It's a chore. I'll be honest, Anthony, I usually tend to scroll through quite a lot till I find something. I mean, like Jason saying, he says, I spend more time trying to pick something to watch than actually watching anything.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. Especially when there's that many streaming services and you subscribe to loads of them and trying to find something, you're right. Or you're trying to find a movie and it's not on that service. You're like, oh man, I wish
All
we
over
had
the place,
time.
yeah. And then if you've picked
Do you
something,
guys-
you're like 5 minutes in, you're like, no, I don't like it. Let me go back and you spend another 30 minutes plus
Yeah.
for something else. Sorry, Lisa.
Yeah.
I always get put off by checking people's rating of it on other like on IMDb or Letterboxd or Rotten Tomatoes, and it's like I really like this premise. This movie looks good. I'll check the rating, and it's like 3.2 out of 10, and it completely puts me off watching it. And then I'm back to scrolling again. I shouldn't do it, but I always do it. Other people's ratings put me off every time.
I find myself doing that too, and it sucks because like you really want to get invested in this, but you're like, well, damn, if this is such a terrible rating, then it's gotta be great, you know. But you don't know unless you watch it. But yeah, I don't know. It just sucks.
I agree. I usually tend to check IMDb ratings as well sometimes. And no, I'll
Although
pass.
there was one that was rated really bad that I actually watched last week, and I enjoyed it. So there you go. It was called Fear, and everybody else has rated it like 1 out of 5. Even I thought it was quite decent. I gave it a 3 out of 5. So there you go.
Was
Maybe
that
I've
the
just got
one
low standards.
where they were at like a cabin area, like a big, huge hotel place
Yeah.
in the woods? Okay, yeah, that one.
Yes. I think you hated that.
I was not a fan, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, then I looked on Letterboxd and I saw Sin's rate, and I'm like, oh crap, she didn't like it either. But I watched it and I liked it.
Well, you just never know. That's the thing. The thing that I appreciate about
Yeah.
checking out other ratings is usually there is a benchmark. If on Letterboxd something is rated 1 star out of 5, I am probably not going to like it. But if it's like 2.5, maybe I might. So it just depends.
Yeah.
Letterboxd is always an interesting one. I
For
will say
sure.
that.
They're a tough crowd,
For sure.
Letterboxd. So-
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people, even in here. Sometimes Mike is the toughest crowd, you know. Like, I'm kidding. I tend to be like the only person who ever comments on Mike's like review sometimes, almost immediately, especially if it's something from my childhood. And he's like, watching this for the first time, it was kind of ass. I'm like, oh, whoa.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, those are fighting words.
Oh, as many fights me and Perez have had behind the scenes, trust me.
Yeah, many discussions.
Yeah.
Recently, most notably on Natalie Portman and Mike's hate for her for some reason.
Oh, boy.
I'm on the side of Mike when it comes to this subject.
This is sinful
Thank you,
activities
Sid.
right here. Sinful activities.
I've got an interesting video about Natalie Portman coming up. Perez knows about that as well.
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
Oh, are you going to let him do a response? He has to do a response to that video on his channel then,
Right.
so we can watch
Do a
that.
reaction video to
You
it.
could.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
Well, just before we carry on, we've got our final guest of the hour, and that's my brother Joe and his channel JOEsen One. Hey, Joe.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, doing good. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Sorry, I thought I was on time, but I seen everyone else was on the stream, so I'm guessing I'm late. Sorry.
Just a little bit, but it's all good, man. Thanks
No,
for
sorry, bros. Put my boys to sleep, so it's all good. I'm here.
So good. So good. Well, Joe, thanks for joining. Link to Joe's channel down below in the description box, so definitely go subscribe to Joe. We've just been talking a bit about streaming movies and Letterboxd. Bryer saying he's still looking for his Land Before Time DVD collection.
Bloody hell.
I got mine. All 14 movies.
Too many of them, I will say. It's the same old. We've got Stephanie from I'll Buy the Popcorn saying, hey, hope everyone's doing well. Hey, Stephanie.
Hello.
Hey.
Doing well. Got Kirsty saying, hey, everyone. So, hey, Kirsty. Thanks for
Hi, Kirsty.
tuning in. Brian saying, pleasure to be part of it. Yeah, man, well, appreciate you as well. And she says, here is Joe. She's been waiting for Joe.
Star of the hour.
Let's go.
And we've got Lisa's husband in the chat saying, I'm still bloody annoyed that someone on here instilled in my head that Ryan Reynolds was to play Colt Severs, only to after much elation that it's actually Ryan.
Do you not remember The Fall Guy, Mike? The Fall Guy was like a TV show that ran at the same time as the A-Team and like Knight Rider and all that stuff. You're maybe too young to remember all that stuff. It was awesome. It was one of my favorite TV shows. So the thought that Ryan Reynolds was going to star in it, it was like, yes. And then he said, no, it's Ryan Gosling. It's like, oh, God. No. I've lost interest now.
I mean,
I thought
I've got no
might
idea.
have been funny.
I've got no idea what The Fall Guys about. I've not seen the trailer, so I don't even know what it's about. But
He's
Ryan
a
Gosling's
stunt
great.
man, isn't he? Wasn't he a stunt man?
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah,
stunt
but
man,
did he
yeah.
like solve crime or something as well?
He always got caught up in something. I have a vague
Yeah.
memory of that show, yeah.
My age was in single digits when I saw this, so that tells you how long ago it is. But I loved it.
It's a while
There was
ago.
that and the A-Team and Knight Rider, and I wouldn't miss
Knight
any of
Rider.
the three of them. I loved them as a kid.
Right, awesome.
Yeah. So Lisa, so what's your thoughts on the trailer then? Does it not look great?
I didn't know it about it until I read it on here tonight. I had no idea. And
Yeah,
I
actually
still watch
just
it,
got
but I
an
love the
email about
TV.
it
I
earlier
loved it.
today.
Oh, you got an email about it, Perez?
So I'll watch it.
Right. Yeah, it was like just a promo email, not like an email about watching it, but just like I got an email about it today. I was like, "What is this?" Clicked on it, and it was just like that the trailer's coming out or that it just came out. I think it has Emily Blunt in it as well.
Oh, see, I might watch it for Emily Blunt.
Yes,
Looks
he said that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sold on the Emily Blunt part of it, 100%.
The trailer's been leaked for Terrifier 3. It's online. I haven't watched it. I don't know whether to. I don't want to ruin it for myself, but like, wow.
So I'll be honest. So I know in America you guys have got Terrifier 2 in cinemas, and I know they're showing like a sneak peek of the third movie. They released a poster a few days ago. It's like set around Christmas time.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'll say so someone recorded obviously like the post-credit scene in the cinema. So it's on YouTube and it doesn't really spoil anything, I'll be honest. I'll say without too much spoilers, it's basically just him in a Santa suit. Kind of about it, really.
Right. My husband will be very happy. That's next year's Halloween outfit dealt with.
Yeah. Joe, have you seen
I wonder, is he going to wear a Halloween suit?
No, I've not seen the movies, Mike. I remember seeing a short movie on YouTube years ago of actual feature lengths I've not seen yet. I want to see them. I keep on wanting to watch them with Jess, but I don't think she likes gore too much, so probably have to watch that by myself, I think.
Yeah, I think unless she's a gore hound, I would tell her to avoid. They're a bit much.
Yeah, she loves horror, don't get me wrong. That seems to be the only movies you watch together. But I think she likes more paranormal type horror rather than gore kind of thing. So I need to watch it. Well, I'm dying to watch them. So she's currently fast asleep, so I might watch them after this. To be honest, so
you'll love them. Great time anyway.
Yeah.
Rob, have you seen the Terrifying movies?
No, I actually haven't. That's the one because I was actually just thinking. I'm like, damn, okay, everybody's seen them. It sounds like they're pretty good, so I'll have to add that to the list as well. Especially because Lisa just said like it's pretty gory, so I'm like, all right, well, that's not my.
Oh, there's a scene in the first one that is just. It is the first one. I'm not even going to say what it is. It's the first one, Mike, isn't it? That's got that scene in it. Oh, Jesus, it's brutal.
Is that the one that was a rip-off of the Bone Tomahawk scene? Because that might have been, that was in Bone Tomahawk inspired that scene. I talked with I talked with one of the actors that was in Bone Tomahawk, and he mentioned that. Have you seen Terrifier? Yeah, I had, but I'd forgotten about some of the details. And he mentioned that scene, and he said that scene in Bone Tomahawk was the inspiration.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And Bone Tomahawk's not even a horror movie. I mean, it's more thriller, sort of, Western.
It's like a Western, yeah.
It's a Western, and it's actually really good. But boy, that scene, I never forgot that scene. And then I accidentally saw a clip of it the other day. It's like, oh my gosh, it still is disturbing to me. And I don't usually get disturbed.
Oh, that's my bread and butter. I love stuff like that. It's like, I was like, when's stuff going to happen? Everybody said, watch Bone Tomahawk, you're going to love it. And I'm sitting there thinking, nothing's happening. And then the final act, it's like, oh my God, it was worth sitting through all that to see that. Awesome.
Lisa's like juicier the
Something
better,
wrong with me, clearly.
Perez, have you seen Terrifier?
I've seen the first Terrifier. I haven't gotten around to the sequel. I came out in theaters, and then everybody was crazy about it, and I just missed it. And then, like, I think it's on streaming at this point, but I still haven't gotten around to it. But I definitely plan to before the third one comes out, so I can at least be a part of that conversation when that time comes. But I have seen the first one twice now, back initially when it came out, and definitely stood out in its time. Totally makes sense that it would have a sequel that would blow up. And just this past week, I went to a horror convention that we had here called Spooky Empire. And there was actually quite a few Art the Clowns walking around throughout the course of the floor, including somebody who was carrying around, rolling around, I should say, a prop that is of the exact same kill you guys are referencing. It was a rather.
I bet that got a bit of attention.
Yeah, it sure did. Yeah, it was kind of funny, and they recreated it with a blow up doll, so it just made it even funnier.
Oh gosh,
that's awesome.
Oh man, that's pretty cool.
Look at Joe's poor little face, going, "What the hell are they talking about? I need to see."
I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued, man. I love gold, so I'm dying to see it. I need to see it.
Yeah, dude, same here. What are they talking?
Yeah, you need to see it.
Yeah, man. I'm just like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's a good time, Joe. You'll definitely like it.
Yeah, man.
And so you, Rob, as well. I know you'll have a good time with that one.
Oh yeah.
Surprises me Mike's actually seen it.
Hey, I hold it over Perez at this point. I've seen one that he hasn't, so I'll.
Have you seen both of them? You've seen both of them, Mike?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I haven't seen the second one because I know it's super popular, but I'm not really big into the Terrifier. Like, I like horror, but sometimes when it goes a bit beyond, it's just like, okay, ho-hum, And plus, about Art the Clown, like, where a baddie, a killer, is basically unkillable, that gets really old for me really quick. So, I never watched this thing.
I completely get people that don't like them. Because for me, it's the character of Art the Clown. You know the way you have the big like icons like JOEsen and Freddy and all that?
Yeah.
For me, it's been a long time since there's been a proper real icon. And Art is just amazing. He's terrifying. So for me, even though I agree the films aren't absolutely amazing, the gore's fantastic, the practical effects are awesome, but the storyline leaves a little bit to be desired, let's be honest. But the character is incredible. I absolutely love him. So I'll always watch the movies for him because he creeps the hell out of me. And when you watch loads of horror, it like takes quite a bit to creep you, you know what I mean? It takes a bit to scare you, and he creeps me the hell out. So I love it. That's my reason for watching it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely creepy. I'll say that. And the second movie, For when you guys get to that, it's like I think it's like the longest slasher. I think it's like 2.5 hours, I believe.
I remember hearing that.
I
Yeah.
heard it was long.
Yeah, it's a good time. And talking about movies I'm checking out for the first time, Jason saying, yeah, I recommended some of my childhood classics to Mike, like Willy Wonka and Young Frankenstein. He says they're okay and it breaks his heart.
That would break anyone's heart, Mike. My
those
goodness.
are criminal words, bro. Like that's not just
Oh, I think I'd be
You don't like
siding
Willy
with
Wonka,
Mike
Mike?
on this probably.
It was okay.
Yeah.
Gene Wilder. No. Oh, I love those movies.
He was great. He was great in it. Don't get me wrong. Like he was absolutely the best part of the movie.
Yeah.
But I think it's one of those where I never grew up with that movie. So for me, watching it as like 33-year-old man, I don't have that same.
You don't have the nostalgia goggles. Now that's it. I think you sort of like sometimes when you watch movies you absolutely adored as a kid, you can pick holes all the way through them, and it's like, oh well, that's a bit shit. But if you've got the nostalgia, you overlook all that, don't you? So if you didn't see it as a kid, I get that. So I watched Poltergeist. Poltergeist is one of my all-time favorite movies. It's the movie that scared me the most as a child, but I showed it to my son, who's 12, thinking, oh, this will scare the shit out of him. Why are you scared of that? That's not scary. And it was like so embarrassing because I'd built this up as the scariest movie that I'd ever seen as a child, and he was completely, there's nothing scary about that. That was really boring.
Did he complain of it being... Yeah, okay, I was getting ready to ask right as you said it, if he complained of it being boring, because that's what my daughter said about Halloween 1978.
Oh dear, what age is she?
Well, she's an adult.
I
think she might have been her late teens when she saw it, though. But still,
no excuse.
She
late
was,
teens.
She was a legal
no.
adult and above, but still, was like, what the heck? Are you kidding?
Oh dear. But they've no attention. I'm going to sound really, really old here. Younger people have no attention span these days. It's like everything. It has to be explosions happening every 5 minutes for people to like maintain an interest.
Yeah.
But my son watched Five Nights at Freddy's, and I said, "What did you think of that?" And he said, "It's the best movie I've ever seen." And I just I've given up. That's it. There's no culturing decent taste in films if he thinks Five Nights at Freddy's is the best thing he's ever seen. It's like, no.
That's funny.
Yeah, absolutely not.
I think all of us had seen it on here thought it was, okay at best,
Yeah.
Five Nights. I enjoyed it, but I also didn't know a doggone thing. It was not the best movie ever to me, but I didn't hate it and I had fun. So
yeah, it was an okay time. Joe, you haven't seen it, right?
Surprise, surprise. No. No, not seen it, Mike.
Not wanting to see it.
I don't think we even know about it, Lisa, to be fair, because we've never played the games or anything, so I don't think we've had that initial interest like most kids have. So, I mean, something potential I can stream illegally sometime for them if there's nothing else to watch, but
If you don't know anything about it, I would keep streaming, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll get around to it. I'll get around to it eventually. I think there's been a lot of films out what I haven't seen lately, and I feel like my sons would rather watch them than Five Nights, so I'll get around to it eventually. Like it says, I don't review movies like you guys, so I don't need to see everything as soon as you guys need to, really. So,
yeah. No, I get you. And Rob, you haven't seen it yet, right?
No, I haven't seen it. I actually, it's funny, Sin said it too. I don't know anything really about Five Nights at Freddy's. So, I mean, it looked like it might have been interesting, but I've heard the same thing, that it's just kind of, middle of the road, not terrible, but also not something that jumped at to go see again. I'll still watch it though.
Yeah.
Well, I know, Perez, I know you were kind of disappointed with the movie overall. So
yeah. I thought that the animatronic work, the lighting, the cinematography, the costume design of the actual when it was actually somebody in a suit, I thought all that was awesome, and it was authentic to the characters from the game.
Yeah,
it looked like them, it sounded like them. When it comes down to that, it was super cool. And I heard that there's some deeper lore stuff that I'm not familiar with from the other games, some of the comics and books and stuff that was implemented in there that people loved. But as a script and a screenplay, it's with a premise that literally the video game is literally you stare at a computer screen at security cameras, and then you turn your head to doorways and vents that these creatures can come through, and you kind of have to just keep an eye on where they are and avoid being attacked. But you sit in the same spot the entire game. That's all it is.
Yeah,
There's
you
not
don't
much
move.
to it. And when you're in this movie where you have like a dream sequence happening for the 8th time in a row in the same setting, it's just like, what are we even doing? Like with a bunch of kids in the forest. It's like the premise is simple in the game, and I don't know. I just felt like the screenplay just had me like not caring at all about the Five Nights at Freddy's element of it, even though I liked those moments. And then there's a random scene where it turned into like Mickey Mouse Clubhouse for some reason. But yeah, I thought for the most part it was just missed opportunity. It could have been a lot better.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think I've heard somewhere that there might be a trilogy to this as well. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
at this
I think I've
point,
heard
yeah,
that.
come on, everything's a trilogy now.
Well, it did so well.
It looks
at the
like
box
that way, yeah.
office too. So
Right. It did really well in the box office, and I didn't think it was going to because at least here in the States, it released in theaters and on Peacock, the streaming service, on the same day.
Yeah.
So I actually didn't go to the theater to see it. I saw it on Peacock. So I thought to myself, man, that's such a pandemic level move. I'm thinking they're going to lose a lot of money on this, and it turned out that it was the opposite. It blew the box office away this last weekend.
I had a feeling it was going to do good because I did go see it on the big screen, and I went on Thursday, and and Cinemark had a bunch of showtimes. So when they have a ton of showtimes, they usually are anticipating a big crowd. And the screening before mine was almost completely full, and my screening was almost completely full, and the audience was super enthusiastic. There was cheering. Someone said it was worth the wait. You know, they were obviously kids that, they were kids. And so I had a feeling it was going to do really well. It did surprise me a little. It did as well as it did, but I figured it was going to be pretty solid performance.
For sure, yeah. I know there was like a lot of like crowd participation as well in terms of like people coming in costumes and stuff like that. On Thursday when it released, Rob and I actually went to go check out an early screening of a Netflix movie that's coming out in a couple of weeks called Rustin. And while we were there for that screening, we saw like a kid that was like in full on, like he had like a 2-piece like Five Nights at Freddy's like headpiece that he could take off of one of the characters.
I
and
love
he had,
all that.
had the jaw sitting on, and then he could take the top part off. And I'm thinking, like, here's this like teenage kid that like built this himself clearly. And so I know that there was some. I also saw some other pictures of just like a lot of fans showing up, like in cosplay and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely the kids came out. They for sure came out. The fans came out.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
And I'm not, to be honest, I'm not really surprised it did well because, of course, you got people who just go to the cinema anyway, and it's like, I think you guys in America you have to be like 13 to go see the movie, PG-13, right?
Right, it's PG-13, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
They can go at any age, can't they?
Yeah, if a parent's with them, if they're
Right.
below the age limit, they can go.
Whereas in like the UK, it was like you have to be 15 to see that movie. If you're not 15, you can't go.
Yeah.
I know it changed recently for Lisa in Ireland.
They
where they
changed it here, yeah. They lowered it to a 15A, so if you go with a parent, but it didn't change till the 1st of November. So like Halloween was over and loads of kids were really not very happy. But it's a 15A now, so if you want to go to the cinema in Belfast here, you can go see it if you've an adult with you.
That's
which is
interesting,
awesome.
yeah. Because you could take a kid all up into a rated R movie here as long as the parents with them, like it doesn't matter. That's kind of crazy.
It's crazy.
My mom took me to go see.
I'm so jealous of it.
My mom took me to see tons of rated R movies when I was a kid. You know, she was just like whatever. Especially when I was younger and I was like hyped about like I don't know like the Blade movies or like the Punisher movies. You know, she tried to cover my eyes if there was like a naked person on screen at a certain point, but like you know, people were getting blown to bits, and she was like, "Did you have fun?"
That's crazy. Like the different cinema experiences in America and like obviously us in the UK and Lisa in just Belfast. Like it's wild. But yeah, I mean, Five Nights as well, though, obviously being on Peacock, you know, they're expecting, you know, young kids less than that age range is going to want to see it. It's going to make a ton of money on the streaming service as well. So I understand in a way. But it's been interesting. I'm glad it's done well anyway. At least it's brought some money in for cinemas. That's a plus.
Sure.
Kirsty's saying, let's go.
Let's
So,
go.
we've got Mr. Plum saying hello. So, hey, man, hope you're doing well.
Legend.
Let's have a look. So, Paranorman is better than Nightmare Before Christmas for Halloween and anytime. Wow.
Absolutely not, but I do like Paranorman.
I haven't seen Paranorman, but I love The Nightmare Before Christmas, and no.
Yeah. And I really like Paranorman. It's a pretty good movie. I like it quite a lot. But yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas all day. But I'm a little bit biased. Maybe I have Jack Skellington tattooed on my leg, so
I've never heard
I'll be the
Paranorman.
right person to ask.
Did Lisa like log off to go attack her husband or something?
I think she did.
Maybe.
Yeah. You're like, what are you putting comments like that for on the stream? I think so. Yeah, she's done a disappearing act. Yeah, they got the new Houdini in the house. Joe, have you seen any of these two movies?
I've seen Nightmare Before Christmas. I've heard of Paranorman, but I've never seen it. So
I've never seen Paranorman, but I like Nightmare Before Christmas. Last year I checked out again and I really enjoyed it. So
yeah, I'm not a massive fan of it, to be honest. But
Me either.
Criminal. Criminal.
sorry, Perez.
I heard that then.
I mean, I've heard it before. For sure.
My connection is really bad. If I drop out again, I'm going to go and try and use my phone instead of the laptop. Connection's shocking in my kitchen.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry, Lisa.
It's just the timing. I couldn't.
Yeah, we thought you went and attacked your husband for the comment. Oh, man.
Nah. Lisa, have you, do you agree with Darren's statement?
Oh.
Oh no.
Really, really like Paranormal. It's fantastic, but I love Nightmare Before Christmas because I watch it every Halloween and every Christmas. Because I used to work for Blockbuster, and there were so many things you weren't allowed to put on in the store, but that was really safe. So every Halloween I would put that on, and Christmas I would put it on, and you'd be able to like sing the songs all around the store. So I've got nice memories of Nightmare Before Christmas. I love it.
Yes.
That's nice, man.
Absolutely.
Nice. That's really cool, Lisa. And yeah, definitely one again with grew up with it or not.
You probably heard me swear then, didn't you?
Yeah.
We did.
Go and connect, right? If it goes again, I'll go and connect to something else.
Okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. We've got D Movie Man. So hey, D.
Yeah, what's up?
He says, "I'm convinced that Mike is purposely
D.
doing classic
Hey, D.
reviews as a way of trolling older fans and seeking revenge for what he missed out when he was."
Sounds about right.
Oh, he needs to
Could
change his channel name, doesn't he? Mike the Movie Menace. There you go, Mike. There's your name. Stop
Excellent
messing.
one. That needs to be your subtitle.
Like the movie.
Have you seen Jaws yet?
No, I haven't.
Of course not.
Jeez.
No.
Nigel's going to come on and give you a bit of what for in an hour or so.
Probably will. Same with Rashad, but hey, here we go. But hey, I will say though, I did see Nightmare and Elm Street Dream Warriors the other day for the first time, so there's another one ticked off the list.
That's a great one. I love that one.
Nice.
That was a
You
fun
should have
time.
watched Jaws.
I know I need to watch Jaws. Don't remind me. But no, Nightmare, the Dream Warriors was awesome. I saw it on like the 35mm print as well. That was really cool experience.
That's a
to
good
check it out.
Yeah, I read your review and I was like, all right, that's what I like to hear. That's like, I still don't like the hate you have for Heather Langenkamp. I think it's criminal, but you know.
Oh man, she's better in that one than the first one, but the acting's still not great.
I'd like to know where Mike was when we were little. I mean, there's only like 2 years difference, and I've seen all these kids' movies. Where the hell were you?
I definitely wasn't watching them at the same time. I would say that much.
You must have been doing something else, and
I was probably put to bed.
I doubt that.
I know, honestly, I haven't. I don't remember seeing a lot of these movies when I'm younger. Obviously, Joe has more experience with them than I do. But
Yeah, because there's only like 2 years difference between me and Mike, and like they were always on the TV. Like Willy Wonka, our sisters used to have them on all the time. Jaws was one of my favorite movies as a little kid. Like Nightmare on Elm Street, all these kids, Land Before Time, all of them. I watched multiple times when I was little, so she's probably playing with his Hulk Hogan figure or something.
probably. I love the wrestling figures, so probably. But I'm catching up now, guys. Just give me time. I'm getting
slowly.
Yeah.
Progress.
Well, Perez, I would have watched more, but Perez has me on 14 Land Before Time movies.
Oh my goodness.
Fair enough. They've definitely taken up some time. But we're almost done.
Yeah.
I've got 2 more to go. 2 more. I'm excited.
There's still 2
Praise the
more.
Lord.
I know.
We still have 2 more? Or you sent me 2
I
of
thought
them,
you
right?
said there were 14 and you'd seen 11.
Right. And then
That's 3 more.
that's right. Hold on.
No, I sent Perez 11 and 12.
Okay, that's right. I have the portions. I haven't done the videos for them yet, but
yeah,
that'll be coming out soon. I wanted to get past this little Halloween season, but yeah, somewhere in the next week or so, I'll start watching Land Before Time again. But yes, I am looking forward to putting it behind us. It'll be a series I'm proud of in the end, but I will wonder years from now, why did I do that?
You got me questioning that at the moment, I'll be honest. No, they've been a good fun. If you haven't already, just go over to Anthony's channel, check out the playlist of all those as well. It's been interesting, I'll say the least. We've got Kirsty asking a really cool question. It says, what's the best based on a true story movie you've seen? That's a good question.
It is a good question.
Joe, have you got one?
No, I haven't. Come back to me, Mike.
Okay, will do. I think for me, if I can kind of think of top of my mind, am I mistaken saying, was The Green Mile not based on a true story?
I don't think so.
I was going to say that, but I very much doubt I had some guy in a prison cell doing all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like John Coffey, that seems a bit far-fetched, so I don't think so.
Which one was the one you guys just mentioned?
Green Mile?
Green Mile?
I honestly can't remember. I'm gonna go for myself though. Just 2 that popped in. I'm gonna say 2, just 2 that come to mind.
Sure.
I believe Schindler's List and Hacksaw Ridge. I really enjoyed those 2 movies.
They're good ones.
That's
I can't.
2 good picks.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Like, there's tons of other good ones, but like to say like the best. It's like.
Do you guys know if Strangers is based off a true story?
It's not based on a true story. I like itself. I think
it's inspired
based on,
by one.
Yeah, it's inspired by like true events.
Inspired,
like, I think,
how
a
much
lot of
it,
horror
of course.
movies have been inspired by true, Texas Chainsaw, Psycho.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
Cocaine Bear. So,
yeah, the Zodiac Killer. That's a good one.
Zodiac.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
is a
sure.
good one.
Sick.
Yeah.
The Revenant's pretty good. I like that one.
Yeah, I like
The
that one
Revenant
too.
is good. Yeah, I like that one. Probably one of the more tolerable Tom Hardy performances I like. So,
What, dude? Now you're coming for hate for Tom Hardy too, dude. This is all criminal action right here.
I'm just not a fan of Tom Hardy. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
Not a fan of Tom
Mike.
Hardy. Not a fan of Natalie Portman. This guy needs to be put in jail.
Man, it's hot takes. Hot takes. That's what I'll say.
Indeed.
But no, some really cool picks like Schindler's List, Hacksaw Ridge as well. Perez definitely agreed. 2 great movies.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. Sin, do you have any?
Well, of course, when I'm asked these questions, my mind just goes poof blank.
Yeah.
And I can't
Right.
think of all the movies I've seen, but if I see a list and I'm reminded, that I would be like, oh, yeah, that's good. Well, one of the
Yeah.
ones that came to mind, only because it's so recent, Sound of Freedom. I thought that was a very powerful movie. Also, another one that came to mind, and not necessarily because, honestly, not necessarily because I was super crazy about the performance of the main character, just because I don't like her, but I liked the character that she was playing, the real life character she was playing, and that was Selena. Because I
yeah.
love Selena Quintanilla. She was an absolute sweetheart.
Mm.
Was lost far too young. But I don't know. It's hard to pick, like, what's the best based on a true story. They're so often very dramatized, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Right.
yeah, there's so many different ones you could pick.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's one of those that maybe it's worth doing, like you say, a top 10.
Yeah.
You know, maybe instead of like
Yeah.
a one, the best of.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right.
But hey, Lisa.
Is it? What? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I've moved
and the video
rooms.
looks really good. Like, you look real clear. Like,
It's my
before-
phone rather than my laptop, so
okay.
I've never done this on here before. So fingers crossed, it's fine.
It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, Lisa, do you have like a the question we got here was what's the best based on a true story movie you've seen?
It's one of my favorite genres. I love a movie called Murder in the First with Kevin Bacon in.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorites. There's probably a better answer than that because I love those kind of movies. There's one with Daniel Radcliffe in, Escape from Pretoria. Is that what it was called? It was brilliant as well. But, oh, no, I'm going to change that. There's one called, sorry, I love this subject. There's one called Le Trou, which is French for the hole, which I watched. Shush. Just because you're in the room doesn't mean interject. But,
He's going to be writing his comments from right there beside her.
Get Lisa's
it's
approval
French.
before writing another comment now.
It's somebody recommended it to me in my comments. It's from 1960. It's black and white. It's French. Don't let that put you off. And it's like a prison escape movie, but it's based on a novel written by one of the guys that was one of the people that was trying to escape. And the guy in the movie that plays that part is the guy that was really in prison. And none of the actors are actual proper actors. The director wanted like unknowns, and it's incredible. It's fantastic. I only saw it last week, and I gave it a 4.5 out of 5. So that's definitely my answer.
Yeah, nice one.
That's amazing. Yeah, that sounds like a great story. At least I've never heard of it.
I loved it. I thought it was great. I'd never heard of it till I did a top 10 favorite foreign movies, and someone in the comments had written. I've like listed all the recommendations I got, and I got that one, and I bought it from my dad for Christmas because I know he'll absolutely adore it. He'll love it. So definitely check out Le Trou if you haven't seen it.
Yeah, well, and is it available on any streaming services or?
I bought it on DVD, so I don't know.
Right.
Probably it's like 1960, so I bought it because I got it really cheap on eBay. So you can pick it up for like a few pounds.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look into that one. Yeah, because I love like a prison escape movie. So I'd be.
It's brilliant. No, Mike hasn't seen it.
Oh,
So
no.
no.
Nah.
Get him on the screen, Lisa.
I
Get
know,
him in.
come on, Lisa.
Get in here. Bring him in.
The doggy.
Legend. But no, I've not seen it to answer your question. I mean, surprise.
I don't think very many people have, to be fair, but it's well worth it. I'd never even heard of it.
Okay. Yeah, you got me intrigued. I have to check it out. Quick question: was Shawshank, was that based on a true story?
I don't know. Oh, no, I don't think so. But
I know it was a
don't
book.
think
I
so.
think, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
But
very
Le Trou
similar
on that.
premise in this, the Shawshank. Yeah.
Right, and that's what I was thinking when you mentioned Le Trou. I was like, that sounds a bit like
Very
Shawshank.
similar. You're watching it, and
Right.
you're like, as I was watching it, I was like, no, come on, don't be silly. But it's true. The whole thing's true, and it's played out exactly as it really played out in real life. So some of the bits you would think, no, that couldn't have happened, but it all did.
A lot of banging.
A lot of banging, yes. Just shush.
Is Papillon a true story? Papillon, and also Isn't the Great
Papillon.
Escape a true story? That you're talking about, Prison
have
Break,
no idea.
true life movies, and that reminds me of those two movies.
I'm not too sure.
I'm sure.
I thought The Great Escape was with oh my gosh,
That was
I
always
forgot
on
his
at
name.
Christmas on TV over here.
Steve McQueen
Yeah.
and Donald Pleasance and other people. I thought that was a true story, but I might be wrong.
What's that?
Oh, cute doggy, by the way, Lisa.
Oh, yeah. You like
Oh,
the
little
jumper?
baby.
Yeah, I do. It's awesome.
There's another one here. Hang on, let's see her as well. In a similar pink jumper.
Mine are just laying here naked. They don't have any.
It's bloody cold in Ireland. I've layers on here.
Oh, it's freezing, yeah, in the UK at the moment.
It's not good.
It's cold here too, yeah.
Whereas Perez in Florida's probably got sunny heat all the year round.
Probably.
It's actually gotten cooler for us. So some of us are struggling a little bit with the coolness. Definitely have to go out in hoodies ourselves. But I mean, I know Lisa, you were just here. You know, it was blazing hot this summer.
It was shocking. My feet are only recovering like 2 months later. The entire bottom of my feet got burnt. It was shocking.
It's
I've
definitely
never
not for
experienced
everybody.
heat like it in my life.
Yeah, it's intense. And I know you were at the theme parks, so
Yeah, every day,
I know
all day.
how that
So
can be. It's exhausting. It's exhausting.
it was a lot. It sort of even made me think, oh, do I even really want to go back? We have to go in July or August because of school holidays, and the heat. We went before in November, which was awesome, fantastic, loved it. But because my son's in like high school, we have to go when he's off for summer. So it's so warm though, it's ridiculous. But we had so much fun. I've watched all my videos back, and I'm like, I want to go again. So I probably will.
Absolutely. I don't blame you. Like, I love Disney.
Yeah.
We didn't get to the Universal either, so that's a have to do next time.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it gives you stuff to still do. You know, there's plenty of. That's the best part about Central Florida. There's a lot of theme parks. There's a lot of fun stuff to do.
Right. And Universal as well, Lisa. You have to do that with like Halloween Horror Nights and stuff as well.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to. I would love to do that. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Well, Jason's come out the based on true story. He says Braveheart as well. So yeah.
Well,
Good pick.
that's Braveheart's one of my all-time favorite movies, but a lot of people would be very angry if you said that was a true story.
I've heard it's not like very accurate.
History of that, isn't there?
Yeah.
No. My favorite part of that is when. Have you all seen it?
Yeah.
I haven't.
No, I'm not being funny.
I haven't.
It's
But
where
She hasn't seen it.
no, was never interested to watch it.
Oh, it's so good, Sin.
That's
It's where
what
the
people
Irish
say.
guys, like, everybody turns to fight, like, to the opposite side. I'll not say anymore. I watched that in Belfast in the entire cinema. And people here, and Mike will attest to this, in the UK don't tend to be very reactive in the cinema. And everybody was like cheering and clapping, and it's like it was just one of the best movie experiences. I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, I love that. I love that scene you're talking about there. I remember as a kid, my mom showed it to me for the first time. She just wanted to see my reaction to it, so she just like didn't prime me up or anything. You know, next thing I know, I'm seeing everything, if you will.
That was really rough at the time. The battle scenes in that movie were so like realistic and so brutal for that time. But it's one of my favorites. I absolutely love that movie.
Yeah, really good.
Good movie.
Yeah, I got to agree. But yeah, you're right. Like in UK cinemas, we're really quiet over here. Like not a peep. In America, when I went with Perez to cinema, I was like, they wouldn't shut up in the cinema.
Everybody's really reserved here. It's a lot of shh. Nobody reacts very much to anything. So to have that was really unusual, to have any sort of reaction. But I think because I was in Ireland and it was an Irish character doing something that no one was expecting to see, everybody just couldn't help themselves. They just reacted to it, which was unusual and really nice to see.
That's cool. Like here we have like it's a mixed bag, right? You can either have the disruptive audience that you're just like, fuck, dude, like I hate my life. Somebody brought a baby into a horror movie at 4 p.m. or like, like there's, I don't know, something. I've been in everything you can think of. The parent that let their kid run around the theater, or like recently, or not super recently, I had a woman like that was seated next to me that kept speaking too much. The guy to my left, a little bit like past her, told her to shut up. And then eventually she did. And like, I was so grateful for him because he looked like he was playing no games. He just looked at her and he goes, "You're bothering everyone." Like nobody else said anything.
That
then
guy
she just-
is my husband.
Yeah, she was playing no
Innocent in
games
the
after
cinema.
that.
Oh no. If anybody's doing something really, he's straight out of there. That's it. He's like, he gets the staff in. He's like,
pay a lot of money to watch a bloody film.
you
Not
pay a
really.
lot of money to watch this film. But oh no, it's like people on their mobile phones, bright light. It's people talking, having a conversation right beside you. It's people in popcorn like hamsters, and then they're like, Jesus. But people reacting to a movie, I love that. I love, like, you know, the
Right.
interaction. It's just, you know, people that just have no like consideration for other people in the
Right.
cinema. That's
And that's the beautiful like flip side of it is like here at least like we have like the big movies, the event movies, like you'll have those big reactions that like I don't know, just in the last few years, of course, one of the biggest ones being like Endgame, like and Infinity War, like out and No Way Home, like those theaters were erupting on opening night. Like you could hardly hear the movie for like a good few seconds because of how loud it was. Like you were at a concert, like people were just going insane with the eruption.
Yeah.
And I know, like, you know, Mike was referring to when we saw Barbarian together. And, you know, obviously
That
it
was
has
a
a
good
lot of like
time.
shocking moments throughout the course of the film. And yeah, there was tons of moments that just got the whole audience to just kind of like be laughing or being like, you just hear people like, what the fuck? Like, it was just like, there was so many different reactions going on in the theater. And then, of course, you know, you go see a movie with Rashad G Reviews and you just have to expect halfway through you start hearing snoring next to you in the theater.
Yeah, he was snoring during Pearl. I remember that.
Yeah, he fell asleep
No
during
way.
the monologue in Pearl. Yeah, during the monologue, during Mia
the
Goth's like
best part of
best
the movie.
scene. Yeah, I look over and I think he could detect that I had like turned my head, so he was snoring. And the second I like, turned my head to him, he just like instantly pops his eyes open and just like stares right at me. It was just perfect. And then he just laughed.
Oh, Rashad's a legend, man. What a great experience to see the movie with Rashad, though.
Right, for sure. Rashad, like anybody
I
in the
bet the movie.
future who meets Rashad in person and you get to go see a movie with him, I promise you, just expect to sit in the third row of the theater. That's all I'll say. The third row
Does he
near the
like to
front.
sit up close?
That's where Rashad likes
way.
to sit. He likes to sit
No,
up close.
no.
So I've seen now 3 or 4 movies with Rashad in person, and every time it was row 3.
No, I wouldn't be having that. I'd be like, no,
Even in
my turn.
Dolby.
We're up the back.
Even in Dolby or IMAX, he is third row.
Oh, you missed
Jeez,
half it.
no.
Yeah. He likes to have a broken neck at the end of it. I think.
What are you doing, man?
He likes to be able to hide the fact he's sleeping by his
What
head
it
in
is.
that position. That's what it
Recline
is.
in the chair.
What a great movie experience, eh?
Yeah.
Going to a movie to watch someone sleep. Nice.
Well, that's
Great
Rashad.
company.
That's Rashad. He pays to have a nap.
Yeah, it's an expensive nap, I suppose, isn't it? So,
Well, that's it. We've got quite a few comments. So you guys are killing the comments, so thank you. We've got JK4 with a super chat.
yes,
Hey, Manuel.
legend.
Well, thank you, firstly, and hello to you, JK. Hope you're doing well, man. Really, really
What a
appreciate
guy.
it. Yeah, absolute legend. So thank you, JK.
A man.
Awesome
appreciate it.
subscribers.
Yeah, JK is a really cool guy.
The
Really
Mars,
cool.
JK is
guy's
amazing.
in, Mars guy's in the chat as well. He's really funny. I can't remember his name now. Do you
Yeah,
remember the one where you were talking about planets and Mars
Oh,
made him really
Husky.
angry for no reason? Yeah, he's really funny.
Where's Husky?
Yeah, Husky came on like one of the last streams and was like, "What planet do you dislike?" A great question. We've got Sai with a question. He says, "I watched Untold Story in Halloween. Has anyone seen it? It put me off my boa buns forever." I've not
seen
heard
it.
of this. Have you guys heard of this movie? I've not.
No,
think so.
never.
Is he referring to the Halloween movie or Halloween? The
No,
event?
Untold Story.
Untold Story. Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Oh, I thought, okay, for some reason I was thinking it was like some sort of commentary or documentary on Halloween or the Halloween movie. That's what I know. I've never heard of Untold Story.
No, I don't think any of us have either. So I'm intrigued though. If it's put him off his food, I'm intrigued. Sai saying my thoughts on Five Nights at Freddy's is that the Banana Splits movie and Willy's Wonderland are much better. Willy's Wonderland's a fun time.
Yeah.
Is it?
For sure.
That's the one with Nick Cage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good one. Got Lisa down saying a good horror requires nostalgic viewer via 4th generation VHS.
How old are we?
Husky saying 5 nights at decomposing pizzeria with a mold infestation. That's one way to
Here we
describe
go. Here we go.
We've got D saying shout out to Sin as I recently did a month-long hiatus from Sugar.
Yes.
Considering that she almost jumped me in person for considering buying a cookie from a restaurant. Oh, gee, that sounds awful, my friend.
Sorry, D. I
But
didn't mean to be that aggressive about it.
No, you shut by the cookie.
Right.
Just trying to look out for your health.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to him for doing a month long without Sugar, man. I'll give him that. Husky saying, never really understand why people love Five Nights at Freddy, mainly the game. It's literally just animatronics jump scaring you every 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's why I only played the first 2. Because after that, I felt like it was just the same thing. I know they add like lore and like more to the mechanics, but it's still just a similar thing. Better graphics and eventually, but they just end up just like popping up and scaring you. I feel like it's kind of fun to watch other people play it, and it was definitely like really popular in that era of like let's plays where like gaming content where people were watching each other play was really starting to boom. It was more about just seeing people get jump scared, so I feel like that was part of the appeal, was also watching other people play it and feel uncomfortable.
Yeah,
but as a personal experience, yeah, I find that it got old pretty fast.
Yeah, it seems like one of those Perez from like the description of the game you were describing.
Yeah,
it kind of sounds like that. Got KB32 saying it's so nice to see Joe not in a white polo top, face blue smiling.
Is that so? White polo. Don't know who that is. There must be someone from our work. I wear white polo top for work, so.
I'm guessing, so I'm not sure. Question from D. It says, so what are some type of foods that you all used to eat when you were younger that you no longer eat, and some things that you weren't interested in eating now you were younger, now you eat? Okay. That you eat now. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Basically, foods we used to like when we were younger, but we don't like now, or vice versa.
It's tough. I feel like I eat everything. But when I was younger, I guess I was more picky about like certain things like onions or mushrooms, and now I love that stuff and stuff that I'm eating. Or like when I was a kid, I didn't like chocolate, but now I can't stop eating chocolate.
Oh my
and when I was a kid, I loved Sprite and I did not like drinking Coke, but now I drink Coke and I never drink Sprite. It's not that I don't like Sprite though, I just don't drink it anymore. I don't know, it's tough. I guess one thing I could think of that I used to eat all the time that I don't eat anymore, but it's not because I don't like it, it's just I don't eat it. When I was a kid, I used to eat corned beef hash all the time for some reason, just like all the time. And now I never eat it. Like if you put a gun to my head and asked me when I ate it last, I'd be
dead. I mean, that's a good food choice, Perez, though, corned beef hash. I will say. I think you need to get back on the hash, my friend.
What hash?
Right. What hash, right?
What hash you talking about here?
I was going to say.
He's gone quiet all of a sudden.
He knows what's up.
He does. Rob, how about yourself?
I used to eat tomatoes when I was a kid, like a lot. Like, I mean, I would actually like just take a tomato and just eat it. Which, thinking back, why in the world did I do that? Like, that is disgusting. Like now, I don't like tomatoes at all. Like if anything's on, it's something. If there's tomatoes on something, and I accidentally take a bite of it, I'm like, well, I mean, this is ruined, but I'll still eat it. But this is ruined. I never ate olives when I was a kid, but I love certain olives now. You know, I used to drink Pepsi a lot when I was younger, not Coke. I used to drink Pepsi a lot, and now for some reason I cannot. I can't drink Pepsi. Like I don't know what it is. Like I'll even try, and it just doesn't sit well with me. I don't like it. I don't know. It's weird. Our bodies are so weird.
True.
True. It's strange, yeah. Because a bit like you guys, but opposite. I used to love Coke, but now like Pepsi, like all the time.
Mm.
So I don't know if it's. I don't know. I love Pepsi though. But yeah, I can agree about tomatoes though, Rob. Yeah, not a fan. Tomato ketchup, yeah, but tomatoes themselves, no. I know Joe doesn't like tomato ketchup at all.
I hate anything tomato. Not good.
Well, Joe, what about you with these foods?
Foods, not too sure. I'm kind of like Perez. Like I was probably more picky when I was a child, but now I'm older. Obviously, I've broadened my taste buds and I like stuff a lot more. I just don't drink fizzy drinks. I used to like them when I was younger, but now I don't drink any fizzy drinks. Apart from when my amazing subscribers suggest I drink fizzy drinks and energy drinks. But bar that, I do not touch them. Hate them, man. Not good. I think it's because I'm really paranoid about my teeth, kind of thing. Just like all them chemicals. Nah.
No. Well, I get you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't like fizzy drinks at all, so I get that.
Nah, it's like when I had to do them Prime Energy series. Not good. Not good.
You put yourself through a lot of pain on your channel, that's all I'll say.
I know. Tell me about it.
Like, the spicy food ones are good. The one that you did recently that you finished really, really quickly, and the woman in the restaurant wouldn't give you, was it milk or ice cream? And she
took her piss a bit, didn't she?
Yeah, she was talking and talking and talking, and you were sitting there dying, saying, "Give me the fucking ice cream," and she kept talking. That was so funny.
I'm glad you noticed that. It's supposed to be a 2-minute afterburn. It was like 7 minutes. I was like, shut the fuck up and give me my ice cream.
Yeah, for anyone who wants to see hot food, head over to Joe's channel. He's tried the world's hottest gummy bear, the world's hottest chocolate bar.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's a blast. It hurts more coming out. Honestly, my arsehole looks like a Japanese flag by the time I'm finished, man.
Oh, God.
That's a reviewed one, folks.
Nice image. Nice image for everyone there.
But Sin, how about yourself with food items?
Well, something that I really enjoy now that I used to think was absolutely disgusting when I was younger is avocados. And I eat them a lot now. I used to think they were so nasty. No, they're great. And as far as stuff I don't eat anymore, I used to think white bread with squeezed parquet, like the margarine stuff, I used to think that was really good. And now the thought of it is disgusting because that's just not real butter. It's nasty. But I generally just don't eat much sugar anymore. So, yeah, so a lot of stuff is like no more rice, no more pasta, no more potatoes.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
and no more bread, no more like regular bread. Now, there are alternatives, so I do not feel deprived at all. But I got to the age where like a lot of heavy carb type foods just made me feel just gross. So I decided to try keto, and I've been doing it since 2018. I enjoy it. It's fine. It works really well for me.
Bless your heart. Bless your heart.
I have learned the evils of sugar, y'all. It's bad. That's just what, like, okay, D. If I came off as too aggressive, I apologize. I didn't mean to. I'm just side-eyeing you because cookies are bad for you. And I realized that sugar is like the #1 enemy in this country when it comes to health issues. I think that contributes to pretty much, I would say 90 to 95% of the health problems people have in this country. It's terrible. It's terrible. So yeah, okay, I'll get off my.
I mean, it's interesting to hear about your keto though experience. That's cool.
Yeah, I just did it just like, let me see. You know, a lot of people will get on it because they want to lose a lot of weight or whatever, and it's very effective. But that wasn't why. It was just let me see if that makes a difference as to how I feel. And I lost a little bit, like maybe like 5 pounds. It wasn't anything huge, but it does make me feel like I don't feel nasty when I eat anymore. You know, like just bloated and gross. So I enjoy it. I've stuck with it. So
yeah, probably works for your body better than A.
Yeah, it all depends. Some people just can't. Some people it's too hard. Like you have to do it right. So a lot of people when they do it, they just jump in kind of blind. I did that in the beginning, but there is a way to do it that's better than maybe the way some people perceive it to be. So you just have to kind of educate yourself.
Yeah, like I remember, like before I was getting married, obviously went for our suit fittings. Obviously, the suit fit brilliant. Then a few weeks before the wedding, I realised I put a boatload of weight on, and my trousers wasn't fitting. I was like, oh no. So then I went on keto for a few weeks, and I literally just ate burgers.
Oh,
that was it. Okay. Woke up. I literally woke up, had burgers, dinner, burgers, teas, burgers, snacks, burgers.
Oh my.
What? My trousers fit, so that's good.
I believe you. I believe you.
So, and I actually really enjoyed it as well. My body felt actually good, considering I was just eating beef burgers.
Some people go just complete carnivore. There are some people that works really well for them. It helps to alleviate a lot of different health issues that they have. It's certainly not, for everybody. I don't think I could eat an only meat diet. I like my salads and vegetables too much.
Yeah.
And my
I was like a fat, greasy caveman for like a few weeks.
I bet you felt satisfied though.
I did, and my trousers fit in the morning. I was like, let's go. And then I ate too much at my actual wedding, so then I had to unbutton my trousers. So...
Oh my gosh.
What an experience.
Great times. Fantastic memories.
And well, finally, Lisa, how about yourself?
Oh God, you left the wrong person to last after that discussion. But wait for this, you ready for this? As a child, my parents' next door neighbours' kids were made this thing, sugar sandwiches. I kid you not, 2 slices of bread with like sugar in the middle with like butter, and they had that as a snack, and I thought, oh, I want this. My parents didn't allow me to have it, but I had it at their house, and I absolutely loved these sugar sandwiches. And when I think about it now, it makes me feel sick.
Ew.
Can you imagine, like a sandwich, just sugar, that was it, sugar and butter, and they were eating these things. Christ only knows what it was doing to their insides. But like, as for things that I didn't like then that I like now, cinnamon and what's them veg? Celery. Cinnamon and celery I used to hate and I love now. But sugar sandwiches, I mean, really, that's what kids were eating in Northern Ireland back in that time. Jesus.
Cheap and cheerful.
Exactly.
I can't imagine a sugar sandwich.
Oh, I loved it as well. It's like, when I think about it now, it's like, oh, I think it was because I wasn't allowed it and they had it and I didn't have it. I wanted it, so
right.
Yeah, I convinced myself it was the best thing ever.
That's an interesting one. I mean, we've got, for example, Jimmy saying Sin would have a heart attack with one of the things Joe's eaten in quantities. Very true.
Absolutely.
I need to go watch this stuff now.
Joe loves tap water.
I do. Yeah, I doubt.
Gary saying sun-dried tomatoes are the best.
I gotta agree. I was gonna chime in earlier when you guys were talking about tomatoes because I hated them as a kid, and I hate them on like if it's a slice of tomato like on a burger, ruined, terrible. You just completely ruin the whole experience. But sun-dried tomatoes like in a pasta or in some sort of dish with some like chicken or something with the right sauce, I think it could be pretty incredible. Or just like pico, just like just kind of shredded tomatoes that you'll get like on taco or like kind of like as a side dip for like chips and stuff like that. Love that kind of tomatoes. Other than that, terrible. But sun-dried tomatoes are fantastic.
We're all hungry now.
I I would say I would agree, Perez. I'd say if it's in something, it's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the slicing the burgers, no.
Nah,
I
Absolutely
agree.
not.
take that somewhere.
Oh, hold on. Kirsty's saying, "Oh, Joe, you shouldn't have said you don't like tomato sauce. The Patreon request is coming."
And take your money back and piss off. It's not happening.
Well, we're pretty much up to 9:30. So, hey, that flew by. Thank you to Rob, Perez, Sin, Joe, and Lisa for joining. The links to all these guys and girls' channels are down below in the description box. So, absolutely, please go subscribe to them. And
Smash it.
Yeah, and thank you guys for joining.
Thanks,
Thanks,
man.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Have a good stream.
Thank
Cheers,
you,
guys.
Bye.
Take
Thanks
it
for
easy,
joining.
guys.
Bye.
See ya. Okay, and we've got a couple of guests waiting in the wings. First up, we've got Harry and Ryan. Hey, guys.
What's going on?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's going on, man?
What's up,
Hey.
Ryan? It's been a
Long
long
time
time,
no
man.
talk.
I know, man.
Wow.
I know. Hey, but it's great to see. It's been a while since I had you guys on the stream, so it's good to have you guys back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Glad to be
good to
back.
be back. Last Talks, pretty sad, but still epic to be here, man. So thank you.
Hey, well, I appreciate you guys both joining. And Harry, I love the new studio as well, man. By the way, it's awesome.
Thank you, man. I've been working on this pretty hard. I'm trying. I got the lights and everything all set up and kind of still trying to get it going. But thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Well, it's good to have you guys. And we've also got Jimmy Lee from in the front row. How's it,
Hey.
Jimmy?
Hello, my lovelies. How are
How you
we?
doing? How are
Yeah,
you?
well,
How's it
hey.
going?
Good, good. Long time no see.
It's been a while.
What's happening?
I know.
I'm
been a
sitting
while.
here feeling a little bit hungry for breakfast after listening to the other guys.
Yeah,
Feeling hungry. I feel like I want some tomatoes that I don't even eat. Thanks, Perez.
Or what my brother did, burgers for breakfast, dinner, and lunch. You got-
Honestly, I
Oh,
could
yeah,
go
yeah.
burger. I'm thinking right now, I'm like, I could go a greasy ass burger like that. Yeah.
Sounds
Hell
good. Well, I just want to say before we start, the link to Harry, Ryan, and Jamie's channels all down below in the description box. Please go subscribe to these guys and girls. Show them some love. And I mean, we've got quite a few questions and comments. We have got, I believe, also Rashad when he decides to show up tonight.
When he wakes, yeah.
And I believe we've got D Movieman as well when D pops in. So it's all good. We've got the Movie Cheer podcast. So hey, hope you're doing well. Saying hey, everyone have a good stream. Got to go with Elvis as a good recent based on a true story.
nice.
Cool. Yeah, we're talking about like movies based on true stories a little bit earlier. Yeah, I thought Elvis was okay. I wasn't huge on it, but
Yeah.
Ryan, you were the same, right?
Elvis, I liked it. I mean, I didn't love it like everybody, like some other people did. But I mean, I liked it. If I would go with a recent true story that I really liked, I just reviewed it on my channel about like a week or two ago. Miranda's Victim. That was a really good movie.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that one, and yeah, I got a screen. I didn't get a chance to check it out though, but good cast.
Yeah, it had a good cast, and it kept my attention, and it was a very, it's a very kind of sore kind of subject, something like that, and then it took place in the 60s, so it was very interesting, I thought.
Yeah, it's definitely on my watch list after your review because I was thinking, is it going to be good enough? But yeah, you gave it a really rave review, so I'm intrigued.
Definitely.
Harry, what was your thoughts on Elvis?
Honestly, I really enjoyed it the first time I saw it. The things I didn't like about it were the same things I didn't like about Bohemian Rhapsody for me. I felt like it was glossy and they didn't really touch on like the more dark aspects of his life. They just kind of skipped the end. But I'll be honest, like after I rewatched Elvis recently, like a few months ago, I really did not enjoy it. Like I found the pacing to be kind of brutal and mixed up, and the fact they focused on that storyline with Tom Hanks's character I thought was really weird. So I don't know. For me, I would have liked it better the first time I saw it, but watching it recently again, I really didn't enjoy it this time.
Yeah, that's fair, man. Especially if you've rewatched it and you weren't huge on it either. So
yeah,
I've only seen it once in the cinema and that was it. So haven't rush to rewatch it. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it has a certain style to it. I guess you put it that way.
Well, here's a question: are you guys gonna watch Priscilla? Are you interested in watching that?
Yeah, I haven't seen anything about it, but I would give it a go.
Yeah, I want to check it out, but it's not one I'm really gonna check out in theater. I don't think. I gotta wait.
No, I do. Well, just before we carry on, because I'll be intrigued to hear about what this person has to say. We've got the legend that is Rashad.
Hey!
What's
happening?
What's up, man?
Well, I gotta pray to the YouTube gods that I don't freeze this time. What's happening?
Hey, good to have him on the original first ever guest on Z Talks is here. So thanks for joining, Rashad.
Yeah. No problem. Happy to be here. How's everyone doing?
Rashad, we're just talking about the movie Elvis. Have you seen it?
Oh, to my when I came out last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah. It was a fun little popcorn, depiction of Elvis, which I heard from Elvis fans that it was really not that accurate.
Yeah.
And some fans even offended by it.
It was a stylized history there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what you call Sofia Coppola is supposed to be coming out with another Elvis movie, but from the perspective of Priscilla Presley.
Yep.
Yeah, Ryan was just mentioning that as well.
Yeah. So I definitely. I mean that looks more accurate than that acid trip that was Elvis last year. That shit was like. Yeah.
That's one way to describe the Elvis movie. And
oh man, it was like the director. The director said, "Oh, all right, take one." Shit.
Oh man,
cocaine's a hell of a drug, man.
Right. I mean, especially Rashad. After I recently watched Cocaine Cougar, that was a trip.
Yo, I gotta watch a review on that. I saw the thumbnail. I'm like, dude, why you keep putting yourself through that, man?
How much spare time do you have in your life, Mike? Like, honestly, let's just watch another shitty movie today.
You ain't learned from the cocaine shark.
That movie's awful.
Yeah.
Ryan, you loved Cocaine Shark. What are you talking about?
I don't think there's anything that will dethrone that as my #1 worst movie of the year. Spoiler. But,
Expendables 4 will come close.
Oh, it's bad. Yeah, that's bad too.
Yeah.
I've seen some other bad stuff.
Yeah.
Well, wait till you've seen Cocaine Cougar, Ryan. You'll change your mind.
Can't wait.
It can't be worse than the shark.
Oh, Rashad, it's worse.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Man.
Like I said in my review, the movie's like 50 minutes long. The intro of the movie's like 6 minutes, where it's just like title cards. The last 10 minutes is just credits. The movie's like 30 minutes in total.
Oh wow.
It's bad. You guys have to experience it for yourself. I can't.
I don't have to. I don't want to.
Yeah. Stop doing it to yourself, man.
Yeah.
But I think after this stream, Jamie's going to check out Cocaine Cougar, aren't you, Jamie?
Yeah. I've got a whole heap of spare time to watch a shitty movie.
Yeah.
I actually liked Cocaine Bear. Like, I legitimately did enjoy that one. But yeah, Shark. I don't do sharks well as it is. Like, my top 3 fears are like clowns, crocodiles, sharks. So very much not on my list of 2 watches, that's for sure.
Well, Jamie, I'm surprised. I didn't comment, but I did watch your reaction to The Shining, and I know that you don't like watching horror movies. So I said, "What? For somebody that doesn't like horror movies, you're watching The Shining?" I said, "Check you out."
I went hard. Yeah. I went straight in. To be honest, I wasn't actually scared. Okay, let's clarify that a little bit. I wasn't scared when I was watching it, and then at nighttime, I got scared, and then I thought, all right, it's over. Like, I had my night of nightmares. We're done. Good. And then not last night, the night before, it was like that 3:30 in the morning ish, like 4 o'clock, and I woke up not scared from a nightmare or anything, but I tried to go back to sleep, and I couldn't sleep because all I kept hearing was. So it's that time of the morning when it's dark, but it's the morning, right? Like, it's black outside, and there's crows, and they're like, That's my interpretation of them anyway. And all I could hear, one of the little freaking fuckers was like, oh, it just sounded like the thing was going like red room, and I was like,
Red room.
Oh, yes, that, and I just freaked the frig out again. So yeah, I was really proud of myself, and I felt like really like, oh yeah, scary movies, I got this. And then at night I was just a total mess. But yeah, very proud of myself for stepping out of my comfort zone.
Yeah, well, the Shining is like eating. The Shining is like almost taking that hot chip challenge, where when you first eat it, you're like, this ain't so bad. But after, once it kicks in, like once you start thinking about it and meditating on it, the Shining kind of fucks with you a little bit.
Yeah, it's like psychologically disturbing movie.
Yeah. Like when it marinated on me, I was like, this guy was actually like super abusive. Like he was an abusive husband and an abusive father, like prior to even going to this haunted, or not haunted, but like this hotel that has spirits and things that whatever's going on.
Right.
Yeah, so I like looked way too deep into it. Like, wow, this guy was like probably an alcoholic and abusive, and like, anyway, I went full on in.
Well, if you know the backstory, Jamie, Kubrick was actually a abusive director because he put Shelley Long through nuts. Is that her name? Shelley Long, the wife.
Shelley Duvall.
Shelley Duvall, yeah. Shelley Duvall, yeah. Put her through hell. Like I think one particular scene, he made her do like over 100-something takes for like one little scene, and she like almost like lost her mind and went crazy.
Wow.
So a lot of the stuff you see in the movie that she did was actually her genuine reaction because Kubrick was like torturing her.
He wouldn't let her sleep, I think, right?
Yeah,
He would keep waking
all
her
that.
up and
All that
scaring
stuff,
her.
yeah.
I felt sorry for her in the movie, so that feeling was probably coming across because it was genuine. Like I felt like, poor Wendy. Poor Shelley.
I think she had to take some time off from acting after that because it messed her up after she finished that movie.
Damn.
I'm not surprised. I mean, fantastic performance, I will say, however, but yeah, it's definitely not right.
Yeah, well, Kubrick's known to be a dick. You know, he makes some good movies, but if you ask any of the actors that work with him, they say he does 1,000 takes for like a leaf falling. You know, it's like every shot has to be perfect. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, it's definitely really cool, even though that you stepped out your comfort zone to watch The Shining. I was like, wow.
Not just one, Mike. Like I fully went out. I watched The Shining and then I watched The Thing as well, which is another like.
I gotta see that reaction. Yeah.
I haven't put it up yet. I'm still editing it, but yeah, it was that one. I enjoyed that one more than I did The Shining. Like The Shining, I feel like I watched it and I was like, oh, like the way that it was filmed was really good. Whereas The Thing, like I was scared when I watched it. Like, I was more scared in that. Yeah.
Yo, the practical effects are crazy. Like, and just think that movie was made in '82. So just imagine watching it back then. Like today, the effects still hold up. You know.
Right.
I feel like I'm repeating what my friend said, but I think it's really fun facts. He's like a hard out fan of The Thing. Like he researches it and he's fully invested. And he was telling me about the practical effects and like with the chomper arm one, the thing from Plants vs Zombies, that one. And he was telling me that they actually hired a double amputee to put the arms in, and like all these cool things that like they made and like did in order to get like, as you said, like that one perfect shot or like a perfect scene and stuff. And I thought, wow, that's so, I thought it was really cool. It looked disgusting, and half the time my eyes were like, oh yuck.
Mike, have you seen The Thing, Mike?
I have, yeah.
He's seen
it. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Hey, Rashad, I've got on Steelbook as well.
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
Surprise everyone!
Them beautiful locks.
I know, Rashad.
I'm in the Twilight Zone. Damn, that's a shocker.
It's a rarity, all right.
Okay.
Jamie and Mike are stepping out.
I'm stepping up. I mean, we'll talk about something in a second. We've got our final guest for the hour, and that is D Movieman. Hey, D.
What up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Another legend is here. How you doing, D?
I'm good. How are you? How are you all?
Doing great.
I'm doing well. Yeah, thank you so much for joining.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've discussed the hiatus before. So I'm it's bittersweet, but I also know what's up what's coming up the pipeline. So yeah. So I'm I'm also excited as well.
Awesome. Well, it's great to have you back. The link to Dee and Rashad's channel, by the way, is down below in the description box. So go subscribe to both channels. Fantastic. Along with Harry, Ryan, and Jamie's channels as well. And Dee, just before you join, we were actually talking about me finally seeing a movie. So, hey, makes a change. And Rashad, I did you proud the other day. I messaged him. I watched Nightmare on Elm Street 3 Dream Warriors for the first time as well.
Oh.
That was a fun movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm still not 100% in love with your criticism on it, though, man, because you was dissing you was dissing Patricia Arquette. I don't appreciate that. Yeah.
She wasn't great in the movie, Rashad. I'll say that.
She was wonderful in the movie. Okay, she was wifey. She was wifey back then. All right.
Oh man, yeah, I wasn't a fan of her, and I think Heather Langenkamp's acting was a little bit better than the first, but not great. However, and Rashad nearly flipped a table when I told him. Yeah, but at least I've seen the movie though, Rashad. Oh, there we go.
It was too much for
That's
him.
how pissed off he was.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Was pissed. You want to see me flip a table? I'll show you flip a table.
What a perfect time to leave the stream, isn't it? Oh, Rashad, what a guy! But yeah, I mean, we've got a really cool question here from Lego. He says, "Yo, Mike, sorry I'm late. Playing football, but no issues." He says, "But in what's your opinion? What's the worst and dumbest snack to take to the movies?"
I feel like the one person that would answer that perfectly just left because he's taken half of the dumb shit
Well,
in.
well, I mean, we've had a live stream with Shard. He had eggs in the cinema once.
Eggs.
Yeah. In his socks. He took him in his socks. Oh, I love it so much.
What? Why?
Oh,
Harry, we still don't know till this day why eggs in his socks.
Trying to think of the benefit.
Mike was like, how do you eat the beef patties? Like, how do you cook them? And he's like, they're already cooked, bro. Oh, shit. Anyway.
Man, I guess it's because he thinks cinema staff aren't going to check socks. So he's like, oh, well, put some bags of popcorn in my socks.
There you go.
I'll never find them in here.
And they're like, wow, that guy's going Guinness World Record. He's got 30 pairs of socks on with the size that they are. Oh, man. He'll probably join in a minute. But yeah, Harry, we'll go with you first. What do you think is the worst or dumbest snack to take to the cinema?
It's a good question. I mean, at least Rashad hid the eggs. I've in my theater, I've had people bring in like Tupperware, like a full Thanksgiving dinner. They just whip out. It's like, that's probably the worst I've ever seen. You hear them like mixing it together, eating stuffing and turkey. It's like, what are you doing, man? And like, they don't, I mean, a lot of people, at least in the theater near me, will just bring stuff in like Walmart bags because the 16-year-olds don't care that they're bringing stuff in, that are working there. So yeah, that's probably the dumbest thing I've seen.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
You guys in America have different experiences to us in the UK.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this. Sorry.
Oh man. Well, Ryan, what nightmares have you seen in this cinema?
So when I used to work at the theater, as a second job I had, people would try to sneak in Chinese food and stick it in their book bag. I just think that's kind of the worst thing to bring because, I mean, that stuff, it's going to bring off a strong smell. I mean,
Everybody's smelling that Chinese, man.
Yeah, Chinese. I mean, that's kind of and they're not even like conspicuous about it. They bring in a big old bag, like, they have something. So,
right.
We used to have to check bags. I don't know if they still do anymore. Probably not. With like after COVID, I bet you they don't do it anymore. But we had to, and I would always, catch stuff like that. So,
wow,
that's my worst.
I was going to say Chinese would have a really strong smell, so I can imagine what that's like. Especially if you're in like a very long movie as well. It's not going to bode well.
Oh yeah.
Do any of you guys have theaters where they serve you dinner and they bring it to you while you're watching the movie?
Yep.
Yeah, we have
My
that.
theater's not nice.
Yeah, it's gold class, and we always go there because I've told this to Mike before. You can drink alcohol. You've got like the beautiful recliner seats, and they're like proper. I don't want to say that the normal cinemas aren't clean, but it just feels like they put a lot more care into these cinemas because you're paying more.
Right.
And they do. They bring out like proper meals. You know, like you've got chicken tenders. You've got like not just when you order fries, like you get 3 variety of fries. Like you get sweet potato fries, you get wedges, you get chips. We call them chips, but fries. What else do they have? Like sliders, like mini burgers, and it's really fancy. Yeah, it's really nice. It's expensive, but it's worth it because you don't have those 16-year-old kids that are trying like, oh, I got to scheme something to get my food in, you know? Like, you know that the people that are there are genuinely there because they want to watch this movie, you know, and relax in high class, I guess you could say.
That experience. Yeah.
Yeah, that experience of not having 16-year-olds and stuff. Yeah.
That's pretty
really
cool. Yeah, I went to the reason I'm asking is because like I was in Maine over the weekend and they had that, like they were serving dinner and everything at this theater I went to. I was like blown away. Like I didn't mind the smell or anything because it was like a whole experience, you know. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, the seats are quite like separated, you know, like if you're not really sitting like on top of each other, how it feels like at the cinemas. So, and they don't sell like Chinese food, so like it's nothing potent. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what comes out of people might be, but like what you're eating is not like. Like I don't eat seafood, and Jace always orders the salt and pepper like squid. You know, like calamari and stuff.
Oh no!
Calamari.
And I sit beside him, and normally I'm like, bleh. Like if he ate that at home, I'd be like feeling sick. But yeah, it's like it doesn't even bother me. Probably because all I can smell is popcorn. But yeah, it's really nice going there.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. In the UK, we don't have like dining cinemas like that. No, you just buy snacks from the stand and you just take them in like with you if you're to buy any. But why would you serve seafood in the cinema?
Yeah, it's terrible. That's like bringing fish to work and heating it up in the microwave.
Yeah.
Right. You just don't do it.
There's everything though. Like that's what I was trying to say. Like their range is like burgers, fries, seafood. What do you call it? Like not tacos, but like nachos, things like that. Like there's quite a big range that you can get. It's like go into a takeout. Like you get to pick what you want. It's really really good. Yeah.
Interesting.
And I mean, in cinemas in Australia, Jamie, you've said before that you guys get beds to sit on, right?
Oh, I've seen some of those. Yeah.
Yeah, at the front. Yeah. Only when I take Chelsea. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. And even when I take Chelsea, I feel like, are these clean? Like, are we good? Can we lie on the beds or?
He's back after being mad.
He had to rearrange his living room and he come back.
I'm okay now. I've been taking anger management. I've learned techniques to calm myself down and not Hulk out. You know, as you can see, I have a smile on my face. I'm a happy black man.
Well, thanks for joining again, Rashad. You cut out at the perfect time before.
Okay, no problem.
But D, well, Rashad, we're talking about this. So, D, what do you think about the worst snack to take into the cinema?
For me, it would be anything that requires work, or has like too many components or a bunch of. So, like something I could not take into a movie theater is, one thing I definitely couldn't take is a seafood boil. I love seafood boils, but they already get on my nerves because you have to put in work anyway. And so I already have to it's usually a shrimp boil that I get. And so I already have to like crack open the shells of that. Then I have to cut the corn. And then I just have to have my setup because I have to have it all there piled up in my sauce and all that other stuff. And then I just eat it all at one time. I can't do crack it apart, eat, crack it apart. Like I want it all. So trying to fumble around with all that in the theater, like, would drive me insane. So yeah, anything that requires that, or anything that's really, really sloppy, and I know that's gonna like kind of get everywhere and it's dripping on my hands, can't do that either. So popcorn, like Jamie said, like, or anything that's straightforward, like a flatbread or slider, something that's a bit simpler, that works for me. But anything that's real extra or complicated, it's a no for me.
Imagine trying to take that seafood bowl that you mentioned into a quiet place.
Yeah. No.
I made the mistake of eating popcorn in a quiet place. It didn't bode well.
Oh my gosh, that was a new experience because you could tell everyone in the theater was just like nobody wanted to make a sound at all. It was like the quietest popcorn eating I'd ever heard. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a bad jaw afterwards from trying to be quiet eating it. It wasn't good.
Yeah.
But oh man, but no, great example, D. And Rashad, I mean, I know you've taken a tuna sandwich, or your cousin did, right?
Oh yeah. I got a cold cut sandwich from Walmart, and to this day, my cousin will not go to the movies with me because of it. Because she said, first of all, I kept making noise taking the sandwich out of the plastic during the quiet parts. And then the smell of the sandwich was grossing her out. And then I smack when I eat. So for me smacking, the smell of the sandwich and then the wrapper, yeah, she was done with me after that. Yeah.
and
it was a good sandwich though. It was a good ass sandwich, but it grossed her out.
And do you still take sandwiches now, Rashad, to the cinema?
No, I don't. I try to be considerate of others because I know what it feels like to be violated by another person in the theater without theater etiquettes. Like, for example, the Indian guy that was sitting next to me that decided to have his butt facing towards us, so we smelled everything that came out of him. And oh yeah.
Why is he facing? What?
And the thing about it was because me and my daughter went to go see Aquaman, and this Indian dude was literally sitting next to us in a fetal position with his butt facing towards us. He had a mask on. This is pre-COVID. Had a mask on, and he was farting the whole movie.
Oh my god!
So the entire movie, all I smelled was garlic and turmeric. It was the worst shit ever.
Oh my gosh! That's
absolutely.
Yeah. My daughter got the worst because my daughter was sitting directly next to him. As a father, I probably could have switched places with her, but I didn't.
So you just let your daughter take the brunt?
Yeah, take the brunt. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
What not to do at the cinema.
No, I know. I mean, yeah. Looking back in retrospect, I should have tapped the guy and be like, "Hey, man, you know, come on, you're farting." You know what I mean? But
asking to put his butt cheeks away or something.
Yeah, turn the other way. Turn that shit the other way, man. Why you got it facing us? Like, and he was a little guy, so how does something so powerful come out of something so small? That's incredible.
Wow.
Oh man, that's his party trick, I guess, Rashad.
Yeah. So to this day, my daughter doesn't like Aquaman because of that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. She will not watch Aquaman again because of that.
Yeah. Even Jason Momoa couldn't save it, hey?
Nah, not even him.
Even at home, your daughter puts Aquaman on, all she can smell is garlic and turmeric as it starts out.
Yeah. And the worst thing about it was I never remember him even watching the movie. He was like this the whole time. I'm like, why the fuck did you buy a ticket if you're not gonna watch the movie?
No.
Oh man.
Yeah, 'cause I kept looking at him, and the whole time he was like this. I'm like, bruh, you're not even watching. You wasted your money, man. You could have kept your sick ass home.
Oh my gosh.
Hey man, you farted.
Yeah.
I wonder how he would have responded to that. Hey, like, yeah, I know. What do you want me to do?
Exactly.
Maybe
he probably would have shrugged and been like, I can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, right.
and Joe's, my brother is saying Rashad's daughter for him might be 4DX.
Yep. Wow, so this is what the sea smells like, huh?
Right. Exactly.
Oh,
I mean, you can't exactly nudge him and ask him to fart a little bit less, can you?
Well, I should have. You know what? I was a terrible father that day. I was a terrible father that day, man.
Father of the year.
Nah. And you know what? It's so sad. Being that my daughter's older now, like she reminds me of the bad father moments that I had. Like, she's 18 now, so she's like, Dad, remember that time you was passed out drunk in the car? I'm like, why you bring up shit like that, man? I wasn't driving. I was sitting in the car listening to music, and you came and interrupted me. And I wasn't drunk. I was a little tipsy, but I wasn't drunk.
He was in a fetal position.
Exactly.
Farting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Father of the year, I will never win. No.
Oh man. I've got my brother Joey said, I once ate 5 apples whilst at the cinema.
That's a lot of fiber.
Yeah.
But why would you eat 5 apples in the cinema?
That's very random.
It's Joe. Why would he
Says,
eat half the things?
It was a nightmare. I didn't dare chew during a quiet scene. I was throwing these apples when an action scene came on.
I know he was gassy.
He was gassy.
Gosh, this is a reoccurring theme.
I ate 5 apples, boy. It's gonna be on. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna like me.
We've got Lisa saying, I'd end up with more food down my clothes than in my mouth. You can't see shit in the cinema.
Exactly. No.
Yeah.
It's true.
Damn.
We've got the big Rob theory saying, what up, everyone? Hey, Rob. Thanks
Hey,
for
Rob.
tuning
What's
in,
up,
man.
bro?
We've got Jake Talks Movies and Horror saying, hey, how's it going? So, hey, Jake.
What's up?
Uh-oh. Lisa saying, dissing Patricia Arquette?
Yes,
Good
yes, he
Lord.
was. Yes, he was. I was like, dude, you can't diss Kristen like that, man. What's wrong with you? and Nancy, and you was dissing Nancy too. Nancy is the best final girl ever. I don't want to hear Laurie Strode. It's Nancy Thompson.
So, Mike, please inform Rashad what I mentioned earlier, the theory I've thrown out. It's not even a theory. I think it's actually a thing. But let's just say it's a theory.
Should I bring up your comment again?
Sure.
What's
okay? I'm just scrolling to get. Oh, Rashad's gonna flip another table when he sees this.
Oh Lord, what happened? I want to see this.
Hold on, Rashad. I'm getting to the comments. Here we go. I'm convinced that Mike is purposely doing classic reviews as a way of trolling older fans and seeking revenge for what he missed out when he was young. Mike, the movie menace strikes again.
But you know what? But listen, Mike. Okay, when I first started doing these retro reviews with Mike was on board. Mike was loving Remember, Mike? You was loving everything I was giving you, from Class of '84 to Rambo, Commando. You was loving all them joints. But lately, I don't know.
The movie menace strikes.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like I've been noticing a pattern, so I'm like, it's possible. I can't prove it, but I don't know. It's looking shaky.
I mean, he's on a roll because first he shit on the Lost Boys, and even though he didn't shit on Elm Street, but the fact that you dissed Kristen, Patricia Arquette, that's unforgivable.
Well, I'm on board with Mike on Lost Boys. I'm not a big fan of Lost Boys either. Or really Rosemary's Baby either. When they just did the Rosemary's Baby review, I'm not a huge fan of that movie either.
Damn.
We've got Ryan, the movie menace, here as well.
Damn.
I feel like Rashad's cam's gonna go off again. He might flip the table. I'll be back, guys. Get my rant on.
I'm about to say, am I freezing again?
Camera can't handle it.
He's about to put back the table he flipped and flip it again.
No, I'm happy.
Oh, man. But yeah, I'm definitely with Ryan on the Lost Boys, though. I don't get the hype for the movie at all. I'll be honest.
Wow.
And I didn't know isn't there 3 of those movies or 4 of those movies? I didn't even know that until I went
There's
to
only
Walmart.
one. There's one.
I was gonna say I haven't seen it, but I'm pretty sure there's only one. Those other ones sound like some BS.
Yeah.
Because I went to Walmart, I'm like, they made like 3 of these. I didn't even know.
No, Ryan. There's only one.
There's one Lost Boys movie. There's one Matrix movie.
There's only 3 Indiana Jones movies. 3 Indiana Jones movies. Okay.
Right.
Well, I'm on board with that.
Yeah, you got Lost Boys again, Lost Boys one more time.
Wow. That shit, because every person I show that movie to that's never seen it always loved it. Like, you two were the first ones to say that you didn't like the movie.
No,
that
and Rashad, believe it or not, and next weekend I'm going to like a horror Comic-Con, and the horror Comic-Con's like pretty much all the Lost Boys actors going to be there.
Oh wow!
And I'm just like, oh well, I'm not bothered.
Man, well, I would love to meet. What's her real name? Is it Jamie Gertz, the one that played Star? I would love to meet her. Jesus, I drink her bathwater even now. Yes, I would. That's I'm sorry, y'all. That's a beautiful woman, man. Jesus.
Along with Patricia Arquette in there as well.
What? Man, Patricia Arquette, man, twice on Sunday.
Not on Sunday.
Shit.
Oh man. Well, we've got my brother JOEsen here. Just thanks for having him on so much. Always blessed. Such a great community you're part of, and shout out for people joining. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for joining, Joe, and everyone who's watching live or after the fact. Really appreciate it. Oh, hold on. We've got a question here from Lego saying, "What has been the worst movie you've seen this year?" For him, it was Quantum Mania. I don't know what the hell that movie was after recently rewatching it. It just sucks.
That the movie did suck. I agree.
It did.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know Jamie liked that movie though.
I did.
It was alright. It was alright. It wasn't
wasn't as
terrible.
bad as people are making out. Far out. After it, I'm pretty sure, Mike, you messaged me like an 11-minute rant, and you're like, "I'm never watching an MCU movie again."
Oh my gosh.
11 minutes of ranting about Mania. You didn't like it.
My blood was boiled that day.
Very cross, yeah.
I mean, I understand how somebody can hate it, but I didn't mind it. It's not the worst MCU movie I've ever seen, but not something I'm gonna go back and rush and watch again.
Yeah. I will say, worst or like hatred, I won't go that far, but I will say, like, I will say it was definitely frustrating for me because Ant-Man, and even though like the second Ant-Man was a little bit of a step down, first Ant-Man is like one of my favorite, definitely one of my favorite MCU origin films. So to kind of see that and then use that as a launching pad for Kang and all that, just the way that they kind of crafted the story and just the visuals and all that stuff, I was just like, this is like a hodgepodge of I don't even know what. It just was very bizarre. So I just think walking away from this, just like, so what direction are we going in? And then it seemed like that was the first kind of well, really the first for me was the Multiverse of Madness, but this was a more significant one because, like I said, this is the launching pad of Kang. So ever since then, it's been like, it's been kind of downhill. So I'm curious to see like what the trajectory is going to be now, because a lot of people are not happy about the Marvels, and like I said, in general, the MCU is going through a lot.
They're falling off. I don't know if y'all read, but there's a rumor that Dr. Doom is supposed to replace Kang as the new big baddie or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not opposed to that. Like, Dr. Doom is like, he's the OG when it comes to the Marvel villains, man.
Right.
Like he's the originator. So I'm not against it.
No, I would like to say, well, we're talking earlier in the stream about a movie villain that deserves a better story, and Dr. Doom definitely came to mind in the comments. So yeah. Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, MODOK in Ant-Man was awful.
Yeah.
I will say that was bad.
To be an Avenger. He just wants to be an
Well,
Avenger.
I can name a few movies worse than that though, man. Anything that starred Jason Statham this year absolutely sucked. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised, Rashad. He's terrible. I'm not surprised.
But I know I love Jason Statham, but he just happened to be in some bad movies. I gave the Meg 2 a chance. It sucked. Expendables 4 hurt my feelings.
I think his next movie is going to be better though. Like Beekeeper, I don't know if you've seen the trailer for it. It looks better.
Yeah, okay. Yes, I like Jason Statham. I'm a fan, but he did some stinkers.
Yeah.
Those movies sucked.
Expendables 4 Rashad was terrible.
Even with alcohol, it couldn't save my experience. I tried. I said, okay, I got about 20 minutes into the Meg. I said, you know what, this ain't working. So I poured a big ass cup of Jim Beam. And
It suddenly got better, did it?
no, it didn't. It got no.
Oh my god!
I went into a drunken slumber about an hour later.
Oh god, Rashad.
And you can bet Rashad was snoring at that point.
Yeah, my ugly snore.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rashad, you're the king of falling asleep at theaters. I'm the king of falling asleep on my couch watching movies.
No, I do that too. Trust me,
All the
Ryan.
time.
Yeah, trust me, I do that too,
watched
Ryan.
So many movies. Actually, I watched recently Five Nights at Freddy's, and I actually fell asleep and had to rewind the last 30 minutes. So I do it too.
Yeah. I do it all the time. Especially if I'm drinking. Like, I don't know if you ever have where you're watching something, you're determined to stay up, and then it's like you look at the clock, it's 11 o'clock, and then when you wake up again, it's 4 a.m. And you're like,
oh yeah,
like how much time has passed?
Oh yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, wiping the slop out your mouth and shit. Like, what the hell?
Don't put Rashad and Ryan in the cinema together.
No, I can stay awake in the cinema. I don't fall asleep in the cinema, but on the couch, if it's late enough.
The cinema, yeah, cinema. I knock out, bro. Like when I watched Saw X, the first like half of that movie was slow as shit, and I was snoring so loud I heard myself. That's how bad it was. Yeah. I know they heard me. Like I know they heard because if I heard myself, I know they heard me. Yeah, it was that bad.
Rashad's a menace when it comes to the cinema.
It's embarrassing.
Oh,
I'm not proud of it though. Like I don't. You think I would actually get on here and tell you that I've been snoring? I don't like doing that shit, but it happens.
I know, Rashad. I experienced it firsthand with Pearl.
Yeah, because it was with Pearl. Yeah, Pearl. I was trying my hardest, and I was up most of through Pearl. But when she went into that 10-minute monologue, I took a quick 30-second nap, and Perez called me. Yeah.
You were out like a light.
Oh shit,
hey, man. Well, Harry, what's the worst movie you've seen this year?
Oh man, it's a hard question because there's been some pretty bad movies this year, but I guess if I go by like biggest disappointment, maybe I would say Shazam for me was probably a little bit more disappointing than Quantumania. Just because I really liked the first movie. I really like DC. I want it to improve, but oh man, I really did not like that movie.
Damn.
It was a forgettable movie.
Yeah.
Definitely agree.
I honestly couldn't tell you what happened. I just know I didn't like it for whatever reason.
It just felt like the tail end of DC's plan, and they're like, yeah, we'll just shove it out, hope it does well.
Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah.
Felt like watching like an early 2000s superhero movie or something. Like cookie cutter plot, boring villains. I don't know.
Sounds like the MCU.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah.
It's a good comparison.
Yeah.
No, that's a good pick though, Harry. I can get where you're coming from. Ryan, was yours Cocaine Shark?
That was one of them. And then recently I watched a movie about a week ago. I don't know if you guys have heard of this movie, but it's a movie called Till Death Do Us Part. And it stars, I'm trying to think of the guy's name. He was in Twilight, but he's not like one of the big Twilight actors. I can't remember his name, but he was in that movie. And it was about a woman that was going to get married, and she gets cold feet, and she doesn't get married. And all the groomsmen go and they try to kill her. And it's kind of like a Ready or Not, except it's really freaking boring.
I saw a message from the
Nice.
Oh man, that's what's up.
So till death do us part.
I'm so sorry, Ryan.
No worries.
It's the Wiggles. It's the Wiggles, guys. Come on. And I just googled who it was, and it was Cam. I don't know how to pronounce it. Gigandent. He was also in Burlesque. Yeah?
Yes, that guy.
The hot one. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. So basically, like the groomsmen come and they go to try to attack her, and they get pissed that she won't get married to this guy. But it's so boring. Like it tries to be like a Ready or Not, but like it fails on like every level. And the kills are so freaking boring. There's only one good kill, and there's like on the cover of the DVD, there's like her having like a chainsaw, which that's probably the only good kill is the chainsaw kill. But the rest of the movie it flat out sucks, and it like has this other subplot or whatever that's just so stupid. I hated it. So that's between that and Cocaine Shark are like two front runners for sure.
Oh man, it sounds, if it's comparing to Nia Cocaine Shark, it must be pretty bad.
It's bad.
I mean, Rashad saw Cocaine Shark. He knows what we're talking about.
It wasn't even a damn shark. It was a what was that thing? It was a octa hammerhead claymation something. Yeah.
It looked like clip art, like if you remember, like back in the day when we did like clip art projects and stuff.
Right.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah. It was so misleading, man. Like, I mean, I know they was probably purposely trying to make a bad movie, but at least make the shark look like a shark, you know?
Yeah.
Shit. My 7-year-old could have did better than that.
I agree. D, what is the worst movie you've seen this year?
I'm sure there are worse, but see, as I told you, Mike, off camera, I am not a glutton for punishment like you and so many. So I don't bite the bullet sometimes when I should, even though I feel like people really want me to. But and so I said that's why I say there are definitely worse movies. But Paint irritated me to no end. I was and it shouldn't have. Like, it's like it could have really just been something that was like maybe weird or kind of quirky or kind of offbeat. But it just felt like I didn't know whether to be like offended. Like I don't know. Like I've never seen a film try to like I didn't know if it was a parody or trying to replicate Bob Ross, but then it's not Bob Ross, but you're doing everything aesthetically to make me think it's Bob Ross. And it was really stale. It was really unfunny. It was dry. I mean, I really had a bad attitude after that was over. I was just like, I wanted to fight Owen Wilson. I was just like, why would you agree to this? Why would everyone else say like this is okay? It was just, it was obnoxiously stale. Like it made me mad. It really did. And like I said, there are worse movies, but it was nonsensically dumb. I couldn't take it.
But I know Ryan, you saw Paint as well, right?
I didn't like it, but there's, like he was just saying, there's worse movies I've seen. So like it probably won't be on my worst list, but I think also it probably would have been a worse experience if I saw it in a theater. See, I watched it at home. So
I saw it in
at least at home you can kind of like, make food or whatever, or do whatever. But in a cinema sitting there watching that, I'd imagine that'd be pretty torturous.
I remember D's out of the theater reaction.
And you knew it right away.
He was trying his best to stay professional, but I could tell he was pissed.
You knew right away.
You can tell if D doesn't like a movie right away.
I'm not good. I don't have a great poker face, except in very specific situations. So yeah.
Well, usually it's like really likely. He's like, "Hey everyone, it's D Movie Man." He's like, "Hey everyone, it's D Movie Man."
Exactly.
I loved it. I wanted a full review of Paint, but I didn't get it.
Yeah.
It wasn't worth his time.
No.
No, because he's got sensible things to do in his time, unlike me. Well, also me and your thoughts. And finally, Jamie, what about you? Is it the Amazon Prime movie?
Well, no.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, maybe. Both of them are on Amazon Prime, I'm pretty sure. So there's another one that I watched after that called Beautiful Disaster. I think I told you this last stream I was on with the Sprouse brother. Which one? Dylan, I think it was. Not good.
the after rip-off or whatever it was.
Yeah. Oh no, that was the Spanish one. Is the after rip-off. This one is like a terrible. It's a disaster. The missed opportunity gone. Honestly, it was so boring. I honestly thought I would watch it because of the Sprouse brother. And he's hot, like he's fully buffed up, and like he's going to be in this like ring and boxing, or not boxing, but like some sort of fighting. Oh my god, it was so terrible. I wanted to stop watching, but I was like, it'll come good. Stick with it. It'll come good. It didn't come good. There was like random sex scenes with like cats meowing, and it's like they don't even have a cat in the apartment. Like they literally do not have a cat in this whole show, and they're like having sex, and one of the noises is like the bathroom breaks. Like everything's in chaos because they're having this fast, fierce, chaotic sex that you don't actually even see. You just see the bathroom, like the sink crash, and the sink crashes, and the cat's like meow. What?
Oh, God.
What the fuck? And it's just stupid. Like, it's just so stupid. It's like the girl is this poker player, and her dad forces her to play poker to get money, and then she ends up going to like the guy's house who she's not going to date because they're so never going to date, which is going to happen. And she goes to the house and plays poker, and they're like, oh, we know you, like really interrogating of her, like building up to like, this is going to be a big blowout because it's really bad. Like she must be a criminal sort of thing. And then they end up like, well, we love her. Let's get selfies. It's so weird. It's like, if you knew her, what? I'm so lost. The whole thing is really stupid. Yeah, it's not the biggest disappointment as you were saying earlier. But it definitely is the worst thing that I've watched this year. Like, it was really terrible. But I expected it to be really terrible. Not really terrible, but I expected it to be bad. But it was terrible. Yeah. Wow. Really, really bad.
Wow. So are you saying that the muscles didn't save it, Jamie?
Muscles normally save everything to me, dude. Like, I'm a very simple girl to please. Put a hot guy on my screen and I will sit through the 3 hours. But this was like an hour and a half of a hot guy on my screen, and I still couldn't get it to my
Anyway. And it was Beautiful Disaster, is it?
Beautiful Disaster.
I've never heard of it.
Waste of time. It's like a rom-com, or supposed to be. You have no feeling towards it. Like, you never feel like, I hope this girl finds love, or I feel bad for this guy. Like, they've just got no emotion in it. It's just so go through the motions of shit. Like the opening scene pretty much is like him fighting in the ring, and he gets blood on her sweater, and he goes up and he's like, are you new here, pigeon? And like flicks her chin like that. Like, if somebody got blood on me, I wouldn't be like, oh, he's so hot and dreamy. And then he like cockily is like calling her a pigeon. Like, what? If a guy did that to me as an opening, like, that's not romantic, dude. People need a lesson in this, and I feel like I need to give it. Come at me if you want a good rom-com. I'll write you one. But seriously, talking about worst movies, though, I want to touch on this for a little bit. So I haven't watched it yet, but there's a movie called Pain Hustlers with Chris Evans, yeah? Has anyone seen it?
No, but it's
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, sort of Netflix. Is Netflix, Amazon Prime, I think?
Netflix, I think it is, because it came out in cinemas here, and no joke, I feel like it was out for like 4 days, and suddenly it's on Netflix. And then I read a little bit of reviews, and people said it is trash, total trash. And it got me thinking back, and I was like, Mike, what did I say was total trash? I'm pretty sure it was this year. Ghosted, Chris Evans.
Oh, gosh.
Like, it feels like everything lately that he has done has been trash. And I'm not saying that because of him. I'm just saying, I wonder if these big stars think, oh my God, should I go back to Marvel? Should I have done that? Like, does he ever think like maybe rom-coms aren't the way to go? Like, maybe when he was first starting, he was great in them, but like now, like, I wonder if they ever think like if they should go back to that franchise that built them, I guess.
Right.
I'm just ranting. Sorry, I don't know, but I just thought everything that he's done lately is trash. Like, stop being trash.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I understand the point you're making. The problem is, like, it should be a situation where like those franchises are an opportunity or just kind of like a leap, kind of a leaping pad, so they can go on to like more diverse opportunities, so they don't get pigeonholed. But I feel like, and I don't know what the pipeline is, but I feel like I don't know if it's them making the choices or the agent making the choices, and but you also have to kind of be mindful of the projects you take on, and then I don't know if it's one of those things where it seems like it's gonna be one way, and then by the time they get down to the final product, it's terrible. But yeah, he has not had a great run, because I think it might have been in the minority, but I didn't really enjoy The Gray Man, Ghosted. The only interesting thing I thought about Ghosted is this theory that he and Ana de Armas didn't actually film together. Like, they were basically in two different places at the entire time, and they just superimposed them to make them look like they're in the scenes together. That may not be true, but that's more interesting than the actual film. And then the other one you just mentioned. So yeah, I don't know what's going on, but unfortunately, even the Marvel thing, I'm like, well, that's not going to save you at this point, because even Marvel isn't what it used to be. So
it's true.
Right.
I guess it was more of what you said at the start there. Like, you started in a genre, like you pigeonholed yourself in, and then you like went on to different things, and now it feels like he's just going back to that, like as a comfort sort of thing. Like same with Jennifer Lopez, she started with the rom-com thing, in the early 2000s and things. That's cute, but now, like, don't you want to,
do something else?
Right?
Yeah, don't you want to not do shit movies now?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't think Hustlers was bad with her in it. I don't know if you guys watched that.
I didn't watch it, but I heard it was good. And
I didn't think that
she
was
like
that
direct
bad.
it or something?
I don't know who directed it. I'm not sure.
Oh, I think she helped. But anyway, again, like she's moving on to something like very different to what she was doing, and then she just goes back and does like Shotgun Wedding or whatever I watched this year. Like terrible.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, you did talk about that.
Man. Like terrible.
Was Marry Me this year also? Did she do both?
That
of
was
those?
last.
That was last year.
Last year. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, that was just my little rant of the morning. It's probably a bit early. I'm probably grumpy. Sorry. Keep working hard, guys. Get that cash. Hustle. Even if you're in pain, apparently. Anyway, sorry, go Mike.
No, I was just going to say it's all good. Like, it's an interesting discussion. Like, when actors does get out of a, big franchise, and you're like, well, what they're going to do now? And you're right, Chris Evans has just been in like kind of flop. So I mean, I think Ghosted was really highly watched on Apple TV, I think, but the reception was pretty bad for most part. I still haven't put myself through that, actually, so I'm kind of still intrigued on it.
You will, though, more than likely. You do tend to watch shitty movies, but
yeah. Well,
I'm trying to prevent everybody else from wasting their time.
Well, I've got Till Death Do Us Part on my list now. I've got Beautiful Disaster on my list to watch as well. Got all these movies, Jamie. I've glutton for punishment.
Oh, and don't forget that film you subjected me to.
Oh yeah, Titanic. The legend continues, or the legend goes on.
We still got spaghetti.
Oh no, sorry about that, y'all. I was on the damn phone with my landlord, man. I have to renew my lease. Yeah,
he was on the phone to his landlord to get him a new table after he flipped.
Well, you know what? She was actually yelling at me because I have like so many sources of income, and it's like kind of you have to piece everything together like a puzzle, and she was like frustrated with it. So yeah, she was yelling at me for having so much income sources. At least it's all legal though. It's nothing illegal, but it's just
to say the IRS is on their way right now.
yeah, I have my hands in a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I was gonna say that would be your first for Z Talks, the IRS busting in.
Listen,
Rashad gets swatted.
That's two things I make sure I do. I pay my taxes, and what's the other one? And I obey the law, so I don't keep my ass in jail. So obey the law, pay your taxes. Everything else is cream cheese. Yeah.
That's a good analogy, Rashad. But yeah, Rashad, we're just talking about bad movies. I know you were saying Expendables 4 as well before. Yeah, I'd say for me, probably Cocaine Shark, Cocaine Cougar, and probably a movie called Bad Things that was on Shudder.
Awful.
That was painful to get through.
That was bad.
No, Mike, there was another one that pissed you off this year, bro. You had like a full rant about it. I'm trying to think what it was.
Expendables 4.
I think that was Expendable. Yeah, it was Expendables 4. Yeah.
Quantum Mania. I've had quite a few good rants this year. Been feeling healthy.
Yeah, I think Expendables 4 was your worst rant. I could see that vein popping up in the middle of your head when it was going on.
Oh man, I'm sure there's plenty more movies to come before the end of the year to give me a good rant as well.
Right.
I'm sure of it.
Probably.
One of them I'm going to watch is Paint. I'm kind of intrigued to watch Paint, so I'm going to watch it.
Yes, I hope you enjoy it, Mike.
Probably my best of the year list. Who knows?
Absolutely.
What else comes out this year? Like, there's nothing else big coming out this year, right?
Only Marvel and DC.
Well, we've got the Marvels coming out.
And Aquaman.
Yeah.
That's it.
I've already said I refuse to see the Marvels, so I'm not going to be watching that movie.
I'm right with you. I'm not seeing it either.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll pass on that.
Well, that's 3 of us. D, are you going to check out the Marvels?
Honestly, only, and I do mean only for Monica Rambeau, and that's really it, because I enjoyed her and
what up, fine ass?
Yeah, only because I enjoyed it in WandaVision, but I'm not really like looking forward to it. I just want to see what happens, and that's the thing, because I'm a theater goer and I'm used to going to the movies. There are times where I'm like, I know this is probably gonna not be great, but I also enjoy going to the movies anyway. So it's kind of a catch-22 sometimes.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I get and I agree with you, Dave. I watched the Marvels. It would be for Monica Rambeau and maybe Nick Fury, and that's kind of
right. Well, yeah, Nick Fury too. Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry. Brie Larson has the personality of a wet mop, dude. Like she has, she has like zero charisma, man. God.
Sin would definitely agree.
Yeah.
You figure as a superhero, you would have something about you that's likable, and she has nothing likable about her.
And her face, she never makes any expression. Like it's just the same face all the time. It's like she's happy. She's sad. Like move your mouth, move your face, other than to talk. It's really frustrating. Anyway.
She was actually even worse than Fast X, if that was possible. Like,
oh, that's another one. I forgot about how bad that was. Yeah, Fast X. Oh my god.
And I mean, it's not like anybody was giving really great performances, unless you count Jason Momoa, who clearly just was smoking, drinking, and having a good time. Like, you can't tell me like he wasn't just like, hey, let's just clown, which is fine. But everyone, it's just, but then the act where people were taking themselves seriously, including her, I was just like, why are we doing this? And then the whole cliffhanger and all that, I was just like, I don't need to stop this. Put this out of this misery, please.
One more movie left. Right? I think there's one more left, and then Fast is done.
And then there'll be some prequels.
Right? They're gonna find a way to. They're gonna find a way to do something.
You know they're gonna do it.
They're not gonna let go of that box office. Nope.
We'll have some backstory about boring Vin Diesel or something like that, and how he became or something. I don't know.
That's why we need something. Yeah. We need something new and fresh because I feel like MCU that like has lost its flavor. DCU's trying to find its way. Like all these franchises are just becoming stale. Or am I tripping? It's like everything just seems to be like I don't care anymore.
I think all of them kind of got a taste of the glory that the MCU is having. Like I feel like all the studios are like, oh, we need to redirect. We have to have these powerful IPs where everyone's going to the theater again to see the movies, and we have to establish a universe. And like I don't know, it feels like everyone saw that cash cow and like rushed to it, and it's over by the time everyone got there. And they're like, oh shit, what do we do now? You know. I don't know.
Yeah, like all these franchises are like lame now, man. Like even Star Wars, I love Star Wars, and I wish Perez was on here so I could say it to his face. Star Wars sucks now. You know, no, Betty, I wouldn't say that to his face, but I mean, I say it now. Star Wars sucks now. I'm very scared. Perez is the biggest Star Wars fan I know, man. I've been on this earth for 44 years, and I've never met a bigger Star Wars fan than Perez, man.
I don't think there is one.
He gets into it.
Yeah, he probably knocked my front teeth out, but it's true. It sucks now.
He's probably using the Force right now to come onto the chat.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Exactly. Yeah, no, yeah. When Perez is serious about something, he's serious because he wanted to jump on me because I didn't like Avatar: The Way of Water. So I was like, okay. Like, I didn't know we were at that level, but okay.
Oh, but it's true. Star Wars just sucks now, man. Like I tried watching Ahsoka, and I still haven't finished Ahsoka yet.
Yeah,
I've heard mixed reviews about
I
that.
think that's what the issue is, though, Rashad. It's not so much like the movies and the franchises have gone stale, but it's because they are focusing too much on the TV shows. That's what I think. Like when the movies were just the movies were quality. Like they were actually good movies to watch. But now they're focusing so much on trying to get 3 to 4 TV series out a year on top of maybe 3 movies a year. It's too much. And they can't. They just want to fit in all these characters and introduce us to all these people, and it's like you can do that, but it just feels rushed. And well, in my opinion, don't feel like we know these characters enough. Like Moon Knight, I watched it and I'm like, okay, so where are we going to see him? Like, what was the whole point of that? And it was terrible at the end. But same with Miss Marvel. I mean, we're going to see her in the Marvels, obviously, but it's just like have one TV show, like just focus on one for the year, and then give us movies that are good movies. I think if they back it off a little bit like that, people like me, like fans of these franchises, will fall in love again. But it's hard to do that when it's oversaturated. And as you said, like DC are now trying to do the exact same thing and pump that out. And same thing now with their TV shows. Like they're going to have a whole range of things. Hopefully they're good, but I just feel like it's going to be the exact same thing of Marvel, where it's just too much. And me, myself, I feel like I'm only watching because I feel like I'm not going to be up to date with things. If I don't watch the Marvels, oh my God, what's going to happen? I'm going to miss something that's going to link me into this whole universe that's now expanded to include too many characters. Too many.
Right.
So
Facts.
Yeah.
And I think, and Jamie, you hit the nail on the head right there, because now it almost feels like I'm obligated to watch this so I don't get lost, as opposed
Not
to
because you
I can't
enjoy
wait
it.
to see this, you know?
Right.
Like back in I'm gonna take it back to 2012 when I saw that teaser trailer for the Avengers and that shot where you see Hulk and Captain America and Iron Man. I'm like, yo, we about to see Cap, Iron Man, and Hulk all in the same movie. I lost my fucking mind, and that feeling is gone now. I don't feel that anymore. Now it's like Doctor Strange, okay, Multiverse of Madness. Oh, the Marvels, huh? Yeah.
I agree.
You know, the excitement's gone.
I agree.
It's too much. It's too much, and it's like again, it's like where all these characters, they're not connected. As Jamie mentioned, for the point, Moon Knight, he's disappeared into the ether somewhere. We don't know where he is right now.
Like they put it in because eventually we're going to get, what's the last one that they want to do? Is it Secret Wars? Where there's
I think it's Secret. Well, I think King Dynasty's first, and then I think Secret Wars is after that. Yeah.
And that's the big blow up of everybody in the multiverse fighting. And it's like they want to introduce these people to get to that, but it's like we don't need to rush. Like do Moon Knight properly, put him in something else, and then put him in, like, just pace it out. We don't need I don't know. It just feels too much.
Yeah. Well, even with Star Wars used to be event films. Like I remember when Phantom Menace came out, it was a big deal, and like me and all my friends that worked at Blockbuster got together and we all went and saw it together. Like it was an event. It was like WrestleMania. And now Star Wars is like, you know, who cares? Besides the hardcore fans, you know.
It feels like I just imagine a bunch of suits at Disney like sitting there going, well, you know, like the reception wasn't great for our movies, guys. It seems like TV's making a lot of money. Let's try TV. People don't have the attention span for movies. Like so disconnected from what the reality is. And then they put a massive budget towards TV shows. They're pumping them out like clockwork. And like even just the way Mandalorian season 3 was to me, I'm like, I don't think Disney knows what made Mandalorian like everyone's favorite piece of Star Wars content for like a while. I don't think they even understand why that was successful at all. You know, all of us know like that had the soul of Star Wars. That was awesome. But like the way they're producing that stuff, it's so corporate. Like I don't feel Star Wars out of it at all, personally. I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. It's like the passion's gone. It's just like, oh yeah, let's pump out like a lot of money now that we've got Star Wars IP property. Right, let's milk the cash cow, even if it's drying up. still
I mean,
going.
listen, say what you want about George Lucas. George Lucas had a clear vision about what he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? George Lucas took his time. It took him 20 years to tell his full story. Long time, but at least he told it the way he wanted to.
Right.
Flawed, yes, but at least you know, okay, I know what George was trying to do here.
Everyone understands the world that he built, and that's
Right.
our understanding of Star Wars. And then everything beyond that is Disney trying to build on that, and it's not working.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, we've got Jimmy from Scottish Geek Guy. So, hey, Jimmy, he says, latest episode of South Park pretty much sums it up.
South Park's still around?
Yeah. I heard about that episode as well. Haven't seen it yet, though.
Oh, you know what? I saw a clip on Twitter, so yeah, I know. I know exactly what he's talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one. I definitely want to check it out. We've got Justin from GG Lomas. Hey, Jason.
Hey, it was
Justin,
good.
hope you're doing well.
Fam.
And he said, yeah, I think Andor was boring, but everyone was raving about it. We need a theatrical space epic. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And the South Park episode's called Pandaverse.
Pandaverse. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just a shame. I say it's just corporate greed. Really, it's just to say pumping them out. Not really passion that originally started MCU or Star Wars, and even when like Force Awakens came out of Star Wars, that was a huge event. I was like, wow. I was like, this looks great, and I still enjoy the movie. But now it's like there's just feels like there's a new Star Wars TV show every month at the moment.
Yeah, right. And even with the shows, like you take Ahsoka, they're depending on people already knowing the lore, like as far as Rebels, you know what I'm saying? But if you haven't watched Rebels, like so when these reveals happen in Ahsoka, if you haven't seen Rebels, you're like, what the fuck is going on? But if you've seen Rebels, you're like, oh my god, oh shit, that's so and so that. But like, not everybody's seen Rebels though, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why nobody really cares, because like, okay, what's the big deal about this?
Yeah, I agree. Like, I haven't seen Rebels or Clone Wars, Rashad, so that's why I've avoided Ahsoka.
Yeah. So I mean, but even though I've seen Rebels, even when I watched Ahsoka, I said, so I don't care.
And that's come from someone who loves it, you know. So
yeah, but look, I'm a fan of the movies. You know, I love episodes 1 through 6, and I think Clone Wars is like I love Clone Wars. Like that show is like top notch Star Wars, man. Rebels, I wasn't crazy about, man. I mean, I like some aspects of it, but I wasn't like head over heels over it. Now, but Clone Wars was the shit. I'll give it that. But I'm a fan of that Star Wars. This new Star Wars, I don't know what the fuck this is.
I think for me as a Star Wars fan too, like it sucks because what you said, Rashad, it's like they expect you to know like previous things from other shows that are new, because a lot of the Star Wars knowledge I have is from like I love the Old Republic stuff. Anything in Old Republic I'm a huge fan of. I love all the games, all the books. But Disney went back and like if you go on any of the books, if you go into a bookstore, they put a little strip at the top that says Legends, which means Disney made all that non-canon and they're restarting everything. So all my knowledge and all the stuff I care about is gone. And then I have to relearn Star Wars again with like all the new stuff that you're talking about.
Yep.
And for me as a fan, like it feels alienating a little bit. Like, okay, I guess it's not for me anymore because I really don't like it, you know. But yeah.
That's
definitely
bad.
Facts.
And yeah, you're right, man. Like it's like alienating existing fans, or again, like you have to feel like you have to watch everything just to keep up.
Yep.
Yeah. Talking about bad movies, by the way, Lee's commented saying Fast X hands down the worst thing this year.
She might be right, 'cause I forgot all about that movie.
And even Jason Momoa couldn't save it.
He was trying his best, but no.
Yo, I feel like he was doing his best Joker impression or something, man. He was playing a Batman villain from like the 60s.
Right.
Oh man, I still remember that. I think I told you guys the story. I still remember coming out of the cinema of seeing Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, and an old woman that like came over to me and everyone just started talking, and she said that Fast X was way better than Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Purely because of Jason Momoa.
Maybe.
Man,
She was a big
crack
fan,
kills,
obviously.
man. Crack kills. That's what I'm saying.
I think it does, Rashad. You're right.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug, man. Just say no.
Yeah.
That's very true. Very true. Oh man. Well, hey. Well, first I just want to say thank you to Harry, Ryan, Jamie D, and Rashad for joining me for this hour and some change. Really appreciate having you guys on, and the links to Harry, Ryan, Jamie D, and Rashad is down below in the description box to their YouTube channels. Definitely go subscribe to them as well. And yeah, thank you guys for joining.
Yeah, it's
Right.
bittersweet,
Thanks,
man. Bittersweet. This is the last one for a minute, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna be a last one for a long time in terms
For a
of
long
Z
time.
Talks. Yeah.
But Mike, be proud, man, because I was there from day one, homie, and to have me on
Yeah.
the first one, and then to see what you built in
Yes.
what a year, 2 years? You've been doing this now?
About that, yeah.
About,
Think-
oh yeah, you should be proud of yourself, man. Like,
Hey, thanks, man.
killed it.
Thank you, Rashad. Yeah. Thank you, Rashad. And hey, it's all thanks to you for joining me in the first one and meeting you guys along the way and having you guys part of this as well.
For sure, man. Check better be in the mail.
Exactly.
I don't want to thank you. I want some compensation, man.
I'll post the check tomorrow.
Yeah. And I've been endorsing your product. I've been in my reviews and my reactions. I've been wearing your shirts, man. So
right?
Yeah. Where's my compensation? Where's my royalties?
Royalty.
It's
coming tomorrow. Then you can tell the landlady about that as well.
Oh no, I ain't telling her that shit. Nah. She already got me for too much. Even stuff I tried to hide. Well, Rashad, you have this on there. I'm like, damn. All right, so I gotta turn that in.
But hey, man, Rashad, Harry, Ryan, D, Jamie, thank you so much for joining me, and I hope you guys have a great night.
All right, you too.
Thank you, man.
See ya.
See ya.
There you go. Okay. And and we've got our final guests of the night joining me. We've got Scott. Hey.
Mike,
Hey. How you doing, mate?
I'm doing good, thank you. Just quickly let you know that he's going to be a bit late on. So yeah, I said that I'd say just to let you know.
Oh, no problem, mate. Was that Nige or Andy or both?
Just Nige, I think.
Nige. Oh, okay, mate. No worries. Well, thanks for letting me know, man. And thank you for joining as well, Scott. It's great to have you again.
Yeah, no worries, Mike. Thank you so much for having me on again. And it's a shame that it's the last one. I can't believe it, but I'm so happy to be a part of it, of course.
Yeah, hey, man. Well, it's always a pleasure to have you. I couldn't do it without you as well, man. So thank you for joining.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that.
Hey, of course, you're welcome. And we've got a couple of other guests in the background. We've got Del Boy. Hey, Del Boy.
Del Boy.
Hey, hello, and hello, Scott. And I was going to say the same thing about Nige.
Hey, chaps.
Hello, Andy.
He's going to be late.
Right.
And we've also got Paul as well. Hey, Paul.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hello, Paul.
Doing well.
Hey.
Doing well. And we've got Nige joining as well. But yeah, Del Boy, how you been? It's been a while.
Yeah, I've been fine. Thank you very much. Been watching you, been watching Scott and everybody, having great fun, work as normal, and watching some great films, just recently. So brilliant. Great time.
Yeah, awesome, man. Well, it's good to see you again. Thank you for joining. And same to you as well, Andy. It's been a while having you on the channel, man. So thanks for joining.
Yeah, no, thanks for having us on, Mike. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. And it's good to have you again. And have you guys met Paul before?
No, I haven't.
I have, yeah, a couple
No,
times
no.
before, I think.
Well, hello. This is Paul from Off the Cover.
Yeah, well, Paul, thanks for joining, of course, in New York, right?
That's it. Yeah, you got the skyline in the background there.
Wow.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice.
Lights up pretty nicely.
Yeah, definitely. And hey, well, thanks for joining. First, I just want to say the link to Scott, Del Boy, Andy, and Paul's channels down below in the description box. So go subscribe to these awesome guys and go support their channels. Andy's currently going through a favorite top 10 or 15 movies of every kind of year at the moment. So it's been awesome seeing that, Andy.
Oh, thank you. Thanks very much.
Yeah, of course, man. So definitely follow along that. Scott does live streams every Friday, so 8 o'clock. And Scott, who have you got on tomorrow?
Got Andy and Nigel on as always. Unfortunately, Keith can't make it tomorrow, but he should be back next week. And the special guest is going to be Kieran from Film Reviews Central, so it's going to be a really fun night tomorrow.
Oh, awesome, mate. Well, I'll be tuning in, saying hello to you and leave a couple of comments as always. But yeah, Kieran's a great guy.
He is. I really like him, definitely. It was great chatting to him the last live stream that we was on. Had a great time chatting to him.
Yeah, definitely. Well, definitely tune into Scott's live stream tomorrow, 8 o'clock starting, Scott.
Yeah, 8 p.m. Yeah.
Sweet. Well, you definitely check that out in the description box below. Go subscribe to Scott as well. And Delboy, are you still doing the weekly vlogs?
Oh yes, I'm up to blog 88, I think. Every week, so that's 88 weeks so far. I've done them. You know, obviously, I do other things. I do statues, unboxing, comics, games. Just to let you know, I'm really excited. On Sunday, I'm doing a 12-hour charity stream. I'd like to heavily sort of like mention that. It's with Mainmeister. We're hoping to get lots and lots of money together. We got some fantastic people coming on from the games industry from the 80s. You know, so if you're into that sort of thing, there's even the person who wrote the Evil Dead game on the Commodore 64 on there. You know, that sort of thing. So I'm hoping that goes really well on Sunday. I'm going to be there all 12 hours.
Wow. Awesome.
That's amazing, Delboy. Well, tell you what, after the stream, send me the link and I'll put it in the description box so people can check it out.
Oh, that'd be really nice of you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course, man. No, that's awesome. And of course, for charity, you know, what great cause as well. What's the charity?
He's got two charities. They're sort of like local ones, but they're sort of like homeless based or that type of thing. He's just set up the bank account bit. He's already got some donations coming in. That's great. I've sent something to be auctioned. You know, we're just hoping that it will just do really, really well. You know, fingers crossed.
Right. Yeah, of course. I hope so. I say I'll support and send me a link, mate. I'll send a donation as well. So just let me know.
That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. It's appreciated.
No worries, man. Yeah, I'll tune in on Sunday as well. So definitely you can catch that stream as well. And Delboy's channel links down below in the description box. And yeah, also Delboy, I really enjoyed your statue unboxing of Spider-Man 2 as well. That you got. That was cool.
That's right. Yeah, that arrived that day. It was a friend of the channel, Jake, who turned around and said, "You know what? You ought to do a quick unboxing of that." And I went, "Oh God." Setting up those things that spiral round and it takes a long time. I went, do you know what? I'll do it quick. And, you know, I'm only a small channel. And it's had something like 500 watches. I'm going, bloody hell. I wish I could catch lightning in a bottle. Because, you know, I usually get just my subscribers, you know, watching. And that's why I've got like about 158 subscribers and I get about 158 watches. Do you know what I mean? It's like just the people that I know watch. So it's interesting. That was really nice of people to do that. Yeah. And it's an expensive item as well. Believe me, I forgot all about it was arriving and damn did it turn up and my bank account went. So, you know.
Yeah. No, man, it was a really cool unboxing, and I saw the price of that edition, and I was like, "Wow!" Like, because for what you got, I was like, I thought you would get more, you know, but
you don't even get the physical media; you just get a code. You get a steel book to put the code in. It's a really weird way of doing things, but I think Nintendo are doing the same thing. I think that latest Zelda game came out was a great big massive £200 box. And you got a statue and some other little things, and then you know, you got a little cartridge back. That big box was like this. You know, a lot of things are digital codes these days, and I just think that's a bit bad. You have to buy the game now to put the disc in the steelbook. What's that all about?
Stupid, yeah. Especially when you get a steelbook, no disc. It makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean, later on you can go into Kex. It'll, you know, in about 8 years' time and buy it for £5 and put it in your steelbook. But I'm just going, why didn't you just put the disc in there?
Right.
You know, well, it's that. Especially for
Exactly.
a premium price. But, you know.
Oh, definitely. I agree. Bad decision making on that part.
Yeah.
And and also I just want to say, touching on Paul's channel off the cover, congrats man first in reaching like 1,000 subs recently, but you've like surpassed that as well.
Closing in on 2,000 now. Yeah, just past 1,800. And it's every video is getting a few thousand views. I'm very excited for what's coming next.
Yeah, man. Well, congrats. And I know you got a live stream next Thursday, right?
I do. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to keep doing the Thirsty Thursdays. I got my drink here. Thirsty Thursdays. Cheers, guys. But
Cheers,
I'm
man.
gonna have like a very cool set of people on next week. And I'm very excited for that. Bunch of bigger YouTubers, Jesse Grant, Hard Cut Reviews, and Movie Wise. Unfortunately, Sin couldn't make it because she's away, but yeah.
Yeah, awesome, man. Well, you can find the link to Paul's channels down below, and you can definitely tune into his live streams as well. So
I just dropped the video like 2 hours ago too about South Park joining the Pandaverse.
I've heard of that as well. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. But I'll have to check it out, mate. I've been live, so I haven't seen any notifications or anything. But definitely check out all these guys' channels down below in the description box as well. And
cheers, Mike.
Thank you.
No worries, man.
Thank
No
you so
worries.
much.
Well, to start things off, we've got Marvel fans saying, "Hey, how are you all?" So, hey, man, hope you're doing
Hello,
well.
Marvel fan.
Hope you're doing well. We've got Menagio asking about kind of Scream. He says, "Do you think it's true we're getting Scream 7 next year?" Have you guys heard anything about this?
Yeah, actually, that popped up on a couple of YouTube channels that I've been following. Yeah, so I think it is real.
Oh, okay. So did it give a release date for next year at all, or?
Not that I know of. I don't see a lot of release dates next year for like exactly like what day movies are going to be releasing. The only one I know of, Memorial Day, is the new Planet of the Apes movie that I just saw a trailer for this afternoon. But that's about it. Like, I don't really know Marvel's schedule or anybody's.
I think it's all up in the air really with the actors and writers' strike recently and pushbacks and stuff like that as well, I guess.
Yep.
I mean, Andy, you guys were talking about Planet of the Apes last night though on the stream. So
Yeah. I still haven't seen the trailer yet for the new one. Well, I hope we get Scream 7 next year. I'd be looking forward to it because I really love that series of films.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same here, mate. I agree. And Dave and Menagio's asking kind of same thing as Andy. I'll ask you as well. How do you feel about Stu possibly returning?
I mean, he's a great character. Everyone loves him from the first movie, but I don't know. I think it's a bad idea.
Yeah. Do you think it would kind of ruin the first movie if they brought him back?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't say I disagree with you. I'll be honest. It'll be interesting to see if they did bring him back, but yeah.
Yeah, just don't bring him back the same way you brought Billy back. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an awful decision.
Definitely,
yeah. I wasn't a fan of that at all. Scott, what's your thoughts, mate? Do you think we're getting Scream 7 next year, and are you looking forward to it?
I think it is probably going to come out next year, to be fair. I do think it will. And yeah, I like all the Scream films, to be fair. I don't think there's a bad one, so I'll definitely check it out for sure. I wouldn't like to see Stu come back, to be honest. I mean, like Andy said, and we all do love him as a character, but I just don't think it's a good idea, to be honest. I think it's going to be one of those ideas that just goes right downhill and flop, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I think that's a good point, mate. It could also kind of tarnish just the legacy of the franchise, and
Yeah.
Yeah,
kind of
I
like
agree.
a cop out in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
But it seems like every movie that they've done, like 5 and 6, it always seems to be some relative of that previous relative that keeps doing the killings, like a new character introduced.
Yeah.
And I think that's been one of the weakest aspects of this newer trilogy, anyway, or soon to be trilogy.
Yeah, I do agree with that. To be fair, 100%.
It's a shame. It's a shame. And Del Boy, how about yourself?
Yeah, it's always nice to go back, isn't it, to a franchise, and Scream 7 gives you that sort of like warm feeling. You know, it's back, and it's quite a strong franchise in the horror genre. What I'm with the rest of the guys, really, that I think sometimes that fan service gets in the way, you know, bringing back a character just because to please the fans, where the story is not driving the character back. So basically, it's just, oh, like, we're bringing this one back, and everybody goes, oh, great, you know, I love that character. But the way they bring them back or the way they kill them off is lacking, because it was just fan service to do it, where the plot didn't drive it, you know. And Scream 7 has got some great plots, deaths, all of that sort of stuff. If they do bring Stu back, I hope it's for a good reason and it's clever. Otherwise, I'd prefer him not to be there, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
You know, just move on. That's my feeling about a lot of fan service films at the moment. The plot drives it, not the character.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I think we all agree on that one, Del Boy. Yeah, it's more just for nostalgia. Sometimes just throw them back in there, and hopefully that will sell the movie. A good example without spoilers is probably the new Exorcist Believer for that. But again, I don't want to say too much for you guys who haven't seen it yet.
I've heard bad things about that film, to be fair. I'm not too excited for it.
It's tough to comment because I'm in a bit of a camp where I didn't mind the movie, but I also understand why people hate it as well at the same time.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to hear your guys' thoughts once you. Andy, did you check it out?
No, I still haven't seen it.
No. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember if you'd seen it or not.
No, I haven't. I haven't got around seeing it yet.
No, fair enough, mate. Del Boy, have you seen it?
No, the last film I saw was, you know, the Scorsese. In fact, we keep pronouncing his name wrong. The Scorsese film. Which I love. So I haven't actually got to see Exorcist yet, even though that was out slightly before. I will go in there with an open mind. I have heard some bad things. You can't help but hear what sort of like the rumblings are, but I try to block that all out, you know, and watch it for what it is.
Right.
But yes, I've heard some not so great things about it.
Yeah, it's been tainted a lot. I'll say that, but it's understandable as to why. Also, Paul, have you seen Exorcist Believer?
No, I completely skipped that, and I think it's like already on streaming somewhere.
Probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. And we've also got our final guest of the night. We've got Nige here. Hey, Nige.
Hello, motherfuckers. I'll show my entire beauty when I finish stuffing my fucking face.
Fair enough, man. How are you doing, Nige? You okay?
I'm not so bad, mate. How are you?
I'm doing good. Well, we'll see Nige very shortly on camera. He's linked to his channel down below. Rockgod 2004. Check him out as well.
I should have done a video for this. Fuck me. It's an momentous occasion. My daughter's bought me a fucking pizza.
That sounds fantastic right about now.
The place was shut when I ordered it the other day, so tough. I ordered
got it from the same place.
Yeah, I ordered it. I ordered him a pizza once online.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, awesome.
For a laugh.
Yeah, and everybody thinks she's a weird stalker now.
Yeah, I know. That's right. Just weird I am. There you go. Rather than generous, but weird, yeah.
I was going to say, Nigel, you need to do a video there, like, you know, about your recent pickups. The Del Boy delivering you a pizza. Subscriber
I don't think
mail.
anybody has ever had a subscriber pizza before.
Well, first time for everything, I guess.
Yeah.
And a slip
He said,
cover
"Oh,
and
you might be
everything.
getting a knock at your door in about half an hour." I thought, half an hour? Amazon don't deliver this late.
It had a slip cover and everything. Brilliant.
Right. It did. Hey, man. Well, yeah, well, Nigel, good to have you in. Good to have you guys as well. I've got Lisa
Oh,
saying, hey,
I'm glad to be
all.
on this.
It's good to have you, man. So, hey, Lisa, hope you're doing well.
Hey, Lisa.
And
Hello,
Menagio saying, hey, guys, hope you're doing well.
Hello,
So thank you, Menagio. And Menagio saying, Paul, I've just subscribed to your channel.
Rock on. Welcome.
Well, thank you, Menagio, for doing so. We've also got Sai saying, Paul, I enjoyed your latest video on South Park.
Yeah, come check it out, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Awesome, man. Well, yeah, awesome. Thanks for showing your support there, Sai.
Absolutely.
Jimmy from Scottish Geek Guy says, Pandaverse is brilliant. Watched it today.
I really good things about this episode. It's quite surprising, to be fair.
Yeah, I think this is probably one of the best South Park episodes. I mean, it's a special. It's like a little bit over an hour, and it's probably the best one since All About the Mormons. It was hysterical.
Ah.
Oh, wow.
Awesome.
It sounded very much like it's pandering, like, and it's based
No,
on the
not at
multiverse.
all. Like, it provides like a very good argument for like how bad all the woke stuff is, and then on the other side, it's like, well, just saying, oh, woke this and woke that, that's not productive either. But yeah, just the way they put out Kathleen Kennedy, it was phenomenal, out of this world, awesome.
Just by the title, I just thought that's talking about pandering, isn't it? Like fan
Yeah.
service,
So
pandering, pandaverse, you know.
Yeah, so basically, Disney's been pandering to like minorities and like gender swapping, race swapping stuff without actually putting out anything original. And so basically, Trey Parker and Matt Stone called him out, and like, it was brilliant.
I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah.
Been a while since I've seen anything South Park, so I was quite surprised I saw that as well.
Yeah, I mean, it just came out last week. It was pretty awesome. Like, I'm a few days late with my video because most of the internet like already put out their videos on like Sunday and Monday. But yeah, you guys definitely need to check it out if you haven't already.
Yeah, I'm going to add it to the list to check out. And I'm going to check out your review as well after this as well.
No spoilers in my review, so feel free to watch the video. I'm not talking about much in the episode per se, just giving my take on it.
Oh, awesome, mate. That's good because I don't want spoilers. So
yeah, no, there's no spoilers. Like I have like one sentence, like quick plot synopsis, and that's it. Like then I just talk about how awesome it was.
Oh, cool, mate. I'll check it out.
Yep.
We've got Menagio with comments saying, is anyone going to be buying the new Tekken 8 when it comes out?
Hell yeah.
Right, fuck am I?
I'm actually a big Tekken fan. I got into it in ever since like Tekken 2. And then in college we played Tekken Tag Tournament like all the time. One of my favorite fighting games ever.
Oh, nice, man. So it sounds like a day one purchase for yourself, Paul.
Yeah.
And
whereas I would rather remove my own piles without anaesthetic.
Nige isn't a fan at all of Tekken, and Nige.
I'm not a fan of most things, to be honest.
Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Scott, are you going to be getting a new Tekken game?
Probably not, no, to be fair. But I do like Tekken a lot, but it's been ages since I played the Tekken game. I think the last one I played was probably Tekken 6, which was quite a while back. So yeah, I'll probably be getting a new one.
No, fair enough, mate. I remember Tekken 6 coming out as well. Yeah, it seems like it's been ages. I can't remember when it was, though.
I think it was about a good 10, 11 years ago now, I think, or something like that. Yeah, while ago.
It feels like it's been a while.
Yeah, definitely.
And Andy, do you play video games?
No, I'm not a massive gamer. I'm sorry to say. I think the last Tekken game I played was actually Tekken 2.
Great game.
back in the day.
Fantastic game.
Yeah, it was amazing. I loved it. But yeah, I haven't played anything past that.
Oh wow. No, hey, fair enough, mate. Yeah, Tekken 2 was awesome though, so I understand. I didn't know if you were a gamer or not, so that's interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm not a massive one. I'm sorry to say. I like my old PS1 games, like Crash Bandicoot and Crash Bandicoot 2.
PS1 is probably like the best system of all time.
Yeah,
I love collecting for it. Oh my god, what a great system!
Yeah, very, very addictive types of
100%.
games. Yeah. Yeah.
I do love Spyro the Dragon.
Yeah, that's quality.
Oh God, do I love that game?
Fantastic game, Nige. Fantastic. And Crash Bandicoot as well, of course. That was another good one. I don't know if there's an argument over pizza going on or what over there.
It's her, she's a fucking mom.
Yeah, cunt. I mean, darling.
Dale boy, are you going to be getting Tekken 8?
The last one I got was Tekken 7. I've played the whole series over the years. I was big into fighting games, you know, Dead or Alive and all of this sort of stuff when the sort of like higher definition 360 console came out, you know. And in some ways the old Xbox, you know, visuals sort of went up. But I'm not into those sort of like fighting games so much anymore. And I'm a big believer of the charity stuff. So I tend to go to places like Humble Bumble. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, or Fanatical, where you buy blocks of games and part of it goes to charity. And they put a huge amount of games. And that's how I got Tekken 7. Warner do it all the time, all of this sort of stuff. And then it goes into your Steam library. And if you want to install it, great. But you tend to find that you can get £400 or £500 worth of games and you pay what you want, like £20 to charity. You get the whole lot. And you can even say, of that £20, I want 15 quid to go to charity and 5 to the developers of the game, you know, that sort of thing. So Tekken 8 will probably be in a sale for me because it's not a genre that I play too much anymore. But I will be interested in looking in it. I think just like Mortal Kombat, you know, they come out with those every now and again, and I'm always intrigued what they're going to add this time.
Latest Mortal Kombat, little.
Yeah.
Don't rush when you're playing it though. You'll enjoy it more when you're checking your time.
Oh,
Leave your fucking self.
Yeah, we will. But I think the gimmick with Mortal Kombat, what they did last time was if you hit somebody really bad, they showed a skeleton. They showed a skeleton with the bones breaking. You know, they sort of like did a sort of like invisible thing, and it was fun at first. But it's like Sniper and all of those. How many headshots can you see before you go, oh, for fuck's sake? It's lost its gleam, you know.
No, yeah, I can get that. Like, there's only so much you can play sometimes, and it just feels the same old thing, even if it's added something new. Hey, there it
Talking the
is.
same old things. Look, there we go.
I am replenished.
Now, what also made you on your thoughts, Del Boy, and especially about what you do with like the charity gaming and stuff like that as well. That's really cool. And I think it's only Paul who's picking Tekken 8 up on day one.
You can see I'm a huge gamer. I got my PlayStation side. The 2 games I'm playing, I picked up Spider-Man 2 and Starfield. Starfield, I finally fired up this afternoon, which is pretty awesome so far. And Spider-Man 2 is just phenomenal.
I bought Starfield as well day one, but I haven't actually had much of a chance to play on it. There's bits that I like about it.
To set up because you're downloading like a 70 gig update day one.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, I know. And there was a lot of hoo-ha about pronouns and all sorts of stuff. Apparently, the internet fell over with pronouns. But I set my character up, and the thing I didn't really, I'm in agreement with, other than No Man's Sky, is that when you take off, it's a cutscene. rather than taking off and going beyond, where you are and all that. I'd have rather have had that. But storytelling wise, I enjoyed what I saw so far. So,
Can I have a fucking Exorcist question, please?
Well, I had fun then. So
can I have an Exorcist question? All these horror one comes out as soon as I join. The subject fucking changes. It did it the other night as well. I think everybody's trying to tell me something. Fuck off, fatty. You bore the shit out of us.
No, not at all, Nige. Not at all.
But Nige, the next
I
question
love you.
we've actually
I
got-
love you, Guy. Really do. Love you, mate.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'm glad somebody does. It's Manaj. He does it every fucking time.
Well, Nige, the next question we've got is horror related.
Yes.
Well, the first question is, though, Lisa says the important question is, what's on Nige's pizza?
Well, funny you should ask me that. Fuck all, because it's gone. It was pepperoni, ham, and mushroom, and it was quite delicious.
Oh, nice.
I didn't know about this combination until Del Boy sent me that fest one, which was pepperoni and ham, and it was absolutely beautiful. He sent us this thing. He just looked at pizza shops near us, and it's one we've passed several times and thought, don't want to go in there, but they're fucking horrible. It just looks, they've got a tacky sign lit up outside of there. It's going to be shit. Oh my God, it was beautiful. So Laura likes mushrooms, and she got the same pizza. She went, I'm going to get that pepperoni and ham one that Del Boy sent to shred, but I'm going to get mushroom on. And ever since then, that's it. Addicted.
Awesome.
The beautiful, so they are.
Lovely. No, it's a good shout, Nige. Mushroom and pizza's nice.
He well deserved that pizza. That's all I'm going to say. And I wanted to make him smile. So as long as it did the job, that's me finished with
it. Did. So there you go, Lacey Poos. It was pepperoni, ham, and mushroom with a tinsy wincy tub of garlic sauce.
Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong.
But Laura, that she had a slice left. She went, "Hey, so hungry. Do you want me last one? I'll go on then."
I didn't blame you, Nige. Didn't blame you. Naju's got a question saying, who do you think could be the ghost face killer, or should I say killers, in Scream 7? He says, would you like to see Gail or Sydney take the mantle, or do you think it'll be Jenna Ortega and her sister Sam in the film? That's a good question. He says, imagine if it's Dewey.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about you guys. I made a video on this before Scream 6 came out, saying that I would like it to be Gail Weathers, who was Ghostface, because of Dewey being killed in number 5 and all the trauma she's had in the past. And
so she snapped, in other words.
Yeah, like snapping. Yeah, because it would make sense why she would be Ghostface in the end. So yeah, I would like to see that Menagio personally. Not Sydney. I definitely wouldn't want to see Sydney as Ghostface personally. But yeah, Scott, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree with Gail Weathers. To be fair, I think she would make a really good ghost face, and like you said, Mike, it makes a lot of sense. Definitely not Sydney, like not at all. I wouldn't like that. Definitely, Jenna Ortega, possibly, not too sure. As well, but out of all those, I'd probably go with Gail. To be fair.
Yeah, mate. No, that's fair enough. What do you think, though, Scott, if it was Sam and then the ghost of Billy Loomis coming back?
Fucking hell.
That would be interesting. It depends how they do it, I guess. But yeah, not too sure.
No, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Del Boy, how about yourself?
Oh, I'm just glad that we're speculating over something that's sort of like quite far off. I've always said I'm hoping that the plot drives it all, and it's not just going to be fan service. You know, if we all think, oh yeah, it'd be great if Gail, and as you said, if she snapped so much that she then becomes a killer, that's quite a good plot line. But if that's easy to think of, then the writers might look at it and go, that's too simple and too obvious. I'm hoping that there's going to be a good story, and it's not going to be just some odd character that you haven't seen for a while, and then that was the killer this time. I'd rather it be someone well known that you'd never suspect to ever be the the killer, you know, because their character doesn't sort of like make it that way, you know, something along those lines. And I'd rather even have somebody brand new. I just want a good story. I want a lot of the good deaths, and I want a likable reason on why that's Ghostface. Do you see what I mean? That's all I can ask for. So far out, though, aren't we? From it, you know, we're speculating right now. It's great, you know.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, we were talking about earlier, there's no confirmed date for the 7th movie so far.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I get you. We all just want a good movie with a good story. Yeah, not much to ask, to be honest. I agree. Andy, what about yourself? Who would you like to see be Ghostface Killer?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I don't really mind who it is, just as long as there's a decent motivation for them being the killer. Because Billy Loomis's motivation's very, very underrated, I think, as to why he's Ghostface. It's not just because he watches movies. There's a legit reason as to why he's doing what he's doing. And even the other killer doesn't really know. There's like a look he gives when he's telling Sidney why he's doing it, and it comes as a bit of a surprise to him as well as to why he's doing it. And yeah, just give us a decent motivation. It's well written, and I'll be on board.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're all kind of in agreement with that at the moment. And you're right. Yeah, I think his motivations for the killing was really good.
Yeah.
But as obviously the reason why he's so memorable, and everyone really liked that character to an extent.
Yeah.
Paul, how about yourself?
Honestly, I'd rather have somebody completely new, new motivations, new character development. Surprise us. But the fan service, it's cheap and it's lazy. And if you're doing something lazy in Hollywood, I think South Park's going to come after you. So, yeah.
It sounds like they are, especially after this Pandaverse one. Yeah. No, it's cool. And Nige, how about yourself?
This big ginger prick's come in just when I'm about to give my answer. Look, bell end. I didn't want it to be anybody who we knew, because I thought, no, they've been in it from the start. I think to get Sidney or Gale would be a bit of a cop-out, and it would be like, that's just ridiculous, because they've survived all the other ones, and they've never flipped. They're the two who've kept their head all the way through. So to me, that wouldn't make sense. I wouldn't like it to be Jenna Ortega, because I would be very upset and very, very annoyed at her. Unless I could be in the film and she was going to kill me, I could like bury my face in her pants before she sticks the knife through my skull. Then I might be talked around. I would like it to be somebody new, but with a really good connection to maybe somebody in the past, like Loomis or Sidney. Just like a total connection, not a total, a connection to something way in the past to sort of bring it full circle, but somebody totally new who you wouldn't expect. I didn't like the kill reveal in Scream 6 because I just thought it was a bit stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
Three is too many.
I think the problem is, in a way, with you guys when you're saying about a new killer. Not to say any of us would be against that. I think the problem is in the last two movies when they've had someone new, like they don't get given enough development so you care about that killer. And I worry if they do that in 7, it's just going to be the same, cycle again. Like
it has been a total stranger, a brand new killer in every film. They've never took somebody who's been in another film and made them the killer. It's been somebody new into the film every single time. So to change that now and make it's Gale, that would be shit. I get your point behind it, though, and you had me hooked a bit there. I was thinking, yeah, she could be messed up, but if she was going to be messed up, she'd have done it long before now. She'd have done it when Dewey got it, if anything.
Yeah. I mean,
and don't bring Stuart back. I don't care how many people want it. That's just fucking stupid. He died. You do not have a 10-ton fucking telly on your face like that and get up. He'd have a face like air out the Friday the 13th. So
That's a good
that's a stupid
comparison.
idea. Yeah. But we've decided Stuart lived. What after you'd fucking scraped him up off the floor? People have some stupid ideas. It's got to be somebody new, but with a decent connection for me.
Yeah.
And then stop. End it. Don't bring any more out.
Yeah.
Get Sid back as well for the last one.
Yeah, definitely.
I missed her in the last film, and to be honest, give her the money she wants. She deserves it. It's the only one she hasn't been in, and she was missed.
I feel like she should have definitely been in the 6th one. It's shocking what they done to her in that. It's just a shame she weren't in it. To be fair.
And
bring her back if you want to kill her. Do it, yeah, but you must bring her back to finish it.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
I agree. It's not because of like creative differences, because they wouldn't give her enough money. It's like
that's all it was. Yeah.
Can you get? Yeah, I definitely want to see her back though, Nige. Definitely, I think we all do.
Yeah.
We've got Pete here. Hey, Pete, hope you're doing well. Says
hello,
evening. Your ears a lot.
Hey, Pete.
Oh, hello, Pete. If it's really you.
Yeah.
That's a nod.
Yeah, I know that was interesting last night.
I wish I had been on.
Oh yeah.
Well, when it came on, he was like, "Oh, Mike's here." I was like, I'm watching live right now. I was like, I didn't know who was imposting me or Sai bloody got it as well.
I watched it back today and I've seen it. I was like, oh my God. What is wrong with people?
Yeah.
Bellends.
Yeah, exactly. Utter. Well and truly. And that's polite.
Yeah. We've got Sai here saying, Nige and Del Boy, I know you'll remember the original. Have you seen the Fall Guy trailer, which was released today? I know I've already asked this question, but you weren't on the stream.
Oh my God, no, I haven't. And I had no idea they were what they're remaking that for?
Yeah.
It's not going to be anywhere near the same or as good.
It's going to have Ryan Gosling and Emily Blunt in it.
Yep.
You know, my brain hurts.
I've seen the trailer. I think it's a very bad idea.
Snap.
The TV series worked because it was like an episodic 1 hour little thing. It's like the Dukes of Hazzard films and all of that sort of stuff. It'll just be atrocious. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a weak thing anyway. He's a Hollywood stuntman being a bounty hunter. Where'd you go with it? So you've got these actors and stars in it, and there'll probably be special guests, and there'll be this thin plot line of trying to get this guy that they need to get the bounty back on.
Right? I bet you won't get that wonderful song either.
Well, they'll do
I'm the unknown stunt man. That won't be on.
They'll do a rap version.
Yo, unknown stunt man. Fuck off.
It was a thing of it, to be fair.
It was a thing of its time that worked because we were of a younger age and it suited us. And from my point of view, I'm older now. I can't see me even remotely liking it. Even if I did get around to watching it, and I should think I would probably not go even see it or watch it because it'd be like, why?
So is it actually a film or they're remaking it as a series?
A film.
See what I mean? I just think
no thanks. I'll opt out. It's not the type of thing you watch an original episode, Mike. You'd understand why. You'd be thinking like, why would you want to remake this?
Well, Burt Reynolds
was very 70s, 80s, and
Nige might remember this, but Burt Reynolds was a stuntman in a Hollywood film in the 70s. That's a stuntman. So what I'm trying to say is what is there to offer in this? I just don't get it.
Don't they actually steal a bit of that film in the titles when he's on the train and grabs the... Isn't that actually out of that film?
Yeah, I think it is.
I thought it was.
Yeah. At the end in the Burt Reynolds film, it's a car thing and it's going through a whole town that's going to be demolished. That's what I remember about it. And Tiswas used to show clips of it all the time in the last season of Tiswas. But all I was saying is that that's a stuntman film. I think there have been other stuntman films. This one is a stuntman who, I haven't got a lot of money, so I need to go out and bounty hunter stuff. Great. How many shows have we had where it's a bounty hunter? Wasn't there a big show that used to be on it and lasted about 10 seasons? Something the Bounty Hunter. I forgot its name. So all I'm saying is the story. I mean, what can you do for an hour and a half to make that story work as a film, rather than when the TV series was even weak. Yeah.
The ace of spades.
Giggity, giggity. My head's gonna fall off.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting one to see how they're going to adapt a movie inspired by that TV series. Yeah, I'm going to watch the trailer and I'm going to see if I can find a clip on YouTube of the Fall Guy, the original show.
Oh, just watch the title music.
Lee Majors who played the $6 million man. Man. The $6 million, and that's who was in it.
Yeah, there was Heather Locklear. Heather Locklear was in it. That was sort of.
Oh shit!
Like
I forgot she was in it.
And they had a sort of like cousin called Stewie or something, who was sort of like a dopey bloke trying to be a stuntman. Always got things wrong.
I'll have to check
All you ever
it.
saw was Lee Majors in his hot tub at the end, with a cigar and his gob. It was just it was a typical Glenn A. Larson production that was sort of like lightning in a bottle for a number of years and then pitted off.
I'll have to have a look. Yeah, I'm kind of intrigued.
I've just watched the title sequence. Listen to the theme tune, the title sequence. It'll tell you everything that you need to know about the film.
I will.
Well, about the series.
Western thrown in.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check it out. Sounds interesting. We've got a really kind of theory here from Cy about Scream 7, by the way. I want to throw up. He says that he would love Drew Barrymore to be Ghostface.
Ooh.
He says that would be crazy if the first victim from Scream 1 is the killer in 7.
With all their guts hanging out.
I mean, she has to recover her career after the writer's strike and her whole debacle with that. So maybe.
I would be an interesting. I mean, I would love to know how they explain that.
I mean, she did catch it.
She would have to come back as a totally different character.
Unless it was all staged.
I mean, no. Like the original movie, she gets the knife through the chest, right?
Yeah.
At the beginning, yeah. Yeah, I don't.
And then when she's hung up, you can see all her innards dangling down as well. I mean, it's not the type of thing you can get up and walk away from, is it? Really, to be honest.
Unless you're in a Disney Star Wars movie or TV.
Well, there is that.
Disney,
yes. Apparently, you catch a lightsaber to your torso and you're fine.
If Disney made Scream, yeah.
The woman who played Drew Barrymore's mum or dad, they could be the killer, man, with the Zimmer frames now, like.
Imagine Ghostface with a Zimmer frame going around New York.
Stabbing and going, oh, fuck, missed. Oh, I don't want to be in New York again. I want to go back to Woodsboro. I didn't like the New York thing.
There was fan posters made, I think, originally to have it set in London. Number 7. I was like, that would be cool.
It would be if it wasn't going to be the last one, but if it's going to be the last one, it's got to be, for me, it's got to be finished in Woodsboro where it started. Gotta be.
Yeah, I could see.
London was a good concept, but I don't know, what a strange place to pick after like everywhere else was like in America. Then all of a sudden, I know, let's fuck off to London and start killing the English bastards. It doesn't really make sense. There's no like real reason for it.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Well, in London, you could have Ghostface be David Beckham, taking back his revenge on all the soccer fans.
Ghostface goes around killing YouTubers. I want to be in it. Hello, Paramount.
Oh, sign me up as well, Nige. I'd be there. Like,
I'll be in.
But to be fair,
can you imagine the phone ringing? Hello, fat stuff. Oh, fuck.
and Scott can do the soundtrack for Screen 7 as well, can't you, Scott?
Time for what?
Imagine Scott ringing me up as Ghostface. Hello, Nigel. Oh, fuck me. I wonder who this is. I'm going to stab you, to be fair. All right, then.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'm gonna fuck you up 100%.
Quality.
I'd say that after he'd fucking slit me throat. Quality.
and then after he's killed Unite, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, as he's jumping up and stamping on me fucking fat face. Mortal Kombat, you fat cunt.
Now that is a Scream movie I would love to see.
I tell you, you fucking been doing all these remakes. We're giving you this on a plate. Get in touch with us. We'll do it for now.
That would be an interesting Scream movie. I'll say that. Or even a new scary movie night. That would be a good scary movie, actually.
It would, yeah.
Fuck me, look, Paramount are ringing me. You're going to have to wait. I'm on the stream. Sorry, lads.
Yeah. Hey, man. Oh, hold on. We've got a very controversial comment here, Nige. Anyone feel Iron Maiden are vastly overrated?
Yes, you.
Yeah, Lisa's husband saying that. Wow. Okay, I mean,
he likes them.
Lisa says, "Nige, I apologize for my husband."
He likes them.
Hey, man.
Give us that fucking Young Ones t-shirt and we'll say no more about it.
Pete says, if you could experience a film for the first time again, what would it be?
Deep Throat. No, I'm lying. It wouldn't.
Oh, man. Paul, how about yourself?
I'm going to have to say The Matrix. I remember... I have like a really good story about that. I had just like skipped school the last Friday before spring break, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go to the movies. And my sister drove me, and she brought her boyfriend, and the whole time to my right, they were like making out, and I'm like, fuck. But I was so enthralled about what I was watching that like it didn't matter. It was just such a magical movie. I remember, I tried to pirate it as quickly as possible. Like, just watched it like 50 times that year. It like what an amazing like new concept of a film. Yeah, I would love to see that again, and like go back in time to '99 when it came out. With everything I know now.
That film had one of the newest copy protections on it, if I remember rightly. In fact, it was so strong that certain players couldn't even play it, which pleases Nige no end. But all I'm getting at here is that I remember it came on a gold disc, and it used some sort of like laser and software, and you had to update your firmware of your DVD player very early on in 1999, 2000 to actually get the film to work. There was a lot of...
Unfortunately, that didn't fucking happen to me, and I had to sit through it. It worked first go, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was going to say, Paul, like, it's... Nige is not a huge fan of The Matrix at all.
Or science fiction. Or Star Wars.
Well,
what's the other one? What's the other one I hate? Alien. Oh,
Marvel comics.
Yeah.
Superheroes.
I like Spider-Man.
Yeah, well, I was just generalizing, Nige, and I understand.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and even with science fiction, there's always the exception. I love Terminator 2.
Yeah, because there's certain genres, isn't there?
Total Recall.
Because you turned your mind on like Predator, didn't you? And I saw a film the other day called 65. I don't know if you've heard of that. It's Adam Driver. Yeah. And that's sort of like science fiction because they land on a strange world, but it's full of dinosaurs. So it's like Jurassic Park suddenly all of a sudden. And you like Jurassic Park, so there'd be bits
that sounds intriguing.
That you'd go, wow, actually I'll quite enjoy this. Take the science fiction bit away from it, and it's all right.
Well, I enjoyed Predator. I vowed I would never watch that film, but Seems you all put the gun to my head and made me watch it. I've got to admit, I did enjoy it.
If I remember rightly,
did make you
if
watch
I remember
it.
rightly, Nige, 65 is actually produced by Sam Raimi.
Oh.
Is it? Oh yeah,
think
it
it's
is. I think it
I
is.
think it's directed by the person who did The Quiet Place.
It is, yeah.
I've never seen that.
Oh,
Quite
that's a
place.
good film.
Great horror movie.
Good. Yeah.
Nige, you'd enjoy Quiet Place. I know you would.
Yeah, really good.
I think what put me off is like somebody said they don't speak in it. I was like, what? Not at all. There's got to be some talking in it, surely.
There's minimal.
I mean, even when they walk on, you've got to have it described. They can't just walk on and go and expect you to know why they're all not talking. There's got to be some description to it.
There is, but again, I don't want to say too much because you've not seen it.
Right.
If
So I
they
should
don't
give it a
talk-
go then.
Yeah, if they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 100% Nige, you'd enjoy it.
Is the second one good as well?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I prefer the first one, but the second one's still a good sequel.
Yeah, because the first
I
one's
shall-
the
I shall
setup,
give it a
it's the
go.
concept, isn't it? The first one's the setup, the concept, and everything. So yeah, I like the first one a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll be intrigued to hear your thoughts, Nige, anyway, when you check it out. And Paul, yeah, cool answer, man. Especially as you remember, like when Matrix was 99 when it came out, though, I know it was huge at the time. So
Yeah, I mean, it was incredible. It came out, I think, like right around the time of like Columbine. So then, like all the kids that were dressed up in the leather jackets and like Neo were like, oh, they're going to be the school shooters, and it like had nothing to do with with the other. And like from a philosophy standpoint, I mean, you just can't. You can't top that movie.
Yeah, mate. Well, it's cool to hear your passion for the movie anyway. It's awesome. Scott, how about yourself?
I might go with Hacksaw Ridge just because I'd love to have seen that at cinema. I think it would have been such a cool experience watching that at cinema. The explosions would probably sounded and looked absolutely amazing, and yeah, I just think it's such a fantastic war film, one of my favourite films ever, to be fair. Really enjoy it, so yeah, I'll go with that one.
Fantastic pick, mate. Yeah, great movie, Hacksaw Ridge, and I saw that in the cinema. That was a great experience.
Great actor too, Andrew Garfield.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's brilliant. Definitely great. No, great pick, mate. Del Boy, how about yourself?
Always have these. I have difficulty with these because I'd want to go back to my favorite film, but then I always go to myself, what if I hated it? If I watched it for the first time, I had a different experience about it. So, of course, if you want to go back and experience for the first time again your favorite film, for me, it'd probably be like Planet of the Apes. Just to see that shock ending again, never seen it before. You know what I mean? But I loved it the first time, so don't know quite how to answer the question because that's the answer I'm going to give anyway. I'll go with Planet of the Apes, the original 1968, 9. Yeah, getting on a bit now.
No, good pick, Del Boy. I know it's well beloved, so I can understand. Definitely. Andy?
I'm probably gonna have to go with Scream.
Oh,
I would love to see that again. That opening terrified me as a kid. Not so much like the build of what's going on, but when you see her body hanging from that tree, that was horrifying.
That scared me when I was a kid as well. That seems just
it's like all the blood, the bruises on her face, the dark eyes. It was like oh my god, what's he done to her? And then I loved the way towards the end of that film you were still guessing to the very end who the killer was. And it was getting to that point where, well, it can't be them, it can't be them, it can't be them. And the options were getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And that twist was just amazing. For me, Scream is the best horror film to come out of the 90s.
Hold on. Fire in the Sky. That's a scary movie from the 90s.
Yeah, I'd say that's more of like a psychological horror.
Yeah.
The way that what that puts you through, it's nasty, like what the characters go through in that film. But like what I think of as like classic horror, like a slasher film.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's got to be like Scream for me. But yeah, Fire in the Sky is pretty good. Yeah.
Oh well, great choice, Andy. I mean, definitely Scream. Got to admit, yeah, that twist ending's awesome.
It just it pulled the rug from under my feet, and I think the same can be said from a lot of people. You just didn't see that coming.
Oh, definitely agree. First time I watched it, same as yourself. Yeah, I didn't watch it as a kid though. I can imagine that terrifying you guys. Like,
I think I watched it in the late 90s.
Yeah.
I think it was on like Channel 4 or something over here, and I was like, yeah, I'll give that a go. And it is like, you know, a murder mystery. Who's doing it?
Yeah,
that's definitely the IP to those movies. But yeah, it was just a lot of fun, and I didn't expect that ending.
Yeah, no, I don't think a lot of people, especially as they without the internet and stuff spoiling it nowadays for you as well. Definitely more tension back then.
And it has one of the ballsiest openings as well, because Drew Barrymore was like a very established actress at the time, and to do what they did with her at the beginning was very ballsy.
It is, and it works so well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, mate, great choice. Nige, what would you go with?
I'm not usually allowed to say Jaws, but it would have been that, but I won't. I'll try and think of something different, because that's my answer for everything. It's got to be Jaws. Got to be Jaws. It's out of possibly Creepshow. The first time I saw that was on video, and that absolutely, even at 15-year-old, scared the shit out of me. But I totally forgot about Scream, and when I saw that at the cinema in '96, wow, that blew me away. And that almost became my favourite film at the time because it had that much of an impact. And I, like Andy, I did not see that ending at all coming, and I certainly didn't see that happening to Drew Barrymore either. So I think I'm thinking about it. Another contender would have been From Dusk Till Dawn, because I saw that at the cinema as well, and that just wow. But I think I'm gonna have to go with Scream, because I hadn't given it a thought. I was all ready to say Creepshow, and I was thinking I totally forgot about that. I'm just thinking how it affected me, but yeah, the first Scream definitely.
Awesome choice, Nige. Definitely a great choice. It's cool that you got to say that in the cinema as well, though. That's awesome.
Oh god, yeah. I've seen all of them at the cinema except 5. That's the only one I haven't seen at the cinema.
Oh wow!
All the others I've seen as they came out.
How come you didn't see 5 at the cinema?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm regretting it now because it's the only one I didn't see. I did see all the Nightmare on Elm Street as they came out as well. I saw the first one in '84 when I was 16. And I saw all the others as they came out, except the only one I didn't see was Freddy vs. Jason. I even saw the remake at the cinema.
Wow, man, that's such a cool experience, though, getting to see them as they go along.
God, it was. I remember as well, A Nightmare on Elm Street was absolutely packed. It was on Screen 1, which was the big screen where you go up the stairs and it just tears back and back, and it was absolutely packed. And the bit where Tina gets dragged off, all you heard was this woman go, she found it highly amusing. She sounded like fucking Freddy, and like she smoked 100 a day. And we're all sat there going, this isn't even supposed to be funny, you stupid bitch. But yeah, I'll Scream, man. Oh, I was, by the time it finished, I was fucking panting. It wore me out.
That's a cool cinema experience, though, Nige. One,
it was.
As you're mentioning.
No, 1 and 2 were, but definitely the first one definitely always stuck there. I just totally forgot about it. But as soon as Andy said it, I was like, never even thought of that.
Well, there's that many experiences you sound like you've had. It's probably hard to choose kind of one, really. So
Mm.
I get that.
I saw Speed at the cinema when it came out as well. That was another good one.
Oh,
Ooh,
awesome.
That's a great movie.
Did you
and
see
Wishmaster,
Speed 2 at the
which I
cinema as
hated,
well?
but I love it now.
Oh,
What else
Wishmaster
have I
is a
seen?
cool movie.
I saw Crash, the Cronenberg one,
Cool.
at the
That's
cinema.
a strange film.
That's a weird ass.
I think all the males were sat there cross-legged, nursing a semi. Saw Reservoir Dogs at the cinema when it first came out, and Pulp Fiction, and Jackie Brown. What was the one after Jackie Brown?
True Romance? No, True Romance was before.
No, it's
True Romance was Tony Scott anyway.
The one after the one after Jackie Brown was Kill Bill.
I didn't see that at the cinema. I didn't see that.
I saw it at the cinema. That was awesome. I did a double feature with Kill Bill and The Punisher. Obviously,
That's an unusual combo.
That's a different kind of double bill, sure.
The best double bill. Well, I've had two amazing double bills that I've ever been to in my life. And the first one was when I was 11 or 12-year-old, and they brought Jaws back to the cinema, but it was Jaws and Jaws 2 together as a double bill, and I hadn't seen either. And the next double bill was in 1986. We got April Fool's Day and Friday the 13th Part 6 together as a double bill.
Oh, wow.
That was
That's
amazing.
incredible.
One of the first double bill I did was I did Wreck-It Ralph, and then straight after I watched Django Unchained.
At a cinema?
Yeah.
Did you have to actually get up and leave and go to another cinema?
No, it was the same cinema. It was immediately straight after we went to a different screen the same day. Watched the two of them back.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was no, these were actually two films on the one poster. You sat there, the film finished, you got a break, and then the second one started. You didn't have to move.
Oh, no, I've never done that. I've always gone. If I do double bill, I go to like a different screen. I've done 3 in a day before, but like
I think my record was 4, and that was exhausting.
Yeah, it's drains, yeah.
Oh my god,
three is pretty bad. And yeah, it takes like the last 3 that I did was it included The Flash and Asteroid City and the new Jennifer Lawrence movie.
That's actually it doesn't sound like a bad day, that, to be honest.
Yeah, I took a couple gummies too, so like it actually enhanced The Flash.
Up until the early to mid 80s, though, every time you went to the cinema, I think it was early 80s that stopped it, you always got 2 films. You never just paid and saw one film. There was always 2 films on together.
Yeah.
I was looking for a quad poster over here just to see if it had a cinema release of My Bloody Valentine, and it did, but it wasn't shown on its own. It was shown as a double bill with Toby Hooper's Funhouse. I was that for a double bill. Took the Funhouse, then My Bloody Valentine.
Oh, very
Wow.
nice. 2 great films there.
Sounds like a good double bill night. I mean, Andy, though, bloody Wreck-It Ralph and Django. You can't get further
Yeah,
apart.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. A double bill to me means they are shown together as one show. You don't pay twice. You don't go to a different scene.
Yeah.
You stay where you are. The film finishes.
You guys, movie hop, don't you? Like movie hopping is a total thing. Like you pay for one movie and then you sneak into the second and third one.
No, we'd get thrown out and they'd bring the police.
Really? Oh my god! Like here, you get away with it. Like I don't want to say which theater I go to because I have my system, but nobody cares here in the States.
Wow.
I think it used to be like that years ago, but now they clamped right down on it.
Yeah.
But if you've got like a limitless card here, it doesn't really matter. It's just like you just
if you've got one of them,
book it and that's it. You can go spend as long as you want for free.
Yeah, you could do that, like what Andy says, Paul. Like, as long as you got a membership card, they probably wouldn't care. But if you just bought one single ticket, they would be on you.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I just look up like, oh, which seats, because we have assigned seating here in the States. It's like, oh, which seats are open? Okay, D7, cool. And I just like walk right on in. Nobody checks like at the door. They just like check when you first go into the building, and then once you're in the building, you can do whatever you want.
Oh God, no! You go to the building, get your ticket, and then as you're going into the screens, they want to see your ticket.
Yeah,
not here.
Wow. I mean,
Yeah, it's
what?
pretty awesome for movie hopping.
I'm surprised I haven't seen every movie that's out at the moment if you're doing that.
I mean, it's a problem of finding the time to go and spend 10 hours at the theater.
True. Yeah, you'd have to have some time to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, awesome answers from you guys in terms of movies for the first time. If it was for me, I'd probably have to go RoboCop.
Oh yeah.
Not Back to the Future.
I've seen it on the big screen, like reissue a couple of times, but Back to the Future is obvious. Like Nigel's Jaws is obvious, but I'd love to see RoboCop on the big screen again. That was a cool experience. Love that movie as well. I still want to see the sequels.
I do.
For not so great things.
I've only ever seen the first one, man. I've not seen 2 or 3. And did they do a remake as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. The second one's actually pretty good. I like the second one.
The remake's the worst one of the lot for me.
Wow.
I haven't seen that one.
I like 3 over the remake, and that's saying a lot.
Wow. Okay, I'm going to avoid the remake like the plague then, Andy.
It's just think of everything you love about the first one. It's just gone from the remake.
What was game? Because I know it had a great cast.
Everything that makes RoboCop special is just gone from that remake. It's just a plain bang average sci-fi film.
Same with Total Recall. The remake was terrible.
Yeah,
it was.
Yet they just keep pumping this shit out. They won't be told.
Yeah.
Well, RoboCop 2 is not bad. The best thing about RoboCop 2 for me is the mayor. He's fucking hilarious.
Is it the same guy playing RoboCop, or is it somebody else?
Yeah, it's Peter Weller for the first 2, but it's someone else in the third one.
Right.
Okay.
But they make some weird choices in the second one.
Yeah, when all samurai. Ugh.
That's the third one.
Yeah, when all samurai. Bloody awful.
But the second one.
Did Paul Verhoeven only do the first one though?
What's that?
Did Paul Verhoeven only do the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ivan Kershner directed
not going to be the
second
same.
one. Same director who directed Empire Strikes Back did RoboCop.
Yeah, it's almost like he always does sequels. It's like the second one is something. It's like Kershner.
Yeah, there's a pattern forming here. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Can I that RoboCop? No, you fucking shite. You can do the second one.
Think he's back in the second one. Conal Cochran's back in the second one.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have to check out the sequel. Like, you've got me intrigued, Andy.
It's good. It's a bit more of like RoboCop against drugs. That's kind of what it's about. It's just like it does still have like the mean spirit the first one has. Like the openings of the second one.
I don't know how you pronounce that name. Is it Dan O'Haralee or something like that? Who plays Conal Cochran?
Yeah.
Andy, is the RoboCop 2 is it as brutal as the first one?
No, it's still brutal, but it's not as brutal as the first one. The first one's like really mean spirited film, and it's not apologetic about it. It's just like violence, gore. Yeah, but it's kind of you miss that from the second one because he's already RoboCop in the second one. There's no big violent death for Murphy.
Right.
It's just it starts bang, he's RoboCop, but it starts off by showing you the city and how fucking run down the city is, and it's just what horrible nasty shit goes on in the city, and then RoboCop just turns up, and that's pretty much the movie. It's just him against.
Is it right? Am I right in thinking the third one he's got a jetpack?
Yeah, he's got a jetpack in the third one.
Got a fucking awful jetpack.
But RoboCop has a jetpack.
Yeah, he has a jetpack.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you really want to go bad, watch the TV series. That's fucking awful as well. Jesus Christ.
I'll say this about the third one. There's one really great scene in the third one, and that's with the splatterpunks. That scene is legit creepy.
Oh.
I can't
there's a gang so bad in that film. The police are even scared of them. Like they don't like messing with them at all because they're that fucking vile. And when you like spend time with them, they are really over the top, and they're just really creepy. The way they sort of laugh in the background and it echoes around. Oh, it's really good. But that's the only good thing about RoboCop 3.
That sounds like really promising, and it sounds good apart from the jetpack thing. I'm kind of not sold on it now.
That was atrocious.
Yeah, it's not in the movie too long. They save it right for the end. Like it's
just an awful special effect. It
is.
It's like that. It's like video to film. You know what I mean? It's just.
That sounds like a shitty title that could be in that video store box set. Jetpack RoboCop.
Yeah.
It's like a shitty 80s title.
They should call it Jetpack RoboCop versus Samurai Cyborgs
versus Alien Scrotum.
Oh wow! I'm kind of
the Beats can sing the theme tune. What have you got on your back? Jetpack.
I think the three of them are very entertaining, for very different reasons. But that first one's an amazing film. I go as far as to say it's a masterpiece. First one. Yeah.
Indeed, yeah.
I agree, mate. I agree.
It is absolute quality.
It is. Can't disagree with you, mate. And yeah, with that in mind, that is going to be the last of the comments. So apologies to anyone who didn't reply to. But thank you guys for tuning live after the fact. Really do appreciate it. And thank you to Scott, Delboy, Andy, Paul, and Nige for joining me for this last part and final guests of Z Talks.
No.
but I appreciate you guys for joining me tonight. I appreciate you guys for joining me in the past as well. Appreciate you guys joining me live after the fact. And yeah, do you guys have any final words before we sign off?
For me, it's been an absolute pleasure, sir. I've really enjoyed everyone. Thank you very much for having us on.
Thanks for having us on.
Yeah. And whatever you do, good luck.
Yeah.
For anything you do in the future, mate.
Thank you, mate. Night, Lisa. And yeah, I mean, we're going to be still doing live streams and stuff, but it just won't be like a weekly series. But you guys, all these guys you see here, they will be back on streams in the future. So got some exciting ideas. A Matrix film discussion with Nigel's coming up as well. So
yes, you better all wear your earplugs. You'll be hearing words you've never heard before.
Such a great, lovely bunch. I can't say anything better. I mean, I've just subscribed to Paul. This is how I get to learn about people's channels. Thank you so much for having me on. Wonderful.
Yeah, and I would like to say thank you so much, Mike, for having me on these streams. I've loved every single one of them. It's been a pleasure to be a part of a stream series, and it's been great to meet everyone on these streams as well. There's a lot of people that I've spoken to on it that I'd never know if I didn't join these streams, and there's a lot of great people that I've met on there. So I just want to thank you for giving me that opportunity to join these streams, because I've really enjoyed it and I've met some great people on there. So thank you so much, and yeah, good luck for whatever you mate.
What he said. Scott.
Yeah, what Scott said.
No, thanks a lot, guys. Honestly, really appreciate it, and really appreciate it a lot. And yeah, I just want to also give a special shout out to Pete as well, Play Tendo guy, because if it wasn't for Pete, I wouldn't have met Delboy, Scott, Andy, Nige, Mike, Axeman, any of like you guys as well. So big thank you to that.
You brought everybody together. I know, like after the first stream that I came on, I got like 40 subscribers when I was at like, I don't know, 200 or 300, and I was like, oh wow, awesome. And you know, now I'm approaching 2,000, and I couldn't have done it without you, Mike. So thank you.
Wow.
Oh man, you're welcome.
That's incredible.
You're welcome.
It's funny that when I came on Mike's stream, I fucking lost 40.
Well, I know, probably gained 40 as well, Nige. You deserve it, mate. Got Jake talking with saying tata, so bye, Jake. But no, honestly, thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for being on the panel. Please Go subscribe to my guests' channels down below in the description box. Go show them some love. And yeah, for the final time for Z Talks, we will see you later. Bye, everyone.
Bye,
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.